What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Raphael, coming to you with a brand new installment of the Grappling Hour and inside BJJ's The Bullpen. I hope you're having a great day. We are having an excellent day. We are here to preview week 4 action of the PGF. And it's been a busy few weeks, my friends. We've been traveling all around. And you know what's nice about it is we get excited every week talking to you guys about the main action that's about to take place in week 4. And I have brought my longtime friend, Tim Freeman, to help me preview some of these things. Tim, how are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing great, Raph. It's, last time I was just here for a quick in and out. I got the whole show. I'm ready. We had a great week last week with PGF. We got week 4 coming up. It's going to be a banger, and I can't wait. It's great to see you, man.
We usually like to play a game here at the very beginning where we allow Tim 1 minute's worth of time to fill us in on everything that happened the previous week. Tim, are you ready and capable of doing this in 1 minute this week? Because last week you did not do it in 1 minute.
Man, I am not super prepped, but I think I can do it. Yeah.
This is the third time we're doing this, so you have the prep for it. It's just you have to believe in yourself. Like, think about what Tim the coach would tell Tim the competitor right now.
I would have told him, you should have prepared 3 days ago, son.
I mean, that's kind of what Coach Raph is saying here. But Tim, I believe in you. I'm going to put the camera on you. Tell the people what happened in exactly 1 minute in week 3. Your time begins now.
So, week 3, it happened just like we said it was going to happen. It's a tough week. And a major thing happened in that the team started to separate from the bottom of the pack. The Tropic Thunders have 15 team points right now. For a while, everyone was kind of in the hunt together, but those top 3, the Twisters, New Hope Kings, Dollamur, they all pulled off quite a bit of ways from the Tropic Thunder. So it'll be interesting to see how they recoup from that. Jett Thompson resurrected. He had a great night. Landon Elmore is making a great name for himself. And Kris Olivo continued to dominate. He sits atop the fantasy points board, and Christos Papadelos also continued his reign. He is at the top of the board in the PGF actual points. So not a lot, but also a lot at the same time.
You actually kind of got it in there. I didn't have to do the play you off music this week, but I want to remind everybody, just because you're in the top 8 does not mean you are actually going to make the playoffs. So it is not an assurance. The best thing you can do right now is to get points on the board as much as possible. Whether it's a 3, whether it's a 6, just do your best to get that. And for me, it has been incredibly difficult to watch people be disheartened if they don't get points in round 1 and remind them you still have 2 more at-bats that night. Tim, how has it been playing at home for you?
The PGF, one of the things that they really picked up on, I would say, in week 3 for the home viewer is giving all of the submission highlights, the team highlights, the important moments. And personally, as a sports fan, I have been digging the acquisitions, the waivers, the moving around of the athletes. It brings a whole nother element of drama and tension that doesn't exist if it's just one-on-one matches in a tournament format. So those 2 things have really made it fun. Fantasy's been great too. I think the home viewing experience is really elevated for the PGF. I've been reading a lot of good feedback from people that are watching. They're talking about multiple promotions, and the PGF is getting a lot of love out there right now. So it's been great.
Now, reminders going into week 4 action. This is the best information we know right now. Things can always change. We know that. But Tim, what are some updates that you can give us about what we can expect for week number 4?
The guys that stay in the hunt and in the pack usually will get to the playoffs and the team finals energized. You can kind of see that second win kick in. The guys that are right on the edge, though, and there's a handful of them right now. There's several dudes that are kind of tied up. I think it's right around 13 points. There's a whole slew of them. Those are going to be the guys that are going to have to really battle in week 4, because if you have a rough week 4 and you drop from tied for 8th place to now you're in 13th place, that can be quite disheartening to come back in week 5. But if you have a good week 4 and you're one of those guys and you're able to bump up maybe to number 5, that feels you like nothing else. So it's going to be a big psychological battle going into week 4. I think week 3 and day 3 is usually really a physical test. Like, can you do this? Week 4 is very much mindset. So I'm paying particular attention to those aspects of the athletes going into it. News wise, man, there's been some drops, right? So it looks like the Thunders have picked up Jordan Worth from the free agent pool. So, hey, there's a move that they made. Jordan is obviously capable of scoring points, so he's jumped to another team. And the free agents for this week are Michael Moeller and Matt Ferreira.
The reason why they picked up Jordan Worth, the Tropic Thunders, is because Zach Schneider is going to remain out this week. Zach Schneider last week in a very tough match with Matt Masch took an injury. He sat out for a little bit, but at the time, I want to say there was somebody else that was replacing him. I thought it was Nick Saff that was actually replacing him at the time. So it is a little difficult to keep all of this in line. So if I say this wrong, my apologies. But it does look like the Tropic Thunders are going to elect to keep Jordan Worth on their staff going forward. So it raises a few questions, because it does look like Armin Bruni and Brady Hilton are still not back. So there is a possibility they could be back in the future, as with Robert Blackledge. I don't know. There's a lot of uncertainty, but it's been interesting to try and figure out who belongs where. Jordan Worth, as you mentioned, is somebody who couldn't put points on the board. So having him as part of that roster is a very interesting thing. And you could tell, like, he didn't really want to sit out live and in person. He really wanted to get back at it ASAP. And sometimes you have to take a strategic sit. And I think that's what happened. So I'm happy he's going to be pulled back in. And, well, what better way to say they don't know what's going on than Nick Saff himself, who affirms my confusion and says, I don't even know what's going on. And that's Nick himself. So if Nick doesn't know, and I say I don't know, there is some confusion. Nonetheless, this is the best information we have at this current time. I wonder what the unity is going to be like on Team Tropic Thunders. They are in a place where I think the rest of the game might be running away from them. So this is an important week for them.
Yeah.
And I have to assume if you're a Zach Schneider and you are taking this rest, you might be in a place where maybe you're coming back and starting to be a little more selfish about what you need to do. Let's talk about the team standings.
Okay,
Team
let's
Dollamur,
go teams.
65. Alabama Twisters, 57. New Hope Kings, 54. And Tropic Thunders, 15. I wonder if this week we see Team Tropic Thunders either make a last stand, become potential spoilers for other divisions and other in contention teams, or do we see them start to play a little bit for their own selves to try and make it into the playoffs?
Yeah. Interesting, man. I wonder if we'll see athletes get waived and picked up by other teams as an act of like, well, we'd like you to try to get on another team that might win.
Well, Nick affirms part of this by saying, I know I won't be there next week. Nick, that just was more confusing to me. At first, I thought I was getting a handle on how this is all going. But if you tell me you're not there next week, what does that mean? Does that mean that everybody who's on the injured reserve list is just going to hobble over to the mat and be like, nope, can't take this away from me?
Yeah, right.
Or are they pulling a Seth Rollins where they have an injury, they're on crutches, but then they do a Money in the Bank cash in and come in for the final matches? That stuff can happen. And it's kind of interesting because we've seen somebody who had one of the biggest pulls in JJ Bowers, who has essentially kind of become like a de facto leader of that team. And he's hyping up his boys. Last week, we saw a big emerging performance from John Chandler. CJ Murdoch hasn't necessarily broken out, but has had some exciting matches. I don't think he has the points to show for the intensity that he's put out, and he's had some rough matches. So you're looking at that team, and it's not a bad team, but with Zach Schneider on kind of like injured reserve this week and a very capable Jordan Worth, that's a significant amount of points that they need to put on the board. So it doesn't mean it's impossible, but they kind of have to run the table from here on out. So if you are Team Tropic Thunder, just know this is your week. This is where we got to see you do it. And don't dispute the fact that you can play a spoiler in this, because there is power when you become a spoiler. And as Tim mentioned, we're not sure if people can go to the reserved if that is the case, but you may not have the power to win the grand prize, but you can definitely spoil the grand prize and still make the playoffs. So keep that in mind.
When your team isn't doing great, you know, like when the Giants were terrible, but they would spoil the Dodgers, then I walked away with a moral victory. I'm like, my man, beat LA, beat LA. Yeah, you know, so you can have 3 wins in the season as long as they're against the Dodgers. You're good. Yeah, this is that's a great point, man. I would definitely be hyping my guys up to spoil somebody's week 5, man.
And I always thought when I walked out of a Dodger game, and maybe they didn't win, but I stabbed 3 Giants fans. That was really the moral victory. Everybody knows how this goes. You may check me at the front. I will make a shiv out of something in Dodger Stadium. I will figure out a way. Mexicans are very resourceful here. So I'm just saying, be like, oh, Mr. Elote man, can I borrow that real quick? This is if you do it right. It could be a shit.
This works.
Tim, why don't we look at some of the week 4 matches?
Yeah, I'm paying close attention to that log jam at 8th place, especially Anthony Gojani, because this is a dude who kind of looked like he was just talking some smack and was going to be silly and wasn't going to make a run. And now he's in a legitimate spot to get into the playoffs. And that's a pretty great showing, man. If you can bring some sauce and you could perform, it's a good chance you're going to get called back.
I'm looking at this list of 5 matchups, and I wonder, how do you not see Jett Thompson and Rafa Freya as the match to watch in this? Because both of them make or break times, right? Jett's come back alive. He's getting points now. Rafa has been somebody who has been so exciting to watch, but isn't at the top of the leaderboard here. So we're in a weird quandary where we have these 2 amazing talents who maybe don't have the points that you would assume they do. Tim, we're going to move now to our next set of matches that are coming up for week 4. You got Derek Rayfield, JJ Bowers, Landon Elmore, Jonathan Wilson, Christos Papadelos, CJ Murdoch, Mike John and Jordan Worth, and Spencer Ortiz and John Chandler. Where do you start on this one, sir?
Rayfield Bowers, I think, is going to be interesting. I don't know if Bowers has underperformed or not. I think there might just be a chance of a guy who went high in the draft, you know, and so the expectations are really high unnecessarily. But for me, I think that's the matchup I'm looking at. If I'm looking at these matches, I'm looking at it for where's the tension, where's the drama.
Well, let's look back at number 9, and here's good reason for it. Mike John and Jordan Worth already faced each other this season, and it is happening again because Jordan has switched teams. So Jordan was the one to injure Mike John in that first week. So I wonder how interesting this match goes. If you're Jordan, you have a huge target that you're looking at on Mike John. If you're Mike John, this is a redemption tale. This is your ability to come out here and show that, yeah, you could be that headhunter. And the unfortunate part about that headhunting is that headhunting was almost what opened it up for Jordan. So there is that. And it says, if every member of the team gets a kill in less than 1 minute for each point a night, correct, they could garner 105. No, don't do it. What are you talking about, Egg?
Mathematically, no team or competitor is limited until the last day. Right. No, I get it. Like, you know, I could win the lotto, but I'm not playing. I mean, technically I could win, but I'm not gonna win. But I get what you're doing, Egg. I see you.
Here's why I don't like these stats. These stats give the glimmer of hope of like, oh, no, but we can do this. Like, our sliver of hope that we gave was it's possible you'd have to get about a good 6 or 7 kills to equal things out. It's a rough night, but it's always possible. Meanwhile, Egg comes in here and goes, it's actually possible to get 105 points in a given. No, it's not. No one ever got 105 points. So why are we ever going to just give them that idea? You can tell them what the ceiling is, but what good is that ceiling if you said we've never gone past this? Egg, your new challenge is, what is the most points we have gotten in one night for one team? Figure that one out. Riddle me this. It says, that's not a terrible Egg impression. That's like 50%. Our next set, 11 through 15, sir. Why don't we go ahead and look down these? Landon, Elmore, Hoffa. Ooh. Derek Rayfield,
Banger.
Sergio, Ardilla, Spencer Ortiz, Dom Mejia, Mike John, Matt Masch, Christos, Papadelos, Kris, Olivo. Tim, what are you looking at here?
I mean, I'm looking at all 5 of those matches. That is a killer set of 5 matches. I think the bookends, Elmore and Hoffa and Christos and Christian Olivo, I think those are the matches to watch.
Tim, here, but you have to pick.
But I'm going to pick one
so that I can pick one. What am I supposed to
pick
do
one.
if you pick both?
I am just pontificating on the great composition of this.
I know that, structure. But you're literally
I'm
being
going
like,
Papadelos and Olivo.
Thank you. I'm going to go with Landon and Hoffa. Just the nerve of this man being like, you know what? Who can pick? I'll just pick them all. I'm like, dude, when I make this in post, I have to make the graphic for this. So when you're just being like, I don't know.
They're all winners. They're all winners. Just for being there, you're a winner.
When you get your Miss America pageant language out of this show, ladies, you're all winners here. And it says those are all headliner matches. Thank you very much for that, Cole. You're not helping matters. Derek, Sergio, well, respect that one as well. Appreciate that. Spencer, that's a big ask for him, but Spencer's been wanting some action, so I'm happy for him. And Mike John and Matt Masch, listen, Matt Masch perpetually feels like he's the underdog here. And Mike John sometimes has been the underdog in the PGF. Anything can happen in that match. And we've seen Matt Masch get caught last week by Gojani. It's never out of the question. Just remember that, because a lot of people were counting Gojani out. And he had one of the craziest submissions of the series so far. Why don't we move now to 16 through 20? You got Jonathan Wilson, Anthony Molina Valdes, JJ Bowers versus Anthony Gojani. That should be fun. CJ Murdoch, Jett Thompson, Jordan Worth, Dom Lobo, John Chandler, and Juan Martinez.
I'm going JJ Bowers, Anthony Gojani. I think, Gojani's feeling good. You mentioned the submission that he got over Matt Masch. It was fantastic in week 3. And I think he's going to be looking to pull off something similar against Bowers if he can.
I'm going to stick with John Chandler and Juan Martinez. So both of them, not the highest of point totals. There was some surging for both of them last week. Juan also, I believe, got his first submission. John Chandler, double money bag. Pretty impressive. So if those two show up properly, I think that's a little match that kind of sneaks in and kind of flies under the radar, but merits some worth and attention. So we will keep eyes on that one. Let's move now to matches 21 through 25. Matt Masch, CJ Murdoch, Chris Olivo, Jonathan Wilson, Rafa Ferreira, JJ Bowers, Sergio Ardilla, John Chandler, Dom Mejia, and Jordan Worth.
On this one, I'm going to go with Sergio Ardilla and John Chandler. I'm really, really curious about what Chandler shows up on week 4. I think he's got a chance to make somewhat of an impact to his team. And I think Ardilla he doesn't just want to win, but I think he wants to prove something. So I'm looking forward to seeing that match.
I'm going to go ahead and say some respect on Matt Masch and CJ Murdoch. Matt Masch, again, the ultimate underdog, has been putting in banger matches, win or lose, no problem. And CJ Murdoch has had some really, really fun scraps. I'd like to see CJ Murdoch make a good stand here against a very game Matt Masch, who, when he's on, he belongs right up there in those top 8. And our final set of matches for week 4, Spencer Ortiz, Jett Thompson, Mike John, Anthony Molina, Valdes, Christos Papadelos versus Anthony Goggiani, Landon Elmore versus Juan Martinez, and Derek Rayfield with Dom Lobo.
I'm going Ortiz, Jett Thompson. Thompson's on the leaderboard. We know he got some points. I think he's sitting at 15. Ortiz is around 7, so he's within striking distance. He didn't even play the first week. So both these guys are going to want to win. And I'm curious to see if Ortiz's wrestling can be effective against Jett.
On this one, I'm going to say the one to watch is Derek Rayfield versus Dom Lobo. That's a big stand for both of them, both 10th Planet for Life. You don't always get 10P versus 10P crime, but they represent different chapters of the 10th Planet lineage. Derek Rayfield has been holding it down since he was a kid. Dom has been competing since he was a kid. And Derek was running away for it for a little bit. Definitely had some momentum, felt what he was able to pull off here. But Dom has 2 kills that he pulled off very effectively. I think it's going to be hard for Dom to get a kill on Derek. Doesn't mean it's out of the question. Derek's a very athletic, big build for this. But one thing you have to remember is Dom is freaking strong for his size. Just very strong. So would love to see that. And Derek Rayfield has pulled off some major upsets thus far in. Tim, if you would be so kind, I'd love it if you could tell us a little bit more about the betting odds going into week number 4.
There's kind of 3 matchups here that I think there's opportunity to make something on if you're looking to make something. And let's jump into those. In week 4, match 5, Anthony Molina, Valdes, Sergio Ardilla. Anthony's a -300. Ardilla is a +240. Look, Ardilla's a great grappler. At a +240, I would take that bet. There's not a ton of risk there, and there's a nice little return if Sergio could pull it off, and he very well can. The other matchup is matchup 24. Again, this is with Ardilla, and I think some of these odds are based on their PGF performance. And Ardilla's a little late to this season, but Chandler's a -180 and Ardilla is a +150. I'd be willing to put some money on Ardilla on that one. There's a nice little return if you could hit it. And the last one's not quite as dramatic, but it is interesting. Ortiz is a -130 going up against Thompson at a +110. I would take Jett Thompson at +110. I mean, there's not a ton of risk in that bet. So if you're looking to play the odds, those are kind of the 3 main ones that I'm looking at this weekend. These odds, they should be up at Bet Online. If you search that out, you should be able to jump on there and place your bets.
Why don't we get now into some fantasy news? I mean, you brought up a couple good charts that we'll get into a little bit later, but for right now, what has been the life for the fantasy teams and the fantasy players in the world of the PGF, sir?
I want to just jump into the leaderboards for the athletes here. So the way that the fantasy PGF points work is they don't just take into account subs, but you also get points for takedowns, for mounts, for back takes. So there's some additional things that you can get additional points for, but you definitely earn points for subs. And so the leaderboard in the fantasy world is pretty close to the leaderboard in the PGF, but I actually think the fantasy leaderboard gives you a better look at who's doing well this season overall with their grappling. And it's a little surprising, but Jett Thompson sitting at the top of that leaderboard with 30 points. He's got 2 mounts, 7 back takes, and only 1 sub, which is kind of odd for Jett. You'd think he'd have more subs, and I think that's going to pick up as we move on. So I think you're going to see him jump up even higher. We got Chris Olivo. It's not a surprise. Papadelos, Dominic, Lobo. Same guys are back at the top of the leaderboard right now. When we're talking about like the players that are playing, there's only 2 players that really count, and that's inside BJJ. And right now, I'm not quite where I want to be. I'm sitting at 100 out of 187 or so. So I have dropped a little bit. I had a dude on my team that I had to have a talk with and pick someone up off the waiver wire. So I'm hoping to turn that around. And I'm trying to find Egg on here, but curiously, I can never find him.
So he's under blue belts don't matter. Is that what I saw him as?
Oh, blue belts are people too. Now he has 100. Now he's number 4. He has 128 points.
Well, look at that. That's so good for him.
Interesting.
You know, Egg really needed that, guys. So I know we like to mess with him and say like,
he's whooping me right now, man.
He matters. Egg's a person too. That's important to say. But like, can you imagine if he didn't win this? Because like, what are we doing here? So really the question is to keep the momentum, because to the rest of you guys, he put himself here. See, this is, it doesn't help. I already said it.
Number 4.
You're just not helping matters when you're sitting there being like, number 4. You guys need to know I was actually 4th in this.
Why is he even allowed to play fantasy? I don't think it's actually, I think we should throw his score out.
So I think we have him play in the same way game shows have elements that say, are you smarter than a 5th grader? Like you set him as the bar, and then you see if you can clear the bar. So 3 people are clearing the bar right now.
Oh, I got you.
The real thing we should be doing is going to those 3 people and saying like, you are our new fantasy gods. So thank you. We take your advice, and we're going to put the headset on you guys now. So we're just need to get all of that information from you guys.
Well, curiously, the 3rd place team ahead of Egg, the team name is Jett's mom. So there's that.
I hope
it very well could be his mom.
I hope for the sake of conversation, it is actually Jett Thompson's mom, because the amount of your mom jokes I don't want to do. No. Also, I've met them. They're very nice and kind people, so I don't want to do jokes.
Yeah, they are.
But second of all, could you imagine Jett Thompson's mom saying, wow, I just put some numbers down and I didn't know what I was doing. I just bet on Jett. Turns out if you bet on Jett, you kind of win stuff. So it very well could be Jett Thompson's mom. We did get an update here. Thank you for proving your worth, Egg. And it says most by a team this season is 30 by the Twisters last week. Checking here's now. See? We're going to now move on over to a new segment that Tim is spearheading here. So I'm intrigued to see what happens. But Tim, you have suddenly become a math guy. And I say this because this is intriguing to me. I didn't get to proofread these stats, but why don't you walk us through what we're about to see here right now?
Okay. So, and the reason why I called out in the fantasy that they're given points for backs, mounts, and takedowns, essentially what those are control actions, right? So anytime you establish a greater amount of control, it's just like a point system in a tournament. It's very similar. You're awarded some level of points. So if you just look at these control actions for season 8, there's some interesting data in here, right? So you can look at the top of the leaderboard. There sits Masch, and Matt has, I believe, 10 control actions with 2 mounts, 4 back takes, and 4 takedowns, and he's got 3 subs. So he's looking good in terms of control. Jett Thompson is another guy that it kind of looked like, man, maybe he's underperforming. But when you look at his control actions, He's really not. He's getting great positions. He just hasn't been finding the sub. It's the same thing. And you mentioned this earlier, Raphael Ferreira. Like he looks amazing. You watch his matches and his hair's going everywhere and he's jumping all over the place. And it's like, whoa, he's getting a lot of control positions, but not a ton of subs yet. So it's pretty telling to look at these numbers. JJ Bowers is another guy who doesn't have real high points, but he's got a lot of control. Mike John is up there. Mike John missed part of the season already. So this just gives you a look at who's actually kind of establishing positional dominance, or at least paying attention to it, right? So if we could show the next one, if we add actual subs on this, I know, and I'm glad Christos jumped in there in the comments.
I want to make sure that we put this on the marker, because there's a part of me that wonders, Tim, should we even do the second part of this? We should just leave it at this, because the next chart
leave them hanging
might actually answer your question, Christos. But like, Christos is somebody who feels like this is an attack on him right now. But maybe, just maybe, sir, wait for the second chart. Okay? Just keep that. You know what? Actually, I'm going to keep that comment right there. So why don't we keep the comment there and switch to the second chart, which looks like such.
So this is the Finnish conversion leaders. Now, look, Christos is not going to like this, because you got to have at least a minimum to get on this chart of 5 control actions. And why do we do that? Well, because if you have a guy who's got 1 sub and 1 control action, then he looks really amazing numbers wise, but maybe quantity wise, he's not quite there. But I want to call out Christos in just a second. But look at Chris Olivo. He's over, because this guy's got a ton of control actions and he has even more subs than the control actions. Masch is looking good. Hoffa's looking good. Jett Thompson's on the board there. So these are guys that they are being classically efficient with their jiu-jitsu. Let's call it that. This is the classic algorithm. This is get a takedown, try to pass the guard, establish some dominant position, get a sub. Now, having said that, Papadelos is the one outlier in this group. If you look at Papadelos's control actions, he only has 2, but he's got 6 submissions. So that tells you that some guys are playing for the control and the sub. Some guys are just hunting the subs. They're playing for the subs themselves, and they're less interested in the control. So what does that mean? I don't know yet. Right? I think we need a little more data. I think we need a little more activity. I think we need to see. So he says, y'all are too funny. Listen, my man, I'm giving you props right now, because I think stylistically what Papadelos has figured out, potentially it seems like he's alluding to it, is that you might not have to play the classic algorithm to be successful in the PGF, given the rule set, given the stalling, given the DQs. It might pay off just to go out there and just sub hunt the entire time.
Let me translate that for you, Christos. So when you started off with your Nancy Kerrigan, Tanya Harding, why not me? The answer is you have points. So I don't know why we need anything other than like, why this chart not show me? Well, because you're outside of it and you're doing really well with it. So it doesn't matter. This is just interesting data sets. And it also helps to explain why the fantasy league has its own series of points that are very fascinating to watch on their side. It says, I said I knew how to manipulate the rule set better than anyone on the roster by far. Thank you guys for proving me right. I don't think we proved anything right. I think we just proved you got a lot of points. Like, there's no master manipulation here. Just getting points is really good. So that's way more better than that. New Hope Regeneration is season 7, day 3, and they had 28 points. It's pretty good. I like that. And it said X Marshall had 27 points on day 2 of season 6. I believe that covers the best 3 team day performances in PGF modern era. I like that we're also in modern era. When did this become classic and old timey? Like, it's baseball now. 4 years ago was like olden times, the classic version of how this went for the PGF. which brings us to a segment we call the athlete group chat. Now, Tim, for whatever reason, you have been really bad at this. And I wanted to ask, do you actually have access to the athlete group chat?
I do. Okay. I don't follow it that closely, though. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I probably should, but man, you know, it's a little tricky to stay up with the drama of 22-year-old guys who like to
you don't want to stay glued to the drama of these children? How dare you, Tim? This is our job. Yeah. We have to cover them.
Right.
Why don't we start with an easy one, okay?
Yes.
So I'm going to read you out one of the out of context statements.
Okay.
And your job is to tell me who said it. Not who it's about, who said it.
Who said it, okay.
The first one is, my team would never drink while competing.
That would be Hanato Canuto.
Incorrect. That was a layup. That was Andy Varela. And you know, the only reason you didn't get it is because I didn't do it in the Andy Varela impression, which would be, you guys are crazy. My team would never drink while competing. That's crazy.
Now that sounds like he's saying they did drink.
No,
you know what I mean?
No. See, Andy will drink. His team will not drink.
Okay. All
right. Here's
I was close on that one.
I hope not. My dad going to be lit.
JJ Bowers. Only because he's a kid.
No. Also, you don't know Mr. Bowers. Mr. Bowers is an upstanding citizen, and he has actually come to the event multiple times and chatted with us.
Sorry, Mr. Bowers.
A lot. Mr. Bowers, our apologies. No, that one comes compliments of CJ Murdoch, who I also met his family. Lovely to see. CJ, I don't think that your dad would be getting lit at the bar. So how dare you make that assumption there? Better not have mojitos over there then.
That's going to be Hanato Canuto.
No, Officer Grimy put that one in. So now we know the drink of choice for Officer Grimy is going to be a mojito. Like if you're trying to defeat Officer Grimy, you get yourself a nice little fancy drink and a parasail, and he's going to be on cloud 9. You know, hold on here. I got tagged in this an egg. Normally I need a little bit of time to put this stuff on, but you tagged me just in time before we're about to sign off here. And I'm going to cut off the part that plugs your website. Look at this. My man's making a graphic. I'm so proud. Tim. Look at this. This is great.
That's awesome.
Egg put up a post that says Bubble Watch. So these are the folks who are on the brink of possible playoff contention. Some of them are currently within the placements that would likely garner them a playoff position. You got Anthony Mejia, Valdes, Dom Lobo, Jett Thompson, Derek Rayfield, Matt Masch, Dom Mejia, just after one day, Rafa Ferreira, and Zach Schneider. So right away, the thing that should jump out at you. Dominic did it in one day. Can he make more of an impression in the next 2 days? Zach Schneider out for week 4 action.
Yeah.
Does that put him out, or can he sneak back in? And mind you, he snuck in a way where he got a kill. So he might be hunting for further kills. If you're Matt Masch, you're not trying to give up that spot at all to anybody else. And Derek Rayfield, we mentioned that. That's why that match, I put him and Dom Lobo as the one to watch, because I think if one of them scores points, that's also worse for the other person. Because now when you're going up against these other people that are on the bubble, you're taking away their opportunities to score points in matches where they desperately need points. So now it's becoming a little bit of a money ball game. Tim, I think that's going to conclude it for the pre-show today. You know, this feels like a good place to stop, but what we should do is we should throw to somebody that we love and respect, and hopefully it will be able to get us to the other side of the reporting. Why don't we go and throw to the best guy that we know over at the studio?
What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Raphael, coming to you live right now from the studio, the secret location. We hope that you are excited. We have some big thanks to say to you guys in the chat right now. Thank you so much for getting us past 100K here at the PGF on the subscriber base. That means a lot to us because we are building and building and building, and it means that you guys love what we've seen. And if you've seen the trajectory that we've done in such a small time, it is truly a reflection of you guys doing that. So yes, Train Angry MMA, I saw you put a 10-minute countdown. That means a lot to us. Appreciate that. And I also saw that CPT Tetris, that's what you have down here. It says, heck yeah, I'm ready to tumble. I'm not sure what that means. Not gonna lie. But probably don't get around him. Big shout out to Alex Wendling, who is also doing another pre-show across the way. She has been killing it for content. You will see her a little bit later. We do have some breaking news for you guys. So we can report that, yes, Matt Friolo is actually not going to be available for the injured reserve list tonight. So we're repeating that again. Matt Friolo is not going to be available. However, we have seen Brady Brandscrum, and he is here. So should his team need him, he would be able to be plugged back in. Is he going to be used tonight? That is a big, big question mark. So keep your eyes for all of that stuff here tonight. We are also looking at a few different matchups here, and we did preview a bunch of them a little bit earlier on the pre-show, but we wanted to hear from you guys in the comment section. Tell us what match you are most excited to see. Now, you got them already previewed multiple times, but we still had somebody in one of our chat sections saying, where can I find these matchups? And you can find the matchups on smoothcomp.com. So that's smoothcomp.com. And if you find us at PGF on there, you can stay up to date with us as we are finding that information. I see this happening. It says, I'm ready to get floored by the amazing matches tonight. See, that's much better, CPT Tetris, because when you just say stuff like that, I get a little nervous as to, like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, some kids have lingo now that I don't understand. It's very difficult, but nonetheless, appreciate that. And I see that multiple banger alerts for tonight. Well, yes, very much so. Train Angry. We can also tell you guys that if you keep watching this evening, you don't want to just stay here for this when the 30 matches are done. Immediately following the action here, you're going to want to see your boy Rafa Esparza doing the post show, where we will be bringing on several of the gents who have an amazing night tonight. So very excited about those things. We are just minutes away, and I want to tell you guys just a few extra things to keep in mind. If you have not been watching the grapplers behind the scenes action for this week on the PGF, there was an amazing moment where the Twisters gave their entire belief system as to how they're going to keep players in the game. A lot of you had questions as to how that went down. How is it that the injured reserve players are picked? How is it that they are being selected? And you got a behind the scenes look at that. You also got some of the looks at the training that the different teams are doing. One thing I want to shout out here is the New Hope Kings, in addition to doing a great seminar here to get our athletes up to speed and making sure their stem cells are very well replaced if they ever get injured, but they also, for their specific 5 team members, gave them a financial literacy seminar. Listen, I'm telling you one thing. Points aside, it's already pretty good to be a part of that team. They're in a good place. But the care that they give to those boys, woo, that is an incredible thing. So shout out Kevin and all the amazing people who are behind that team. But they are definitely well taken care of out of here. I can tell you that as a witness. And then, yeah, yesterday they fed the entire staff. So our thanks to the New Hope Kings. You know, it's kind of a big burden to be the first major franchise, and they are taking it with great responsibility. Speaking of franchises, we've also got some friends over on the Alabama Twisters who have some fans out here. I see Russell Marbut, who says Twisters versus everybody. And I don't know if you could see behind me, but we got some boys in cowboy hats. Those are the Alabama Twisters family. Now, there's a consortium of about 9 of them that came together to basically stunt on everybody else with their franchise. They are the second franchise. There is word there might be some other franchises joining them soon, but that is all rumor and hearsay, and we cannot talk about it until those deals close. So you want to keep up to date with that, and the best way you can do that is check it out with us at the Bullpen. Tuesdays, we do a PGF-centric show, and then on Friday, we do a show with me and Tim where we go through the week's action in addition to just the PGF stuff. We also talk about stuff at large. For example, we have a lot of stuff to talk about in this. We've seen that Mr. Moneyberg has gone back to talking about some major implications, and we've seen some news. And this week, I believe we will talk about the UFC deal and the implications that can have in the jiu-jitsu world, because a lot of you are asking questions. What does this mean for jiu-jitsu? And the question mark that we have is heavy and severe. So keep that in mind. But if you have missed any of the action, you can check me out at Grappling Hour. You can check our friends out at Inside BJJ. Our good friend Tim Freeman is going to be joining me back again on Friday, and we have much, much more. So if you guys have any questions, feel free, hit us up right now. We are so close to the action, but I want to tell you guys this. The other parts of the documentary that are cannot miss, getting some of the behind-the-scenes action of some of the guys. There's even one moment that did detail how I believe it was the Tropic Thunder, came into their injured reserve list, and some implications on how they were going about going for a replacement or if they were going to stick with an injured reserved player. It's really compelling stuff. Like, it's really fun to get that. And I want to tell you guys, one of the things that we have learned on this side is, as it becomes a professional sport, you are going to find more and more behind the scenes stuff like that to fill in those blanks that you don't necessarily know about. A lot of you have questions. We do our best to answer them in a real time. There's a consortium of us that are on this media side, basically doing the best we can to bring you that information. Speaking of new information, I can tell you this. Our referees last week heard what you had to say and heard what some of the guys were saying around the mats. And it does look like they're going to have a new configuration where they're actually going to have multiple referees who will then be able to confer if they're going to make a different call. Like if they're going to say, hey, we're about to do a shot clock, we can wave it off if that is the case. I think one of the things you're seeing in real time when we do these seasons is that the referees not only continuously offer to have meetings with our talent, our athletes, and kind of inform them on what they can be doing better, but you also see that what they are doing is that they are making the adjustments to the rule set that make our unique rule set stand out for the most action possible. And if you heard the earlier part of our pre-show, you know action is going to be very heavy today. And today is a big, big day. We are about to look at some folks who may or may not be statistically eliminated tonight. So that is something that I want to make sure that you guys are paying attention to. So as a reminder, check us out Tuesdays and Fridays. But tonight, you're going to see 30 matches of intense action where these guys are going to be fighting for those top spots. You're going to see team domination between 3 teams really gunning it out for the #1 spot, and with a bunch of players on the bubble who are looking to fight their way into the playoffs. So you don't want to go anywhere. And when you watch all those 30 matches, talk to the people, like, comment, and subscribe. And if you haven't subscribed yet, do it right now. And then after those 30 matches, hang out here with your boy Rafa Esparza. We're going to come back and we're going to interview some of these guys and get some of the best interviews possible. But ladies and gents, I know you've been waiting for it. You've been talking about it in the comment section. You've told me that I am looking sharp. Well, actually, you said that about Flea, but I'm going to take it as me. But ladies and gents, why wait any further? Why don't we go ahead and get straight to the action? Don't go anywhere. The PGF Week 4 is about to kick off right now.
The month-long marathon continues in the combat sports capital as for the 4th straight week, PGF World is ready to put it all on the line as these 20 grapplers are in a hunt for the playoffs as we've officially arrived to Bubble Week. Hey everybody, I'm TJ DeSantis alongside Jason Anik. Jason, they say that there ain't no rest for the wicked, and you're a guy who says wicked from time to time. I think that's a fair adjective to describe really sort of what the action has looked like throughout the season.
Oh, proudly representing Boston, Massachusetts. Yes, we say wicked. Week 4 of a 5-week regular season here at the PGF. Last week, week 3 was hump day. I think today is going to be moving day. All fired up. We got team competition pretty tight. Hate to say it, but it's a 3-team race. We're looking at Team Dollamur right now. New Hope Kings, Alabama Twisters on their heels. Tropic Thunders maybe make something special happen, maybe make some magic with some kills, maybe some elbow genies, but I think this team competition is going to look very different as it ends next week.
Of course, all of those points were earned by their teammates, their grapplers. Let's take a look at those standings. Look at that, Christos, Papadelos sitting atop the board.
Yeah, so really 3 horses at the top with Papadelos, Elmore, and Olivo. Looks like, dare I say, those playoff spots close to being locks for me, but the next 8 spots are all separated by only 5 points as that gets down to 13. So I think this playoff picture will clear up tremendously as we get into sort of the latter blocks of tonight.
Rayfield sitting at number 7. He's going to be embodying the mind and spirit of one Dennis Rodman. You call him Derek Rodman.
Yeah, well, I guess he was given that nickname on the basketball court back in the day, but give me all that with UFC 319 beckoning in Chicago this week. But yeah, Derek, Rayfield, I'm excited to see him tonight too.
Absolutely. He wasn't even on a team to start night 1 of PGF, and he's firmly in the hunt for a playoff spot here as we roll through week 4. All right, there's always action here week to week from PGF World, and in case you missed it, let's take a look at some of the action you might have missed from last week.
You guys might already know, but I'm going to be out 2 more matches at least. They took me off the entire day 3. So since I pulled out of that 1 match due to injury, I guess the minimum you can sit out is 3 matches.
And so the first thing that I think that we have to do is first see if they score any points. If the guys are scoring points, this is professional sports. It's really hard to argue. If Dominic Mejia comes in and scores 12 points and he's one of the top leaders in the team, and you guys want me to bench him, I'm just not going to do that.
Dominic Mejia. My goal is, to be playoff ready by the end of the week, you know what I mean?
This is that push. Remember last time you lost because you were tired? Remember? Bring back that memory the last time you lost to cardio.
Took a wrong turn. We're currently in the middle of nowhere, trying to find the trail.
And what I would encourage you to do is go out there and let it fly. You have the skills. You trained for a long time. Go out there, don't be tentative, don't be timid, don't be weak, just let it fly. Be who you are in the moment. And let the chips fall where they may.
Masch looking for the inside heel hook. Oh! Matt Masch!
Player in some serious pain.
I mean, CJ might make him kill him. Oh, he tries to shake him out.
You guys don't put respect in my name.
Uh-oh. This is Go Johnny's world. And look at that, he's moving around to the back. What a back take by Go Johnny, and he's gonna make a play for 6. Go Johnny making a run at it. He's sliding off the side though. Oh, Anthony Go Johnny puts 6 on the board for the New Hope Kings. There's a lot of pressure, and you can see on his face, he's got a grimace. Oh, he got his 6 more for the Dominator. Not bad by Hoffa, he has a slipping. Inside, oh, got it! Big money! Rayfield stretching out the arm. He could have it. I think he's got it. Oh! Jared Rayfield under a man. He's got the money back. Christos really just surviving out there. I'm surprised he hasn't seen more shot clocks. There's that rolling back.
Go Johnny now.
Shoves Go Johnny to the ground. And standing over Go Johnny. And look at that money bag from Keelan, money bag from Zoe. They love the heart of John Chandler. He can put a lot of pressure right here. Oh, he got it!
Is over for Jett Thompson. He gets his first win, a big kill.
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Jett Thompson.
Night number 4, and we're going to get to these guys here in a brief moment, but it is Christos Papadelos who stands atop the leaderboard coming into night number 4. He's standing by with our Alex Wendling.
You said that right, TJ. The #1 seed right now, Christos Papadelos. How's it feel knowing you're going into day 4 leading this squad here and looking to keep that momentum?
It's cool. It doesn't mean much because we're just past the halfway point, so I know there's still a lot of matches to be had. We got 60 more jiu-jitsu matches to kind of see how this plays out, but it's a good feeling knowing that what I said at the draft is true, that I know how to game this rule set and play this game better than anyone here, and I think I'm just proving myself right.
And I love how you keep it calm, cool, and collected before the storm that takes place on the mats. Up first, you're going to have the Tropic Thunders, and CJ Murdoch is your matchup. What are you looking forward to in terms of that matchup?
Yeah, that's one I'm really excited about. CJ and I are 1-1 in points rule sets. I do think that this rule set here favors me a lot more. As you guys have seen in the last few weeks, my style is very submission-based, so I think even if I get put in a bad spot, I hit probably the best submission of the season last week from bottom side control. So, yeah, that's one I'm very excited for. Nice little trilogy and a rule set that I think favors me, so it should be good.
And before this interview started, I asked, what was your favorite moment so far this season? Thinking you might have picked your money bag, knee bar moment against Ferreira, but you just said that you're happy to see your friends kill it out there. So tell me and elaborate a little bit about that, watching Team Dollamur kill it.
Yeah, we've had some crazy subs on our team, like Rayfield, Derek Rodman. He hit a crazy dead orchard last week. Landon's had a couple crazy moments as well. That break he had in week 2 was just so brutal. I think no one's forgotten about that. Anthony Gojani on New Hope had a crazy kill last week on Masch. Brady Branscombe hit that knee bar last week. There's so many crazy moments that just put a huge smile on my face, whether it's on our team or another team. We're just happy to see my friends doing well. And yeah, of course, obviously my submissions, the money bags that I've gotten, cool too. But yeah, just seeing everyone that I care about do well is super cool.
Doing well, killing it in front of 100,000 subscribers. Shout out to all the people watching at home, living it up in the group chat. PGF taking it to the next level. Christos, we'll let you get back to warming up because we have Regeneration versus Alabama Twisters to start the night off.
Thanks, Alex. It is a fun time here to be invested in the PGF world, and let's take a look at how the bubble shakes out. BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, the commish. This is your favorite time of the season when we start talking about that BMAC bubble watch.
Starts feeling like sports, baby. Starts feeling like sports. These are the guys that are in danger of falling out of the playoff race. Masch, Dominic, Raphael, Johnny. Look at these guys, all sitting at 13 points. Everything from place number 4 down through place number 13 is up for grabs right now. This could shake out one of any number of ways. It feels like infinite the way it could play out.
And there's an extra season day in this season of PGF World, and I think that sort of magnifies how really not only this last day matters, but next week's going to matter even more. There's still opportunity. If you're sitting on the outside, not even on the bubble list, you could have a big night, rip off 2 or 3 kills, and all of a sudden you find yourself in the bubble.
As my man says, there's still a lot of meat on the bone.
Well, no question about it. You heard Christos Papadelos say the season's just past half over. Maybe a little more than that, 60% through, but 9 matches down, 6 to go. But one thing I will say, there's only 8 kills so far on the season. Those are the 6-point bangers in our rule set. 3 points for the break, 6 points for the kill. So certainly, if certain guys are able to make a kill, they could put themselves in a very good position next week and maybe not need to produce as much to get in that final 8. But an 18 playoff September 10th beckons, and if you don't have a good night tonight, it's hard to think on the final week of the regular season you'll be able to do much to get in.
Papadelos says he's really good at gaming the rules of this format. Well, there is a game involved with PGF World as well. It's our fantasy game. You can check that out at PGF.World. We got the man that is known as Egghead to my left here. Egg, let's talk about fantasy and how it shapes up this week. What are your, you want to give us your lineup?
Well, first I want to say it's shaping up very nicely for 2 people at this table, as I am sitting at number 4 and Jason's sitting at number 5.
And Jett Thompson's mom is sitting at number 3. I just want to bring that up.
Allegedly. I mean, it's just a title. Who knows who that really person is? But she bet on her boy, so good on her. But right now, you need to go to fantasy.pgf.world. As long as you lock in your picks before the first match, you can still get in on today. But I'll tell you right now that last week, booms and busts. First of all, Jett Thompson, he came alive. He had 2 DQ wins. I got him 4 points there. And then he got a kill, so another 6. But in each one of those matches, he had a back take. I mean, for 2 of those matches, he was on their backs the whole dang match. So got a lot of points, and he was only 1,050 points because you have a 7,000. So that's right on your budget, cheapest he's ever been. Bust was Anthony Molina Valdes, 1075, got you 0 points. But today, the people you have to have on your roster, Anthony Molina Valdes regressing to the mean. He's going to be back in it, baby. He's going to get 9 points. He has 3 very beatable opponents. He's just at 10. He's at 975. He's a discount. He's under the 1,000. You know, he's a budget guy right now. Masch. We've been waiting for him to pop off. You know, he's had great matches, good days, but he has 3 very beatable opponents. He's 1075. I'm expecting a very big day from him. Those are 2 guys you need to have on your roster.
Jason Anik, how'd you get in the top 5?
That's a great question. I will say, though, it's, hey, a little bit of luck involved, you can be sure, but I just want to mention the name Dominic Mejia, who was injected into this competition last week and looks to me like, right, he's in the playoff picture already, couple kills, so I think he's a guy to watch. Doesn't really matter who he's facing. He is a killer.
B-Mac, we always talk about dark horses real quick before we get our night moving along a little bit further. Who's been the biggest star, maybe under-the-radar star that's really come out and made a name for himself this season on PGF?
Oh, I think it's got to be Landon Elmore, the Big Slime. Best name in the season for sure, the Big Slime. I mean, he went for, I believe, 1,600 in the draft.
That's great.
He was like a discount in the draft, and as soon as he came off the draft board at that price, I was like, oh, that's a steal. They got it. Varela got an absolute steal, and man, he has proven it over and over and over again. Landon Elmore is the best leg locker in this tournament, and I think he's possibly the best prospect in all of jiu-jitsu right now.
Yeah, it's been a fun journey watching him shine on the PGF mat. Now standing on the PGF mat, standing by is Alex Wendling with the New Hope Kings, Kevin Lucas and Travis Thomas, and they're going to give us an update on how, if you got in on the raffle, it might be you sitting here on finale night. Alex, take it away.
Yes, standing by with the PGF franchise owners of New Hope Regeneration. And it's a special night because we are going to be picking the raffle. Why did you want to give a special fan out there the opportunity to experience PGF VIP treatment?
That's right. So PGF is one of the most exclusive fight promotions, combat sports promotions on the planet. And we just wanted to have someone see how amazing it is to come hang out with the PGF crew and the Kings.
So if you were at home and you bought a raffle ticket online, you are now in the names here. And the general manager and a former PGF competitor, Travis Thomas, is in the building. How nervous are you to pick this name right now?
Oh, I'm extremely nervous. Hopefully my mom gets it so she can sit next to me. But we're super excited for anybody who gets to come experience this.
He is currently shaking in his suit right now. Moment, drum roll. Let's find out who gets to experience PGF Season 8 team finale. And the name is...
Joey Thompson.
Joey Thompson, you are the lucky winner. We will see you next week here in Las Vegas. Thank you, New Hope Regeneration, for putting this together. A lucky day for a lucky fan and plenty of action coming your way for Day 4 of PGF Season 8.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate that. Joey Thompson going to be here for the finale, sitting on the couches. Jason, you and I actually just sat on the couches. They're reserved for the beautiful people and the winners, but... I got to say, it was a pretty nice experience.
Super comfortable. And Egg, last season we were in the corner, right? So up here we got a nice view, but those couches, man. Once we get this open to the public, you can sell some VIP tickets. I tell you, nothing like watching jiu-jitsu. I didn't get to see any jiu-jitsu, but sitting on those couches right on top of the mats.
Feels nice.
Can't wait.
Yeah, it feels very, very plush. Like a sports experience unlike any other, to say the least. All right, I'm going to crack this once upon a coconut. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back, and we're going to start Night 4 of PGF World Season 8.
Finally, good coconut water. It's hard to get.
I get my coconut water.
If you don't think I'll hunt you down, I'll make you a believer. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Push me so far till I break. Push me so far till I break. Push me so far till I break. You should have thought before you let me out the cage. Huh?
on a coconut, keeping us hydrated all week.
I love PGF so much. I love what you guys are doing. The fact that everyone in the world is not watching this right now is a shame.
Do you want views or not? I don't like to give that extra juice. I'm like, hey. I tapped.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
PGF World Season 8, Night 4 is about to officially get underway. And for the honors, we send it out to Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken standing by.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 weeks down, 2 weeks to go. The race to the playoffs continues now. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 5 grappler in the season. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
There he is, Dom Lobo, the one guy intentionally walked at the draft who's put himself really in a position to be one of the favorites in this tournament right now. Not his best week last week. No submissions for him, so he looks to get off the schneid. Tough opponent right out of the gate here.
Walked to the draft, he hopes to walk into the playoffs. His Night 4 starts now. We await his opponent, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 3 athlete of the season, Kris Olivo.
Olivo, a season 7 veteran, and the most interesting man in the PGF, has a 6-break streak going on right now. You don't want to be in front of him because you're going to get broken.
And this first block, the first 5 matches between the New Hope Kings and Alabama Twisters, who are the 3rd and 2 seeds respectively. So big opportunity here right out of the gate for one of these teams to make up some ground on Team Dollamur.
Some potential playoff previews here as well in our first block, so we'll see how that shakes out. And Kris Olivo's doing his signature crawl here at PGF.
And PGF's legit. We got betting lines, as you know. Hit up betonline.ag. Kris Olivo minus 400. Lobo comes back plus 250.
Minus 400.
Ooh, that's a tough line.
I wonder if that has anything to do with the streak that Olivo's has been on.
He's hot. He's hot, dude. You can't. If he's hot, feed him the ball. So I get it. He's trying to make this happen quick. Gets in and gets right to the action. Chris's straight ankle lock is just so devastating, man. He's been so strong with that. Every time he gets a grip and starts to move to that belly down position, he's just making these guys crumble.
Looking at this grind, BMAC, you know, we're week to week in season 8.
Uh-oh. Sorry, TJ.
No, you're good. Have you noticed any difference in the demeanor of the athletes? Is this harder? Is it easier for them?
I think some of them are hitting their stride, and some of them are not hitting their stride.
It's a good way to put it. You know, and Anthony Molina Valdes made a comment on the documentary just talking about some of the extra stuff during the week. You know, Lundell coming in to talk to them. A lot of different moving parts. I think it's been a very pleasant experience for these guys to be able to be out in Vegas for all this time and improve their overall game.
The behind the scenes drops every Monday throughout the PGF week, so you can check that out. I think we're seeing these teams really start to blend and really get to know one another as the shot clock comes on here for Dominic Lobo. Do I hear a tick-tock?
Yeah, that's the shot clock, which I don't know why the shot clock didn't reset, to be honest with you, because he took a shot. He came up and he took a shot. Oh, man.
Well, wasn't enough to reset the shot clock, so we're going to get a restart here in the penalty position.
I mean, they say it has to be a deep shot. They want connection. Yeah. There's some subjectivity to it. Because they don't want you just like kind of like acting like you're taking a shot.
Yeah.
He left his neck out there, though. I mean,
yeah, I mean, he extended. He gets back to his guard. I mean, that's what you expect, but it does put him on the. He's going to have to play a little more aggressively from his guard to avoid that again.
You wonder if that's a sign from the officials to sort of come and how they're going to.
Oh, there's a toe hold. That's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. Dom gets his. Oh, wow. Nice. That was a really good shot there by Kris. He had the leg bent. He had the grip that he wanted. Dom just able to pummel back to the inside position and free his knee just a little bit. Kris changing levels, want to come down and try to pass this knee shield, but that's when you start dropping into Dom's game. Dom he wants to lure you. Now the shot clock on Kris. But Dom wants to lure you down tight into this game exactly like this.
Unable to get past that guard. Went for that leg lock. I guess maybe that was enough for Olivo to reset the shot clock.
Interesting.
Halfway through the regulation period here.
We've talked about it before, but Olivo's demeanor, watching him compete, is just unbelievable. The poise. Looks like he knows exactly what Dom's trying to do to him.
I like the ticking on the shot clock. Is that coming through on the stream?
I think it is,
Because I think
yeah.
that's amazing.
I think it is. I can hear it in the cans. And, I mean, that sort of gets rid of the ambiguity for the grapplers that are working out there trying to reset it, whether it's on or off.
To be honest, it gives me a little nostalgia about like a crocodile coming after me.
Dude, it gives me a little anxiety, man, honestly. Like, it adds like this layer of like, oh man, they've got to get moving.
No, it's awesome.
TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the commish, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, and the man they call Egghead, Matt Side here in Las Vegas. Our first matchup here. 2 minutes remain between Dominic Lobo and Kris Olivo.
You know, Eddie Bravo told me before the season started, nobody's going to pass Dom's guard all season. I mean, like, he didn't, like, make a prediction. He just, in his mind, he was stating a fact. Oh, this is a tight ankle lock, though, here by Kris. But Eddie's proven true so far. Nobody else. I knew it. Belly down, dude. That's so bad when he grabs that.
He might not get past the legs, but he can take one home, and he gets 3 points, and the break streak continues for the Alabama Twisters' Kris Olivo. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kris Olivo.
Dude, he grips that foot. There is something special about his grip. I mean, we'll take a look at some of the action from the match, but man. That knee on the ground, 2 knees on the ground, head on the ground, and then belly out, man. He just finds these powerful grips. There it is, and look, just a simple Ashi position. 3 points on the ground, stretch and drive that hip, and like I was saying earlier in the season, it almost doesn't matter what the grip is, but then Kris happens to have this death grip. I mean, that's murderous. That looks like it hurts so bad.
You know, you could argue those 3 points are bigger for the Twisters than they are for Olivo. And I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but we will see Papadelos, Olivo in block 2. Those look to be the favorite. No disrespect to Landon Elmore, but
Sleep
top
on
3.
the big slum.
Oh, never. But yeah, you look at that team competition tightening up a little bit more.
Yeah, Olivo now catapults Christos, Papadelos, just 1 point. Obviously, Papadelos has yet to go here at week 4. All right, let's get our action back on the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
Wouldn't say PGF Season 8 has been the best season necessarily for Juan Martinez V, but he's made it through the gauntlets. He's continued to show up, finished week 3 with a big break, and still has opportunity here to make some noise here in week 4.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 8 grappler of the season, Masch.
He's had a very consistent season 8, having 1 submission per night, but he finds himself right on that bubble, tied for 8th with 13 points. He needs to put points on the board, and you have to think this is a match he thinks he can do that in.
He is favored, Matt Masch minus 150, Martinez the dog plus 110. And even for Juan Martinez sitting here with 6 points, stranger things have happened. You got a kill, get yourself up to 12 points, you're right in the mix.
Juan has done surprisingly well in his wrestling exchanges so far this season. He had that big throw, I believe, in week 1 or week 2. Decided he wanted to stand and wrestle with Masch. Masch pulls guard, tries to wrestle up. Juan right back to the feet. He's not intimidated by the wrestling of Masch. Arm drag forces Juan to pull guard, but he ends up on top of the exchange. Matt trying to go to the legs. And he's on top and looking to pass. Masch is all action, man.
Yeah, he's an athlete too.
Oh, all the way around to north-south. He's almost beat the knees. Nice recovery there by Martinez.
Just love listening to Coach Drysdale. Watching behind the scenes, listening to him on the stream here, he's gold.
Couldn't agree more. Inject him into my veins all day. And no disrespect to the other coaches, but he's a little louder and more vocal, so we get to hear him here. And I think everything out of his mouth is gold for his competitors.
This is the kind of game where I think Juan really excels. Spinning underneath, using the leg and the back attacks. But as soon as I say that, knee line caught here by Masch, he clears it.
Martinez now on bottom. Masch trying to clear those legs. B-Mac, we've been very familiar with Matt Masch's style. Called a lot of combat jiu-jitsu matches of his where he's a world champion. How do you think his styles work for this PGF game?
Uh-oh, he's got something cooking right here. Back to the inside heel hook. He got it! Matt Masch!
I guess you don't have to answer the question. That style worked pretty good there.
I barely even heard what you said. I was like, oh my God, he's going to get the break.
We'll talk about it in a moment. Let's make this one official. Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Matt Masch.
Some needed points earned there for the CJJ World Champion, Matt Masch, as he gets a break. And as we continue this march through PGF World Season 8, those points become more and more important. And he brings some back to not only himself, but the Alabama Twisters. They got to be pretty proud of their representative out there, furthering their cause here in the season.
Hey, man, that was a great match. And he felt that he had the advantage. You could see it. He felt he had the advantage in the leg lock game. I would have said coming into that that's the game I would have told Matt to avoid if I would have been coaching him. But he went out there and, I mean, that was really nice work, man. I thought he had that outside heel hook at first.
And 6 points out of the gate for the Twisters, which is huge. This Twisters team is stacked. I mean, Dominic Mejia coming down the pike now after a couple submissions. They're creeping on Dollamur right away.
You're up 6-0, and here comes the choke expert, Dominic Mejia.
But we're talking about this is the big bubble day. And Matt Masch was right there tied for 8th. But with that, he's now in 6th place. So he heard the call. He needed to put up points, and he did it.
You mentioned it being moving day here at PGF. The movement, I think, is going to be throughout. Whether or not they'll remain there is yet to be seen. But, yeah, we're already seeing some shakeups here early on night number 4.
So much fun, dude.
All right, let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready for our next match. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for your number 9 grappler of the season, Anthony Gojani.
Anthony Gojani, really been a bright spot for me watching him compete this season. Had a big kill over Matt Masch last week and is firmly in the mix here in Season 8.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, tied for 9th place this season. Give it up for the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
Can you come in with a more dominant, day? I mean, he's the Dominator. He came with 2 kills. I mean, that's the way he went from 0 to in the playoff hunt. And he might just go to the top of the standings here today.
See how Mejia and Gojani match up. Jason Anik, what's the line on this one?
Yeah, for the gamblers out there, Dominic Mejia minus 1,000. Gojani coming back plus 550.
Mejia briefly went for a ride, but now he stands over Gojani.
Gojani got to be very careful, very careful. He has a tendency to kind of, I don't want to say let his guard get past, but like not treat it as big of a deal, just like this, because he's so good at recovering. Dude, recovering the positions that Dom takes from you is a much different thing than just taking it from the average guy. A little chin strap battle here. Anthony trying to come up with it. And he gets into his closed guard. And if he was going to win it from somewhere, this is his spot. He's got that elbow trapped. Dom doing a good job with his posture, though. Oh, but this is his play. If he can clear that elbow, that's the battle right there. Dom's left elbow. If Gojani can beat that and then create head height, he can spin around to the back. Nice job by Dom so far. Gojani staying committed to it. There he goes. Now he's got to win the head height battle. He keeps the body triangle locked. Ooh, nice. Good recovery there by Dom. So Johnny, staying on the attack, though. Sorry I keep interrupting you, but like if you're not used to seeing his guards, you may not understand what you're looking at. He is very offensive right here. He's putting a lot of pressure on the ribs. He's trying to set up this move he calls the Kosovo cradle, or to turn it into a back take. Once he clears, look, this is it. Here's the battle for the head height. Here it comes again.
We went past the belt line.
Yeah, I mean, it's the right call. It's the right call according to the rule set, but man, look how dangerous that closed guard is. This is not a stalling closed guard. He's dragging you in there to try to kill you.
A body triangle closed guard as well, which is not something you see often.
Well, he's got a long frame for 55. Those legs, there's some long legs wrapping around. BMAC, he put you in it, right?
Yeah, he put me in the Kosovo cradle. He was trying to convince me it was worth 6 points. It's not, but it is definitely worth 3. It would have broken my rib if I'd have just sat there and tried to pretend like it didn't hurt.
It feels like it's killing you, but it's not a kill.
It's awful. Dom sitting back on an ankle. Moves to his guard. Gojani comes up. Now he wants to try to pass on Mejia. Let's see what Gojani's top game looks like here. We know Dom's going to favor a wrestle up. Johnny tried to just leap past it. Good matchup so far. Gojani hanging tight.
Shot clock's on, Dom. Shot clock's on.
Here comes the shot clock on Dominic Mejia.
Watch this arm here. Weaving into this Choi bar. Dom's got a nice attack put together. Can he separate that grip now?
A lot of time to work, not even halfway through yet.
He's changing off. He's looking for the triangle. Here it is. Locks it off to the side. Go. There it is.
Oh, big kill. Dom Mejia. Solid stuff for him, and the Alabama Twisters run here in this first block keeps going.
Now the question is, was that 6 or 3?
Ooh. It was a triangle, but was it the armbar?
Over here.
Well, they're calling it 6 from the...
All right. They're calling it 6.
Ooh,
We'll get
I would challenge that.
We'll see if that challenge comes in.
Gojani holding his arm.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, Dom Mejia.
Dom Mejia getting 6 points as it's ruled a kill. BMAC, is this something that has to be challenged, or can the officials take a look at it just to
No, it doesn't have to be challenged. It doesn't have to be challenged. Now, I will say that we'll go back at the end of the night and we'll review everything. And if there is an error that's made in any of the official, especially like the official scoring, if there's an error that's made from a league perspective, we'll correct that. So, you know.
So the mad call isn't the final call necessarily?
Not on a scoring issue.
Right.
Because it really matters.
Absolutely.
So Mejia gets called for stalling and gets actionable and then puts himself into a finish. So the rule set works to perfection there.
Yeah, it was exactly what we wanted to see. Now let's take a look at this. Keep me here, Keelan. Keep me on the replay here if we can. So look, I'm not the guy making the call, right? I'm not the guy making the call for the score. I think that that's probably 3. Let's try to look at the reason that he tapped. Not saying that, okay, so here we go. Bang. See the bend on Gojani's arm right there?
Yep.
I know he's got his back to us, but that's the bend that's going in the arm. This is an Americana. The pressure that Dom is driving is like horizontal across the mats, right? He's pulling pressure back on the wrist and in on the shoulder, and he's creating an Americana-style lock. The question is, see, there's a choke in play, too.
Right, yeah.
And so you start trying to make a ruling on what did he tap to.
Well, if you look at timing, BMAC, I mean, usually a triangle, it takes a little bit longer than maybe that would have taken to get a choke submission. I'm not saying that it wasn't a tight choke attempt, but you are right. I think that the pressure and what ultimately probably caused that tap was the attack on the arm.
Maybe. But you know what? He might have tried to, tap to the arm and make it look like a tap on the arm.
Yeah.
So if the call, I'll say this, the call that the officials made will almost certainly be the one that stands. But if there's like irrefutable evidence, but it doesn't look like there's going to be.
Yeah.
You know?
Egg, how many points have the Twisters picked up here in this first block?
12 points. A huge block.
Yeah.
Vaulted into the league, and
the Twisters have almost got as many points as the Thunders have had all season in one block.
Insane.
But we saw the same thing happen last week. The Twisters had that really amazing block. I think it was even 15 points. And Team Dollamur in block 3 came right on back. So we'll wait to see if they answer.
Yeah, they're not done yet. So let's continue our first team meeting of this first block. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 8 grappler of this season. Give it up for Jett Thompson.
the 2025 PGF #1 overall pick woke up last week, finished off with a couple kills, and has injected himself firmly into the playoff mix here, but needs to do something for his team right now.
Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 10 grappler of the season. Give it up for Raphael Ferreira.
Raphael, one of the stars from just block 1. He's so exciting to watch, but he hasn't put up the points all the time. So he finds himself really on that bubble, again, tied for 8th place, and he has to start feeling the pressure to actually get that submission. We talked how he flows a lot, and it's really fun to watch, but maybe he needs to go try to get a little more of a bite in there.
He might not pick up points every time on the mat, but he's almost always in contention for a money bag every time he steps on the mat.
No kidding.
Been looking forward to this matchup all week. In terms of the team competition, Hoffa's team has taken a little pressure off him with the big start, but I know he's desperate for a win as always.
I mean, this is probably the biggest size difference of the roster, the biggest size difference we could have. Hoffa came in the lightest, Jett cut the most weight, so he's probably the biggest right now. And so he's, oh my, look at this. Hoffa is very hard to get a hold of and pin down though, man. But if Jett can get to his back game or his Aoki game, and the thing is, Hoffa's going to stay on the attack. He's not going to hide from Jett, and so he's going to make exposures in his game. He's going to give Jett opportunities. We'll see how he deals with those opportunities.
What's the line on this one, Jason?
Jett Thompson -225, Hoffa +160.
Hoffa got to be careful with his camping pass. Jett's super good at that backside shotgun armbar. Jett in on the legs. He slowed Hoffa down here a little bit. Hoffa countering with his own. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a dueling footlock situation, dueling Aoki locks. Jett has to bail on it. Sheesh. Scary, man.
Yeah, Hoffa got at least 2 different people during the qualifier.
Oh, you got to be careful here. Oh. He's very good with this. Hoffa, though, we saw in his matchup against Nick, man, his feet bend in every direction. Oh, he ripped at that. Didn't have a bite that was consequential, but just showing that he will bite that foot hard.
Kind of reminds me of the Rock Troll. Just grip it and rip it.
Oh, man. Those of you that are old school PGF fans, you'll know the Rock Troll, Maximus Jolly. A true fan favorite, that guy.
I mean, he brought a club to the mat every time he made the walk.
He would walk out with like a caveman club. He would just drag it behind him.
2 minutes down. Trying to get him into his guard is Jett Thompson.
Hoffa threatening a pass here. Jett keeps his foot in the hip. Keeps him out of there. He's got that body lock. He's trying to drag Hoffa in. He wants to slow the kid down, and he's done a decent job of it so far.
Yep.
They're both kind of having to play each other's game a little bit, so it's kind of this mid-pace.
Good way to put it.
They're both kids, by the way, too.
Okay, good point. Yesterday was Hoffa's birthday, by the way.
Oh, really?
It was.
So they're both 18 now.
Yeah, they're both 18 now. That's crazy. This is an important match for both guys. Both guys find themselves right at the edge of the playoff race. Hoffa doing a good job hiding his elbow on his camping pass so he's not leaving it behind for Jett's arm lock.
You know, when you get these individual matchups of guys close to the postseason, it's really a double-point swing, right? Someone gets a break, it's 3 points you don't get, another guy move ahead of you with 3 points. That playoff bubble is going to, I'm telling you, there are going to be a lot of guys in contention.
Well, we already saw this shakeup because Jett's now at number 8. Hoffa's at number 10, so Hoffa's on the outside looking in. And Jett's holding on by his fingertips.
Oh, watch out. Jett's got a grip. Trying to put something together if he can weave this foot through. This is how Dom started his submission just a moment ago. Hoffa got to be careful here. Oh, man, he's just so slippery. Hard to hold on to, man. Here's a Kimura, though, coming up for Jett. And Hoffa, again, he's just like, I cannot be governed, dude. Just don't even try. Watch out if you're Jett. He was leaving that foot hanging behind for just a split second.
Getting a reset here?
Yeah, I think they're just going to, like, it was a good time to drag them back out into the middle so they don't run.
Just under 2 minutes remain here in the match.
B-Mac, for Hoffa, who we've all been very impressed with on the microphone, on the mats, whatever it is, but it's been a little bit of a bumpy road through the seasons where sort of maybe peaking a little bit early. So what do you, as a young kid, have you seen anything? How does he sort of keep that confidence up?
Dude, I don't know. I think he's just born with it. He's got this special something about him, man. And obviously, like, the way he was raised has been a big part of that, but he's a special person. He really is.
I agree. You know, I said big night for you, and he looked at me like, it's
Another
all the
night.
same. I visualized all this. It happened a million times. Anything else, old guy? You know, it's unbelievable.
Shot clock comes into play here. Jett Thompson officially on the clock.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nicely done by Jett Thompson.
Hoffa's going to keep him moving here, though. Hoffa just refused to settle. And he was able to easily escape the top game of the much larger Jett Thompson. Got to watch out here, though. He's going to get past. And if he gets caught up trying to hold Jett right here, he's going to get pinned. Uh-oh. Hoffa got to keep it moving. Here goes Jett all the way into the mount. Oh, is there a backside escape there by Hoffa? Pulling that foot through. Look at this.
45 seconds left on the clock.
Hoffa refusing to give in. Jett pushes off on his face, not there. Now Hoffa rolling through on his own attack. Jett keeping his foot on the inside of that. Hoffa comes up, dragging to the other side. Starting to turn into a Hoffa pace right here in the last minute.
Short time here for these athletes to try to make something happen.
Jett gonna push that.
Time expires, no points to be awarded, but a fun match. Once again, Jett Thompson, Raphael Ferreira put on a show here to round out this first team matchup. We'll make it official with Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Gotta love both guys throw their hands in the air. Nope, it's a loss for both of you boys. That's how it works here in the PGF.
Alabama Twisters now after their first team meeting, 69 points at the top. And Chris Olivo for the Twisters finding himself in the top position individually as well with 28 points, just one ahead of Christos Papadelos.
Jett hanging on to that 15 spot. And then here's your bubble. Looks like this. Rodman at number 8. Derek Rayfield. He's got a slight lead on Ferreira and Gojani. And then Schneider is sitting at number 11, but Schneider's out tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to Zach. It's going to be a difficult thing for Zach to end up in the postseason. You know, he's got 10 points now. He broke it down pretty well. He thinks he needs a couple kills next week if he's back in the competition, because there are a lot of people going to score tonight inevitably, and I think he's right. He's going to need at least a dozen points next week if he's going to get in. But too bad, he's been the bright spot on the Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, he really has.
And never say never here at PGF as well, because even after the final week matchups are done, sometimes those guys in that number 8, number 9 spot, they can't make it.
The Twisters.
Part of the nasty 9 there, Matt Elkins, Maya, Fleroy Brown, Jacob Lamar. Oh, now check this out, guys. Sitting on the couch here with Zoe, it's 2 judo legends. Joe Marshall on the far end, and this is Mike Swain right here in the middle.
Mike Swain, owner, founder, judo of Dollamur, and legend. There's Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Swain gave us there's Ricky Lundell there. Mike Swain and his company Dollamur gave us these mats. Look who's guys, look who just walked into the front row right here.
Oh, goodness.
Are you losing your mind right now?
I am. Anybody who saw UFC 1, you know that man, he needs no introduction. The UFC Hall of Famer, Hoist Gracie, really the reason that any of us are here even aware of jiu-jitsu.
It is incredible to have him here on so many levels, but talking to some of the athletes earlier who are so young, do you know what I mean, who have gone and done their homework and know acutely who this man is.
Well, the legend's here.
It's pretty surreal. It's pretty surreal. Our little jiu-jitsu idea that we put together at the kitchen table, Hoist Gracie showing up, giving out the belt, sitting on the couches, Mike Swain. Dude, just read the list of all the things that Mike Swain has done.
4-time Olympian. He won bronze at the 1988 Summer Games in Seoul, and currently the Olympic and World Team Judo coach. So some serious credentials on the PGF mat right now.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. Hoist Gracie, Mike Swain, all these amazing athletes here. David Avalon. I mean, we got a ADCC legend sitting right over there in the corner. We hadn't even put the camera on him.
It's been a long time coming. B-Mac, I need to apologize. You told me about PGF. I was like, that's cool for your gym. That'll be fun for you to do during the pandemic. You're like, no, this is going to be much bigger. It's going to have far-reaching consequences in the jiu-jitsu world. And I was like, okay, sure it will. Yeah, we've arrived, B-Mac. The Grappling Growth Initiative, one of our sponsors that have helped make Season 8 such a fun experience for our grapplers. These guys giving up a lot to be here for this month-plus-long marathon, and Grappling Growth Initiative show them some love for all the love they've shown our athletes.
And hey, we love all the celebrities
Hoist.
in the building, you can be sure, right? But for those of you that aren't here, right, the vibe in this building, when you see the teams competing and you see their teammates get behind them, B-Mac's going to go see the man. Go do your thing. Got to go do some commish things.
Yeah.
But the vibe in here really is incredible. For those of you, the celebrities is incredible, but the vibe in this building with the teams, it's something I've never seen before.
And I don't know if it's just the atmosphere here and the pomp and circumstance of the points, but it's hot in here. The heat is literally turned up. I think it's the hottest it's been all season.
Definitely. I'm sweating.
Yeah,
It's hot.
You know what? I got to take this coat off because
Do it.
We're serious business.
Down 80 pounds?
Yeah, you know.
Reveal it.
Let's not say that it's actually worth looking at, but you know, the body's leaner than it was before.
You know, I was telling stories tonight. You know, I watched UFC 1 in 1993 when I was 15, you know, and I remember it vividly. And it is interesting talking to some of these fighters who were born far after that. But they really, to a man, jiu-jitsu is a different world, man. These guys do their homework. They know the legends of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I was in 4th grade on that night. All right. Time to get our second team matchup of this first block underway. Stephen Aiken standing by.
One more matchup.
We got one more.
One more in.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Fair enough.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 5 grappler of the season, Anthony Molina Valdes.
Big night for Anthony Molina Valdes. You said that egg off the top. I believe he was our week 1 leader. He's had some elbow genies. He's had a very good season, but needs a big night to continue to be a contender for the postseason.
Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Sergio Ardilla.
Had a great start to his season, just coming in last week with a break. But then he faced Jett Thompson and Landon. Elmore, understandably, had 2 draws against 2 of the best competitors we have this season. I'm sure he wants to get back and get the points on the board here.
Points have already been racked up here in this first team meeting for Alabama Twisters. So many that I actually thought that the team match was already over, but one more here between the New Hope Kings and the Alabama Twisters.
This betting line surprised me a little bit. Molina Valdes minus 300, Ardilla coming back plus 200. Thought Vegas maybe would give Ardilla a little more respect.
Well, Ardilla has lots and lots of experience in ADCC, IBJJF, you know, the point style matches, and he, you know, has that positional power. But, man, Anthony Molina Valdes, you know, spent that time at B team, just a very dangerous leg locker, and they probably think he's going to get a break here. Both trying to pummel the legs if they're in that inside position. Molina Valdes tries to invert to get that entry. Looks like he's trying to do it again.
Now Molina stands. Back down.
It's interesting that Sergio's sitting. He was an All-American wrestler in college.
You know, and that's the thing we were talking about, Jason. This is a different sort of game than traditional grappling affairs. You might have to evolve your style and have a different sort of approach to your skill set on the mat here at PGF.
It's a good point, you know, and I, as obviously not a trained grappler, I always wonder about the risk, you know, and how you sort of balance risk, because you hear a lot of these coaches. You hear Ricky Lindell, as the shot clock goes on, and you hear Drysdale talk about aggression, and I guess, Egg, I'd ask you, like, how do you put yourselves in, be aggressive without putting yourself in compromising positions?
Well, that's the whole point, is that the forcing to be aggressive opens you up as well, and that's the whole point of the PGF. Is that we don't want somebody just like eking out a win under quote-unquote advantage. I don't even know what the heck that is. I know what a break is. I know what a kill is, and that's what all the fans know, and that's what we want.
And BMAC has talked about it. If he wanted to find out who the best grappler in the world was, he'd just write a check to Gordon Ryan. But it's about finding a sort of point in the middle of effective jiu-jitsu and exciting jiu-jitsu, and that's what the PGF is all about.
Sergio working that kind of butterfly position. Molina working body lock pass on it.
3.5 minutes remain in the match. Exchange of top and bottom position now.
You know, when we talk about the team competition, you know, New Hope Regeneration won the whole thing season 7. They sort of front running and ran away with it toward the end, but they are absolutely up against it a little bit here with that quick start by the Twisters. Team Dollamur, you can be sure, is going to get on the board against the Tropic Thunders in the second part of this block.
Yeah, they come into the season as kings, but the other team's making them work for the crown here in season 8.
I see what you did there.
Thank you.
Well, they used kind of that same draft strategy where they went for their marquee player in both seasons, going for the top guy in Ryan Aitken last season and then Jett Thompson this season. Ryan Aitken paid off in spades, tying the single season scoring record. Jett Thompson coming alive last week, but until then pretty quiet.
Really good point.
But that gentleman right there, Anthony Molina Valdes, has helped keep the Kings in the picture. Him and Dom Lobo, Mr. Irrelevant, who's the budget winner of the whole draft.
Something about Derek Rayfield walking around here in that Dennis Rodman jersey is just incredible. He's had it on all night.
Oh, BMAC doesn't need an excuse to talk about the Bulls, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but he's wearing the Pistons version,
oh.
which I do take. I take a little umbrance with that. Yeah, the Pistons were my sworn enemies when I was in elementary school.
Oh my goodness, on the shot clock, Ardilla gets the break.
And cashes as a 2-to-1 dog.
Wow, nicely done for the Alabama Twisters.
Wow.
Sergio Ardilla, 3 points on the board and just more points racked up for the Twisters here in this first block. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break representing the Alabama Twisters, Sergio Ardilla.
Math is hard. I don't like counting, but there's a lot of counting of points here for these Alabama Twisters in our first block.
Dude, just a sudden grip. Sergio showing his power. He didn't get belly down on it, just a old school straight ankle lock. And he's showing why he was a major pickup for the Twisters. Runs over, embracing the boys. Man, that was a big win for Sergio. You know, I was saying, I was talking with one of the interviewers earlier. It's like Sergio needs to come out here and score tonight, because last week he got 3.
Yep.
But he also gave up 2 against Jett, so he's really only a net 1 for his team. Boom, that was a big, big W. Sergio made a big difference for that team right there.
No doubt about it.
And talking about fantasy, Egg, you were saying Molina had to be in your team. Well, it's not the night that Molina wanted to at least start. Egg's busy. He's crunching numbers. I'll let him be.
He's up against a very tough competitor, but that was a winnable match. You saw that was back and forth with the entries. And, you know, we saw the shot clock really came into play because it was kind of back and forth. And then you heard that shot clock, okay, and then he sent it, and it worked.
I think that's the second or third time that's happened just tonight. That the shot clock has spurred action that led directly to a submission.
Maybe Drysdale needs to just start yelling to his guys, shot clock.
No kidding.
Right?
Just randomly start playing a TikTok sound throughout the week when they're hanging out.
But I tell you, for Team Dollamur sitting around here for this first hour, right, your lead is gone. You got some work to do.
All right.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Those Twisters, 72 points now atop the team leaderboard. All right, time for our next matchup here. In this first block, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our second team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 9 grappler of the season. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
Oh, I thought he was going to go Derek Rodman. I thought the dream was going to go Derek Rodman, but he didn't. Derek Rayfield's been a great injection into Season 8, couple of breaks last week, and firmly in the mix of the playoff picture.
Look at him take care of that jersey.
Coach Andy knows just what to do with that.
Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for JJ Bowers.
JJ went for the most for the Tropic Thunders in their draft, second most overall. The last 2 weeks hasn't put up any points at all. Definitely has to be feeling the pressure to help the Thunders get out from under that just 15-point total.
Yeah, maybe JJ can play spoiler with that fat salary. I do think he's been one of the competitors that's sort of taken the most risks and maybe been burned by some of those risks, but he's certainly talented enough to make some noise here and disrupt some things here.
Not just disrupt some things, he can still make the playoffs, guys. Like, what does he specialize in? The front headlock game. That's a 6 at every turn. So he can come out and have a big night and find himself in the top 4. I mean, that's not crazy.
Not at all. With 4 points.
Hey!
Getting after it early here.
Oh, he already made his 500 from the judo section. So slinging out 500.
Sitting next to Mike Swain.
Is that 10 for him for the season?
I'm not sure. He's got that body lock on Rayfield. Gets up to the crossface.
Better watch out for Buggy Choke, though.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Derek is dangerous from every position. Top, bottom, bad spot, good spot.
He's on the shot clock here as Rayfield.
JJ holding him down. Derek makes a
wow.
move. JJ on him immediately, closes the distance. Does not want to give Derek any space.
That was enough to turn the shot clock off.
He better be careful right here. JJ leaving his arm hanging behind. Derek cuts an angle. This could be real trouble. We already know he's dangerous with this. And you heard the call from the crowd. JJ, get out of there ASAP. He doesn't have him yet. He doesn't have him yet.
Almost riding that line here of clearing the belt line.
There it is. Nice play by, and a smart play by JJ.
All right, action resumes here on the feet. Boy.
Hey, listen, Derek likes to scrap. JJ likes to scrap. I mean, this could get physical. He tried to snap Derek down into his front headlock game there, and Derek just refused it.
Action right there in front of Rayfield's coach of Team Dollamur, Andy Varela, and you talk about getting physical. No one embodies that more than Andy Varela. We've seen him get real physical on the PGF mat.
And they're starting to jaw at each other out there just a little bit. Oh, flies for the triangle.
Oh,
Derek Rayfield going for the big
goodness.
body. Yo. Oh, my gosh. If he closes the deal on this.
He's cutting the angle.
I mean, he's got everything he needs. He's starting to get that elbow dragged across. He's digging. I mean, he's going to finish that, guys. He's got that.
There it is.
Oh, my God.
On a short list for submission of the year. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's Derek Rayfield pointing guns, getting a big 6 here. What a way to start the night. The Team Dollamur member, Derek Rayfield. All right, let's go ahead and make this one official. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Your winner with a kill, representing Team Dollamur, Derek Rodman.
Derek Rayfield, a.k.a. Rodman, getting the money bag and the
how
big
about
6.
Team Dollamur? I don't mean to cut you off, but it's like, bang, we see what you're doing, Twisters.
Right.
Here's our kill. Let's go.
I warned you.
Tell you what.
Big statement for Rayfield. Let's take a look at it again, B-Mac. Walk us through.
I mean, he just snapped it out of nowhere. He was showing the entire time his wrestling, the strength of his stand-up. He wasn't, I mean, JJ came out, hit him with that nice double leg right off the bat. Derek was showing he's not intimidated. I will stand here and bang with you. Gets JJ leaning over just a little bit, and boom. Snapped it on so fast. I mean, JJ held out as well as he could, but Derek is dangerous. Look at JJ stumbling.
Double money bag matchup there, too. Both.
Oh, he ended up with 2?
Yeah, no. Both athletes got a money bag.
JJ got one for the
takedown earlier.
Oh, that's right,
yeah.
for the double.
Yeah. All right. Stephen Aiken standing by with Derek Rodman.
Here with the man of the hour, Derek Rayfield. Amazing flying submission finish there. You guys had a great little match going. You put him away. How you feeling?
I feel fucking good, man. I came here to make a statement. The last 2 weeks got into the playoff picture. Just got a new Rodman jersey. Everyone's dying now.
You gonna dunk on everybody for the rest of the night?
Yes, sir. Playing incredible defense. Every rebound's mine. It's fucking time.
Let's go, Derek. What can we expect in the next match?
Just more tomfoolery and shenanigans.
I look forward to it. Thank you, Derek.
Well, if that's tomfoolery and shenanigans, sign me up. Big way to start the night for Derek Rayfield, getting his hands on that Rodman jersey. Andy Varela very happy, and look at this, B-Mac. What not to be excited about with this submission?
Boom, and you know, it's such a risky move in the PGF too, because if you get your weight going towards the hips or the knees at all, like you miss that shot on that flying triangle, it's a DQ.
Right.
So you gotta have cajones to throw that in this rule set, and Derek sent it, dude.
And he just jumped up from 9th place to 4th place.
That's what I'm saying.
And
the chokes, it can make a difference so fast.
And for his team, as was pointed out earlier, they were behind by a good amount, but now, boom, they're only 1 behind the Twisters in just 1 match.
What a statement. We were talking about the game of PGF and, you know, whether or not this is a stage where you can, you know, lay claim to be the world's best grappler. You still value effective jiu-jitsu, and that's why a kill is worth 6 and a break is worth 3.
Check out that leaderboard right there. Derek shooting up into 4th place. That's a big deal, man. That was a big 6, and, man, his squad needed that. Look what that does. That creeps Ferreira, Go Johnny, just a little further. I mean, this is a huge night for these guys. They cannot afford to go all 3 matches without putting points on the board.
Absolutely. The bubble week has arrived here at PGF, and we're already starting to see it matter more and more. Twisters still on top. Just 1 point, though, ahead of Team Dollamur. All right, this matchup continues here in Block 1. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 3 athlete of the season, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
My brother John Anik took this in last week, and Landon Elmore was the guy that jumped off the screen for him. Doesn't surprise me. All he does is win. It feels like he's a real contender here. Big reason why Team Dollamur's right there as well.
Time for his opponent to make the walk, Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, Officer Grimy Jonathan Wilson.
Officer Grimy coming in as a free agent and replacement, and blocks 2 and 3 of last week. Unfortunately found 2 losses, so definitely wants to get back and wants to put some points on board himself, but he's facing the big Slime.
Slime versus Grime. I love it. Our only 2 nicknames here, too.
And 2 good ones.
Well, yeah,
2
right?
solid nicknames.
Got the Dominator, too.
Fair.
Boy, if you're Grimy, you cannot let this kid touch your legs. Grimy is his game. He hasn't had a chance to show it yet. This guy's really, really good, and he's very creative. Got to watch out for this Kimura, though. Uses it to trade off to the legs. Here comes Landon. You know he's the bonus boy.
Elmore in his world right now.
Oh, he's got that double elbow grip. It's a lot of pressure. Watch out for that Aoki. Hey, Grimy kicks free. He survives the first onslaught at the legs from the kid, the big Slime. That was scary. You could see almost like the sense of panic.
No doubt.
But he's trying to keep it cool. But, yo, this kid's on me. I got to get him out of here.
Well, you've said it's hard for you to imagine anyone winning a leg lock shootout with Landon Elmore. And as the season goes, tends to be more breaks than kills. And he certainly, I think has a great chance to win the whole thing.
Well, Grimy's showing that he's not scared to engage, that's for sure. And, man, if he can get around the guard of Landon, we don't really know what happens on the other side of Landon's guard yet. He's pretty much been so scary that everybody who's tried to deal with his guard has paid the ultimate price. Grimy got to be careful with that stuff. When he takes those risks, though, we've seen it. Landon grabs your foot, and he's gone in a flash.
Coming up on 2 minutes of elapsed time.
Mika Sapila making his presence felt, coach's corner.
Uh-oh, Slime in on an entry. He's got something cooking. That's a nice toe hold. Has the bell on it. He had a good bend in the foot, just not the position that he wanted. Jumping in again. Grimy keeping him out of there so far. Nice work by Grimy, man.
Yeah, he looks more comfortable here in week 4 than sort of interjecting as an alternate back a week ago.
Watch out, though. Here comes the entry for Landon. Grimy shakes him out of there again. Nothing going. Landon not able to find his game. Grimy starting to put some pressure down on him now. There's a nice entry by Landon, though. Grimy smashes it, forces him to let it go. Great reactions, man. Wilson looking sharp.
Well, definitely a great athlete. He was a national qualifying collegiate wrestler.
Also was a stunt double for the Geico Caveman commercial. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh, and you're not joking?
No, I'm totally joking.
I laughed, but you looked at me like, no, I'm serious.
You could see it, kind of.
I mean, I look at a Grimy Gordon Ryan out there a little bit with that look, that caveman look. Gordon's had that look over the years a few times.
Gotta give him some more acai, though.
Uh-oh, getting through the guard. Watch out for the arm. Grimy's starting to make ground, it feels like a little bit.
Yeah.
And look at that. He's just absolutely not going to let Landon sit up and play offense first. Just not going to happen. But every time he gets close, Landon drags him into dangerous waters.
Well, yeah, I think as a replacement player, we often talk about how it takes about a day for competitors to get used to the PGF, you know, the matches, the way it
pace.
Runs. Yeah.
Reset here to the center.
I mean, Landon's definitely had his looks. Grimy has just had an answer for everything that Landon's put after him. Oh, nice play. Keeps his hips far away. Landon hanging on to the ankle, trying to drag him into some game here. Uh-oh, here's a nice connection. Grimy's dealt with everything well so far. Not his first time seeing this exact attack so far. Smothering the face, pushing him away, making the kid feel uncomfortable. Living up to his moniker, Grimy.
Inside the final 45 seconds.
I think Sapili really likes this kid, Wilson. He's more vocal in this match than he's really been most of the season.
Hey, look at that. Gets a big turn, and he pulls Landon out of his offense. Hasn't been able really to produce any offense of his own yet. All the real threats so far have come from Landon. Look at this. He's flying through. He won't quit. Here he goes. Man, that pace right there finally gets him through the guard.
Short time to do something with it.
Looking for a Darce. Oh my gosh, locks it up at the buzzer. Hey, you know
Time
what?
expires, yeah.
Big moment there for Wilson. He learned if he will play that way, he can make things happen. I'll let the announcement happen. I got excited though.
All right, Stephen Aiken will go ahead and make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Good match there, a lot of excitement, and for Officer Grimy, maybe a learning experience, B-Mac.
I think that was a big PGF moment for him. The pressure of it being I just got to try to make anything happen, and I pass the guard. Oh, we're running out of time. I just got to go for something, and I'm in a Darce, and I finished the match in a Darce. Great confidence booster, I think, and a great educational moment for Grimy.
I agree. And for Landon Elmore, right, one of the quickest turns we have of the night. He gets Raphael Ferreira at the beginning of block 2. So only 3 matches here for Elmore to sort of get things going in a match that I've been looking forward to all week. But Elmore's still certainly in it. But that was a tough 6 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, our first block continues here. We're going to go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 2 athlete of the season. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
Nobody likes this game of PGF more than Christos Papadelos, your week 3 leader. He's taking a little step back tonight, but once he gets on the mat, probably have a chance to change that. He's adopted this rule set to his own promotion. That's all you need to know.
Christos Papadelos ready to get his night number 4 started at PGF. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for CJ Murdoch.
Just a tough veteran in CJ Murdoch, but he hasn't gotten a submission since block 3 of week 1. It's going to be really tough against Papadelos.
Big gambling line on paper. Papadelos -900, CJ Murdoch +500 coming back.
-9? Yikes.
From a gambling standpoint, though, it really will be interesting when they put up the additional lines for the draws on the PGF, because that will be a game changer.
I just love that we got lines regardless. Lines for Jiu Jitsu, especially with all these matches at PGF. If you like to get some skin in the game, no better opportunity for you. Big shout out and thanks to everyone involved with that over at betonline.ag.
30 matches every Wednesday.
Wednesday night is Jiu Jitsu night.
That's right, baby. Christos always just so cool and collected. CJ always feels like he has this sense of urgency to his game, though. Like his game is high strung, not spazzy, but he always feels the need to do. Christos doesn't exhibit that really at all in his game.
A lot of mixed martial arts athletes have different approaches, right? Corey Sandhagen has discovered that he really needs to get himself.
Christos locks up the front head. He's on the attack here, and we know that Christos is very good from the front headlock.
We're going to get a reset here in the center, so the referee's taking account for all of the positions here
And as they reset, I'll just say some fighters like to be very calm and poised before the fight, but other guys like Corey Sandhagen and CJ Murdoch need to almost be possessed as it begins.
Christos has the underhook. A lot of options in front of him right here. Got the underhook. He's got the elbow over on the other side of the head. He could turn this into a spinning arm lock. He could turn into a Darce choke, a guillotine choke. He could turn it back into a guard pass, try to dominate the position. He's got the knee on the belly. CJ recovers, but a nice, strong crossface here from Christos. And you see CJ has to reach up with his right hand and peel that out of there. But now he's flat backed on the half. Nice butterfly hook and a good sweep off the bottom. Good timing by CJ. Veteran, crafty, laid back in the pocket, waited for Christos to overcommit just a touch, hit him, changed his balance, got back to his feet.
Talking about Papadelos and his love for PGF, he was a gentleman on the last season, BMAC, that he definitely wanted to be in this season, and he wasn't going to take no for an answer.
Yeah, man. I mean, both of these guys have been, like, super eager to get out here and get involved in this PGF rule set. And I was super happy that we're able to give Christos a shot after, you know, he qualified for the 205-pound season. 205.
Yeah.
He
said he submitted everyone, I guess, except his roommate, who's like a beast.
Yeah,
like a big
who
boy.
won the qualifier, right?
There you go.
But, yeah, Christos submitted every other person that showed up to that Austin, Texas bracket.
Shot clock's on, CJ. Shot clock's on.
Murdoch here on the shot clock.
Oh, got to watch out this triangle. Good job. CJ responds well.
That shot clock's still going.
Oh, my! CJ goes flying. That'll reset the shot clock.
Absolutely.
I love it. Christos knelt down in front of him. Oh!
Big break there, and immediately showing some concern for Murdoch is Papadelos, but 3 points in the bag for Team Dollamur. And Christos Papadelos, as he gets the break. To make it official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
Big break there for Christos Papadelos to get his week 4 started. BMAC, walk us through.
I mean, there it is. We've seen it over and over. If Christos or Olivo or Landon, any of these guys with this killer straight ankle, if they wrap it up and get 3 points on the ground, belly down, the pressure is on. Like, that's strong. He gets both feet in the hips, turns, gets belly down. I mean, it's too much pressure. Again, it almost doesn't matter what grip they have. They're just able to drive so much pressure when they get to that spot.
Yeah. Big win there. Submission, go ahead, Egg.
And with that, he puts himself in the lead, and he puts his team in the lead. Both Dollamur himself, yes.
Clutch, Christos.
All right, let's take a look at that leaderboard with Papadelos again at the top. 2 points behind Chris Olivo, Landon Elmore, the big slime. 2 points behind the number 2 spot. He sits at 3rd. Derek Rayfield already got a big win here earlier tonight. And this leaderboard is going to do nothing but flip and flop throughout our evening here. But
feels like it's starting to tighten up a little bit too, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right. Let's jump out to the mat. Stephen Aiken standing by with the victorious Christos Papadelos.
I'm here with my buddy Christos. Christos, big win, a guy you're familiar with. You guys have a past history. You put yourself in first place after that. Tell me how you feeling.
Feel good, bro. Like you said, 1-1 with CJ before this in points rule set, so he's been in the game a long time, very experienced black belt, so felt good to come out here in our 3rd match and put a statement on it, get the finish. In terms of being in first, man, I know I got my spot in the playoffs already, so it's not about me anymore. It's about putting as many points up as I can for Team Dollamur and those boys in the back. So, yeah, I'm just worried about my next 2 matches and putting up as many points as I can for the squad.
All right, Christos, we appreciate it so much, man. We're looking forward to seeing a lot more points from you tonight. Thank you.
Christos Papadelos is definitely a team leader for that Dollamur squad, and that's one thing I really like, BMAC. You know, combat sports has flirted with this team-based idea for so long, but I think you solved the riddle. This is how you implement it, and you see Papadelos, you know, he believes he's already got a good spot in the playoffs, and he's just trying to show out for his club now.
Yeah, you know, we can do this team idea with Jiu Jitsu. You can't do it with striking sports.
Right.
You know, like when you're taking the head trauma and repeat it, especially multiple times a night, and then you're going to come back and do it again. Like, You can't do it. But with jiu-jitsu, we could do it. And I think we're onto something. I think everybody's starting to understand.
Absolutely. All right.
Gentlemen,
Go ahead.
just talking about the team sports aspect right now, we of course have the Twisters leading the block with 15 points. Team Dollamur coming back right now with 9 points. So if they either get 2 breaks, they can tie, and then all the players on both teams will get it, or if they got to kill the same. But if they can get a break and a kill, they could take it.
All right. Good to know here. A lot of narratives, a lot of storylines. The overall story continues as B-Mac gets giddy because it feels like sports. Stephen Aiken.
It's true.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Mike John.
Mike John, who was banged up early in the season. Team Dollamur glad to have this guy back. And we'll get into this a little bit later, but because of some of the shakeups with alternates, we will see some rematches. Our first one here in match 9.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear for Jordan Worth.
And here's the wild thing. Jordan Worth was a Twister, then became a Tropic Thunders, got picked up off the free agent wire. This is the first rematch in regular season PGF history. Block 2 of week 1, Jordan Worth came back and got a break against Mike John after being in a very dangerous guillotine. We'll see.
Yeah, one of the most exciting moments of the season so far.
Indeed.
It is Worth for the Thunders, John for Team Dollamur, TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, the commish, B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, here in Las Vegas, Nevada, the site of PGF World Season 8.
You know, and if you are the first franchise in jiu-jitsu history, the New Hope Kings, you're rooting hard for the Tropic Thunders here.
Oh,
It's quickly becoming a 2-team race fast here in week 4.
Mike tries the duck. Mike's testing him out. He's going to. I was just about to say he's going to change levels and try to blast through Jordan. He's just testing him at the posture. John trying to get him to stand upright so he can take a shot. So he pulls down on that head. I think that's the right call by Jordan. You got to get this thing down to where you can sort of choose where the engagement happens.
Shot clock's on, Jordan.
Uh-oh, and here we go. Replay from the first matchup. Mike John jumps on a front headlock early, and he's got Jordan deep. I mean, this is like a replay of week number 1.
Mike scoots up. Can he finish it?
Lights down, play on.
Oh, this is Mike's spot here. He's starting to put a bend in the spine.
There's the
You got it.
What a kill for Mike John. After sitting on the shelf, he comes back in a big way, scores some big points for himself and Team Dollamur.
And it's the rib.
Ooh.
He's holding the rib. I think that's what forced him to ultimately tap. I mean, he was obviously it's a 6-pointer. He was caught in a choke.
All right, to make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a kill, representing Team Dollamur, Mike John.
Big important win for Mike John after he comes back from the injury list, and he gets another submission here over Jordan Worth. 6 points for himself and 6 big ones for Team Dollamur as Worth forced to tap out, obviously holding that rib, but the choke gets it done, and Mike John is standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Mike John. Mike, you find yourself back in the season, putting 6 points on the board for yourself and for your team. Tell people what they need to know.
Thankful for my team, thankful for the PGF, and ready for 2 more kills to end the night.
All right, Mike, we appreciate you here at the PGF, man. We're looking forward to a lot more from you.
Thank you, Grappling Growth Initiative, for helping me stay here the entire time. Really upped my training, be able to be in the room with Andy, for 5 weeks straight, and Christos and all them. It was amazing. So thank you.
Thank you, Mike John. Everybody.
Mike John going for 18 points here on night number 4, and so far so good. B-Mac, walk us through some of this action.
Well, you've heard me say it before about Mike John. If he touches your head, he can put anybody in the world away from his front headlock game. literally one of the best arm-in guillotines that you could ever feel. And, I mean, he caught Jordan up in this. See, he steps his left leg up and around the shoulder there, and he forces Jordan to try to make an explosion, to turn, and Mike just follows him. Here comes Jordan. He's like, I got to try to find a way out, see if I can get to the top. Mike just follows him and keeps the pressure on him. Once he's on the bottom, he's able to get that side crunch going a little better, and that's what put the finishing touches on it.
Yeah, and you know, some concern for Jordan Worth as you know, he clutched his ribs a little bit. Tropic Thunders beaten up a little bit, and the story continues, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
All right, let's go back. Go ahead.
Go ahead, you're good.
All right, I'm good. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Spencer Ortiz.
Spencer Ortiz entered the season in week 2, hasn't looked back, been an important member of Team Dollamur. Had a better week 2 than week 3, but happy to be on the winning team here.
See what he can do tonight to get his 4th week started here at PGF. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
We saw last week a completely new John Chandler that just became at ease and just ready to be himself. And he showed that he can be a stopper. He only didn't put any points on the board, but he didn't let any points go either. And I'm telling you right now, the Twisters are hoping he's a stopper, because right now Dollamur and the Twisters are tied for the block.
Egg, unless I'm mistaken, this is a rematch from week 3, a draw. Is that? No, am I accurate there? Either way, betting line, Spencer Ortiz minus 160, Chandler coming back plus 120, and you can be sure Chandler found something last week.
Yeah, and if Dollamur thinks that they're going to get an easy 3 out of John Chandler, they've lost their mind.
Great
correct.
point. Egg, go ahead.
Block 2 of week 3 last week. Yep.
And Egg, you were talking about a stopper as the season went on. The Tropic Thunders need a lot more than a stopper, but Chandler was sort of aligning with that role a little bit.
Definitely. I mean, and we see that often with the championship teams in the PGF, that they'll have that one competitor that just neutralizes all the opponents of the other teams.
Uh-oh, watch out. Front headlock turns into a takedown for John Chandler. He's got Ortiz on his back.
So both these gentlemen were big-time high school wrestlers. We saw in the behind-the-scenes video that Chandler was going to go to college for wrestling, but COVID hit right at that time, so there was no wrestling that season, so he did not. And I think we've already talked about how Spencer, I believe he was a state champion in Nevada.
Chandler nice little waiter sweep attempt. Nice waiter sweep by Spencer, showing off his guard. That was really nice.
I just think Chandler's evolution as a grappler has, I can't overstate what I think he's accomplished here, being in this season with these high-level athletes. He doesn't look panicked when his legs get taken anymore.
Tell you what, it's going to have to start creating a little panic right here. Spencer Ortiz with a nice guard pass, forces the back exposure, and now he's chasing position on John Chandler. Let's see what this restart looks like.
Looks like it's going to be on the feet, and I think the secret location was going to go into a riot right there, and the referee decided, you know what, maybe we'll take a look at that.
I mean, let's see what they're doing. Oh, he's bringing, hold on, he's calling him over to the table. He's calling him over to the table. They want to look at what the actual position is on this restart.
Looks like he's his left hook in.
Okay. Oh, he's checking the. He was checking the screen there to make sure he got the position right. But he almost restarted him on the feet.
Yeah.
And he let the crowd move him right there. And honest, good. I mean, it's not good to be moved by the crowd
Sure.
or the
No.
referee, but in this case, it worked out correctly.
And it's not a crowd of fans. We got a locked-in group of people in here.
Nice. Chandler back to the feet, fights him off.
Wow, nicely done by Chandler. Now in on a
Chandler
takedown of his own.
Nice takedown all the way past the guard, and he's on the attack. Spencer trying to recover, get that knee back to the inside. Nice play by Chandler, man. All the way through the guard now. Spencer got to be careful he doesn't leave this arm hanging behind.
Just under 3.5 minutes remain.
Watch out for this head and arm choke. Oh, nice evasion. Back to the feet. Good job by Spencer sniffing that out. Chandler just got, he throws the flying triangle. I mean, he's nonstop, dude. Into the couches they go. Try to drop him down into Masch's lap.
I think it's safe to say the couches are one of the most unique seats in combat sports.
The splash zone, dude.
I know I'm a broken record about the team component, but you got Zach Schneider, who's on the shelf, coaching his butt off over there for his teammate, John Chandler.
Surprised he backed up there. Thought he was going to go for a cow catcher.
Talk about Chandler in this PGF experience being a learning experience for him. He's comfortable in his skin. You're willing to go airborne like that. My goodness, you got confidence on your side.
And look at that. Like, Ortiz took a step backward. Chandler closed the distance instantly. He did not allow Ortiz to take any space away from him. Chandler creating movement. Gets down into a snap. Tries to move around to the back. Ortiz blocks it. Here's the front headlock. Down onto his turtle now. Chandler trying to roll through. He wants this gator roll. Putting a lot of pressure on this. I mean, you can finish it under there. It's possible. He's got the nice gable grip. Oh, he's going to push for the anaconda here. Chandler trying to put points on the board for his team. He's going to survive here. Spencer's out of there. Woo, nice attack, though. Chandler staying on him still. Pressure in the guard. Got Ortiz hips in the air. Chandler trying to pull him into a leg drag, and he does. Moves around the guard now.
The evolution of John Chandler on display.
Spencer turns up to his turtle. He's got the grip on the wrist. That might be the freedom that he needs, and it is. But Chandler, again, just instantly back into his offense. That's the kind of action that we're looking for.
And we've talked about Chandler's cardio, man. Dude's got a tank. A lot of guys have felt that pressure.
Tell you what, though, Spencer's got a grip on the foot, changes over to the other side. And if Chandler does have a weakness, that's got to be it. Evades it perfectly right back into his guard pass. Chandler's a new man.
Egg, you were talking about opponents of Chandler and saying you better be hunting those legs, but that narrative that was an early season narrative,
Remember last week he said his teammate CJ Murdoch had been doing drills with him all week. I mean, because it was apparent, everyone knew, go after his legs. And so you have the crafty veteran saying, okay, we're going to teach you how not to get that happening to you. And I think that's been a big story of the PGF this season too, the fact that it's been week to week and all of the competitors have stayed here. And so they've trained with each other week to week, so they have a chance to work on each other's games, weaknesses, and actually plan for each other.
Well, this is nice work here by Chandler. Gets into the body lock.
Oh,
big turn! Oh, I know Zoe's going to bring out the money for that one. That's the best throw of the season so far.
Big kick throws, the money bag gets thrown.
You knew it was coming.
The bonus boy, John Chandler.
I thought I liked the penalty flags and the challenge flags, but the money bags, they trump it all.
Short time here inside the final seconds of the match. No points awarded, but a money bag picked up by John Chandler. Zach Schneider was sitting Matt's side earlier. We had a chance to talk with him. He was talking about hype to points ratio and the money to points ratio. I mean, it's leading on the money side for John Chandler, but solid stuff. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break representing Tropic Thunders.
That was a draw.
That was a draw.
Draw.
My bad. You're good.
I'm sorry, that was a draw.
I mean, the guy's got a money sack in his hand. You might think he won something, but
yeah, that's what it is.
Go out there and talk to him.
John Chandler unable to get any points in the bank, but he does add a nice little money bag to him. And just knowing what he's gone through and seeing his evolution, B-Mac, I mean, John Chandler, despite not getting points in this match, he's making a statement.
Just taking a look at that beautiful throw right there. Run it back. Show it to me again. That is so nice. And look, I actually, look, dude, I want to zoom in right here. Here we go.
Go a little Zoe on the telestrator.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Here's the restart. Look, here they go. Big lift. Look, you can see Zoe.
Oh, immediately going for it.
Watch him. Here he comes. Look at my boy.
Great toss.
Look at my boy.
Great toss.
Look at it's clean technique too. Look at that, straight lines.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's got keeping his eye on the ball. You can appreciate
landed
that,
in the
Anik.
perfect center of the mat, right on the G.
I know. Look, the big arc on the throw.
Yeah.
You know, big arc on the throw.
And gentlemen, with that draw, we have Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters who have tied for the block. And so the members of both teams will get an additional block point towards their individual totals.
Yeah, those block points very big as we are officially in that time of the season. All right, Stephen Aiken standing by with one John Chandler.
Here with John Chandler. John, super exciting match, so much so that at the end I just announced you the winner because I don't know why, because I was just hyped up, man. Great stuff from you, another money bag for you. Real coming out party this season. Tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, I feel good to turn it all around. And I know that was a rematch. I was like, oh, man, it's going to be a barn burner. But it also felt nice to go against somebody I already faced. So all respect to Spencer. It's been a long time coming, you know, because we both trained at 10th Planet. So we were both the young wrestler kids coming up. So it's cool.
5 more matches this season, John. We look forward to all of them, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. John Chandler, everybody.
John Chandler showing his improvement on the PGF mat, and yeah, it was impressive to say the least. No points for him, but you know, if the Tropic Thunders can get behind anybody, it's John Chandler, and try to make some things happen here in week 4.
No question, and frankly, as much as I would love to talk about the Tropic Thunders, I mean, we got Dollamur, Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters facing off here in Block 2. Landon, Elmore, Hafa, Ferreira coming up. I tell you what, lots going to happen right here, I think, in this block. But the New Hope Kings, their opportunity in Block 2, facing the Tropic Thunders, they better put themselves back in the picture. Kevin Lucas is going to start sweating in that blue suit.
Yeah, you know, this Twisters versus Dollamur matchup, one team's going to win the block potentially, or both, but the points are going to be close, you know, and so this will be a chance. Again, you don't want to say too much bad about the Thunders, but they're the whipping boy right now. You know what I'm saying? So the Kings have got to come in and close the distance against the Thunders in that second part of the block.
All right, our night of action is continuing here at PGF World. We've got Alex Wendling standing by, and you're going to like this guest. Let's throw it to her. Alex, take it away.
We have a very classy crowd here in the PGF building, but I'm gonna need everyone to put their hands together for the first and 3-time UFC champion, Hoist Gracie, in the building. He is enjoying all the action here at PGF. We've seen insane submissions, flying triangles, but what have you been enjoying most so far?
I love your introduction.
Well, I'm honored.
No, there's so much new talent. It's awesome.
The last time I saw you, it was at PGF Season 7, and now we've had a few changes. First off, we had the first franchise go for $1 million, 7-figure deal, and then we also had the Alabama Twisters, a whole state come together to purchase a team. So you were obviously there for UFC 1 to see what combat sports is doing to this level, but specifically for Jiu Jitsu. What is it like for you?
I'm a product of my father's work. So it's Jiu Jitsu, it's not me. So it's like seeing how much you grow. It's awesome. It's not just here, but it's all over the world now.
It's amazing, and it's amazing that we're able to bring the entertainment factor in with those money bags. I gotta know, if Hoist gets snuck over a little money bag from Heather Gracie, what are you gonna throw out a money bag for? What do you think is worth getting that bonus?
A submission.
What kind?
I saw a couple triangles over here. They were nice, the flying triangles.
Flying triangles are definitely worthy of a bonus for sure. Hoist, thank you so much for being here. Anything you got to say to the fans?
Not just the flying triangle, but any submission. Submission is a submission. It doesn't have to be a flying triangle.
And what do we have to do to get you to be a coach one season? Who do I got to talk to?
Heather.
Heather's the boss. She calls the shots, and we're going to get Hoist as a coach for one of these seasons. Thank you so much. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Hoist Gracie in attendance, and he's having a good time. And, man, I mean, this has to mean something to Hoist, too, because Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was packaged as, you know, the first mixed martial arts competition with UFC 1 back in November of 1993, but we don't have to package jiu-jitsu into anything here. It's all about jiu-jitsu. Well, it's everything you love about sports, plus jiu-jitsu. And I think Hoist is having fun with this as well.
Yeah, what a surreal moment. What a surreal moment that is for me, man.
No doubt. He was here last season. I think he'll be here September 10th, I hope, too, for the playoff. It's amazing. He has good taste. We know.
I mean, he just wants to get all those effective submissions bonuses, you know? So he likes good jiu-jitsu, and we're seeing that.
We definitely got to make sure we get him a money bag. We got to at least slide one of the money bags over his way for him to do what he wants to with.
Well, now you're putting pressure on Hoist to keep up with Zoe's technique.
That's true.
Yeah.
That may be the spot where Zoe's got him, because Zoe's money bag technique is excellent.
Oh, yeah. It's top shelf right now.
Very clean for him.
Yeah.
Any money bags thrown by you tonight, Kamesh?
Rayfield, flying triangle, dude.
All right. Keelan never throwing his money bag.
Keelan be stingy, dude.
Tell you what, he's got a lot going on, though. You know?
I'm really surprised you threw that money bag with that Pistons jersey over there.
Ooh, you know what? That's a pretty good point.
Yeah.
If I had thought of that in the moment, but the triangle just got me so hype, I couldn't help myself.
What's done is done.
Tell you what, though, you want to talk about best dressed? Chris, Olivo, Cam Hurd. For me, Rayfield entered the conversation with that jersey.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you what.
I mean,
all it takes is a
sports,
jersey,
baby.
Step out, dude.
Well, you know, he got the sports memo from BMAC.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
You know?
All right. Let's take a quick break. We're going to come back. More of Night 4 from PGF World Season 8 live here in Las Vegas.
Anything I could to raise my chances of success. PGF's a great format because you have so many submissions happening. I knew that it was the perfect storm for me to perform. A lot of athletes out there don't have thousands of dollars at their disposal. It's awesome that there's organizations like the Grappling Growth Initiative who can help contribute and fund some of these athletes to perform their best.
Week 4 continues here live in our secret location in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is the site of PGF World Season 8. Brought to you by Once Upon a Coconut. I strongly suggest you try the chocolate. It's my favorite beverage. Might be my favorite liquid in the world, to be honest with you. It's I'm not even lying. Epic Roll, always making you look good on and off the mat. Visit them. Team Dollamur, well, Dollamur, they're sponsoring PGF, providing this great Matt, the Rounds podcast. You can check that out with me, BMAC, Keelan, and Matt Elkins, the Mouth of the South, available wherever podcasts are downloaded. BJJ 365. Look at that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, getting some proper placement.
That's a website. That's my website where I teach and put all my instructionals up, along with Carlos Machado,
Nice.
BJJ365.club.
New Hope Regeneration, proud sponsor and owner of the first Jiu-Jitsu franchise, the New Hope Kings. They're hoping to get things going for them here as we continue through Night 4 in Las Vegas. All right, TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, and now let's go to Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken standing by to get our second block started.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for block 2 of the evening. making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 3 athlete of the season, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Landon Elmore, certainly one of the stars of the season. We'll see how he recovered after that match with Officer Grimy, just 3 short matches ago.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 10 athlete of the season, Raphael Ferreira.
He had another really fun match in that first block. But I wonder if he's feeling a little pressure because he was the only twister not to put points on the board. Regardless, you're going to see 2 young guns here go after each other, period.
Landon Elmore minus 170. Raphael Ferreira come back plus 130. Hoffa's got to start making some noise if he wants to get in this playoffs.
Oh, Landon comes out and puts him down right away. Landon showing that he can get aggressive on the feet as well. And he's trying to make a statement early. Gets into a leg drag, sits back on the legs here. Oh, he's got Hoffa trapped up. Hoffa clears his knee line and goes on the attack himself. This one's going to be nuts. This one's going to be nuts. I can feel it already.
Action leaking off the mat here, so we're going to get it. They're letting him play through it right now.
We almost lost some coconut water there. That was close.
Well, there went the coconut water, the whole lamp and table.
Hoist Gracie looks like he saved something over there, though.
It's probably a chocolate coconut water.
Only one for you tonight.
Yeah,
TJ.
I mean, that's because there's only one in front of me. If someone can fix that, I'd be much appreciative.
I got you a case last week.
I know, but that was last week. Both of these
Going
guys
the same
really
leg.
aggressive. You know, Hoffa, it doesn't matter if he's the initiator, he's always aggressive. Even when he's defensive, he's looking for something to be left behind.
Landon
back up on
back
the
to
feet.
feet.
And I'm loving these Alabama Twisters rash guards.
I told you, TJ, we can't allow you to have one.
You said I couldn't get a discount. You can't
Well,
decide
you can't
what I
even get
buy.
one
Now you can't even
Oh,
rep the twisters.
Unless he gets on the mats, right?
I was
Yeah,
out
he's
there
gotta
earlier.
train.
I was
You gotta
talking
train.
with Jason out there.
You were on the couch, too.
That's true, too.
You had your shoes on the mat, I'll say that.
They're awesome shoes. Shot clock on here for Landon Elmore.
Yeah, the audible shot clock is doing it for me with the ticks.
And the lights and the lamps are flashing, too. Check it out. There's the flag.
All right, so a restart here in the center of the mat in this penalty position.
And the lights go red for the penalty.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
How about that? Keelan get credit for that, too?
Keelan
That's
can.
Keelan, yep.
I love it.
Look here at the back of Elmore by Hoffa. No hooks in here. Staying on the back, though.
He's staying glued to him. Landon trying to create some separation. He's almost out of there, but Hoffa now throws that far hook around. He's got a nice seatbelt, nice connection with his upper body. Controlling the wrist. Trying to get deep on Elmore. He might have made that move a little too early. I think that was the right choice to go back to the control here. You're not going to get a lot of looks like this on Landon. You got to take advantage of it when the opportunity comes up. And this would be big points if Hoffa could put him away right here. Oh, Hoffa getting aggressive.
Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
You know, and despite Hoffa's pace, he has shown us at times this season when he gets to a dominant position, he knows how to control it. We saw him do that with the mount position. We've seen him do it with the back a couple of times. When the time comes for him to slow the game down, he's wise enough to know that he needs to do it.
Great point.
Shot clock on. Elmore once again in a tough spot.
Big Slime's looking calm.
Second penalty, right?
Yep.
That's right.
That's big. With 2:15 to go and you're still there, that's big. Landon's going to have to take like a crazy risk and expose himself to a potential bad position, like worse position.
Yeah, because if he gets another shot clock violation, that'll be.
If they can walk out of the match against, you know, one of the not just one of the top scorers for Dollamur, one of the top scorers in the league.
Yep.
Even with 2, just keeping him scoreless right now is a big deal.
Right now, he's keeping him in that body triangle. Just under 2 minutes remain here for these
Landon
gentlemen to
tried
work.
to make a big move there.
You saw Jett Thompson last week get 2 DQ wins this way.
Landon trying to pummel. He's got that butterfly hook to the inside. Uh-oh, this is a better spot here for Hoffa. He's got to keep his elbow down. That's the right thing to do there by Landon. Lift that elbow up. Uh-oh, getting a little more ground. Putting some pressure on. Ooh, makes the turn at the last second, survives it.
Still unable to get out of this back ride, though, is Elmore.
And he's trying. He's making efforts now. Hoffa getting aggressive.
Yeah.
Nice
raking across his face.
We have to call him Deputy Grimy.
Closing in on the final minute. Credit to Elmore for hanging tough as long as he has.
You know what, though? If Hoffa decides to open up and go for something here at the end, even if there's just 5 seconds left, you're exposing an opportunity for Landon to snatch something up. And we've seen it time and time again this season. He only needs a grip. If he can get a grip, he can make a rip.
Now into the final 30.
Landon and Christos both have shown excellent survival skills when they find themselves in bad positions so far this year. And here it is, Hoffa making a switch to the arm. Now to the rear triangle. Landon's still thinking about how can I attack this guy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Short time. Ooh. Super
and watch out, this is
aggressive.
exactly what I was saying.
Oh, there's time.
My
There's
goodness.
time. Wow.
Exactly, I mean, exactly what I thought was going to happen in the last 5 seconds.
Another fun matchup. Doesn't result in any points, but fun one to watch for 6 minutes. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, we talk about how draws can sometimes feel like losses. That was a fun match. I don't think anybody, from a viewing standpoint, lost anything in that one.
That's what I think the draws are. And a good draw in the PGF is 6 riveting minutes, and you don't even sort of realize what's happening until it's sort of over.
Yeah.
And you're not thinking about who's winning because you can't win unless you finish the fight.
Right, yeah. Sub only here at PGF, and man, it's all getting closer and closer to that playoff picture. It's bubble week here, BMAC, and you know, for Hoffa there, if he were to run into Landon in the playoffs, you know, we talk about overtime there where you get a look at the back. He might have picked up something. You know, he's got a lot more work yet to secure a spot, but I think as we see some of these matches here tonight, some of these guys are making notes if they do, in fact, run into them in the playoffs.
Yeah, and Hoffa got to that position off of the penalty, right? Because Landon's guard, it just wasn't active enough. And that's, you know, we kind of, I guess we're used to it in Jiu Jitsu world. We use the word stalling. But really, these are not stalling penalties. These are activity, lack of activity penalties. Yep. It's like you're not pressing the action forward, then you're going to get put on the shot clock. And so that happened to Landon, and that's how the back exposure happened. I mean, it looks like if you can get back there, there's an opportunity. But beating his guard, I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah, and also, like you said, if you get too aggressive, too, you might leave something behind. And
that
Landon
almost happened
Elmore
with
might take it
Hoffa
home.
right there at the end, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, time for our next matchup. Here we go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 4 athlete of the season. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
Man, Derek Rayfield in the 4th slot in the playoff. An enormous kill tonight over J.J. Bowers. That Rodman jersey serving him well so far.
We'll see if we get another flight from Air Rayfield here as our night continues. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Let's hear it for Sergio Ardilla.
Sergio Ardilla finding success himself in that first block against a very dangerous Anthony Molina Valdes. I think both these guys think they have a chance to win this one. We've seen Rayfield has no problem standing up, and Ardilla was a collegiate All-American wrestler. This could be spicy on the feet. And then one sits. Well, you know.
Rayfield wasting no time trying to get through that guard, though. Starts putting pressure on it right away. You say Sergio favoring the leg locks. The wrestler, probably one of the more accomplished, if not the most accomplished wrestler that we have here in the roster, has been favoring the legs in all his matches.
Well, we've seen some of the input from the players.
Oh, look at that butterfly sweep. I mean, that was just gorgeous. That was just beautiful jiu-jitsu. But now Rayfield drags him down. He's chest to chest with him, and we already know Rayfield can absolutely make some plays from here.
Rayfield into the rubber guard.
Sergio got to watch what he does with his left elbow. If that left elbow starts to creep to the center of Derek Rayfield's body, that's when he's going to bring, the closer he gets, that's when he's going to bring that right knee up close to his face and try to lock the figure 4 up there behind the neck.
Ardilla on the shot clock about halfway through.
Sergio tried to lift him. It wasn't there.
There comes the penalty.
Good job by Rayfield not allowing him to do enough to not be penalized. How about these lights? So it's a red for the penalty flashing on the shot clock?
Yeah, come on, dude.
Am I 4 weeks late noticing that?
No, that's new this week.
Tell you what.
We're trying to make everything a little better every week. And because we go week to week, we got more time to make corrections and stuff, you know.
And you like toys. And making the lights different
Keelan,
colors. That's
dude,
toy.
You got to remember, this started as a YouTube product. It was just us doing it on my YouTube channel for fun and to give our athletes in Decatur some extra matches. And so anytime there's like a little gimmicky little YouTube thing like that, we're all over it.
But you've talked a lot about the legacy for jiu-jitsu long after you're gone. And I've only been part of this is my second season. But what these athletes are, their lives are changing over 5 weeks, being with each other, living with each other, training with each other. I mean, like Mike John talking about learning from Papadelos in training. I mean, I just think these guys are all going to be improving.
And also, too, you know, I'm sorry to cut you off,
No,
but, you know, Rayfield, a Vegas native, as is his coach for Team Dollamur and Andy Varela. And, you know, he's getting good training all the time, but there's a much bigger purpose and reason to make sure you're going through that grind when you've got a team behind you in a PGF season. Disengagement here.
Going to come up and look to reset. Sergio definitely on the hunt for the legs. Rayfield bothering the head. And now the shot clock goes to Derek. And he gives the salute.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh. Rayfield getting hit with an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
Hey, listen. It's the right call. It's the right call. It's the right call. It's the right call.
That's going to send a message to Rayfield and all of the competitors moving forward. See if Ardilla can capitalize on this.
Listen, you know, there may be some controversy about that, but that's the call that I want.
Yeah.
For the league. Like, you can't do that in baseball.
If you flip off the referee in the NBA, you're getting a technical foul.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what just happened.
I mean, your day's over in the major leagues if you do that to an umpire.
If we're going to truly try to turn this into the Professional Grappling Federation, we're going to have some standards of conduct. And I'm not saying, you know, hey, dude, you can't act that way. I'm saying you can't act that way in that moment, though.
Rayfield now into his rubber guard.
And now both guys with a penalty. Derek trying to use his knuckles to get into the throat of Ardila. You see he's grinding in there, trying to get a reaction. He wants Ardila to push with his left elbow, and then wants that left elbow to drift towards the center line.
Shot clock's on, Sergio. Shot clock's on.
Now Ardila on the clock.
And you heard actually Casey Halstead over, I don't know if you guys heard it, but over on the sideline, Casey Halstead, hey, we don't want the shot clock. This is the position that Derek has been hunting for. Oh, and they turn it off. They're going to let him keep running.
Flag is ultimately thrown. So now, going to get a restart here with Rayfield setting up in this penalty position on the backside of Ardila. We're making all sorts of history. Has there ever been an unsportsmanlike before, B-Mac?
No, I don't think so. Otherwise, Elijah Carlton would have been...
he get penalized every time he makes a walk.
Yeah.
About to say we're going to have to send him to finishing school before the next season he's on.
90 seconds left in the match. No hooks in here yet for Rayfield.
Derek on the hunt. There's the first hook. Here comes the... Oh, that's interesting. Check out the way he's got his foot woven through, and he's almost going to lock a body. You see that angle there with that bottom leg? Uh-oh! Derek's he's going to really send it with this last minute to go. Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Oh, my goodness, Derek Rayfield. Another 6 big points for himself and Team Dollamur, despite the unsportsmanlike. He's still voicing his displeasure, but 6 points on the board for Derek Rayfield as he gets the kill. Solid stuff for the Team Dollamur rep, Stephen Aiken, to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing Team Dollamur, Derek Rayfield.
Having himself a night.
Right?
Oh!
Oh, and a money bag.
Oh, and he's pulling out the Rodman jersey. This is now he's going into character.
He showed a lot of character in that match, and I think that might have got him into some trouble, but he gets a money bag here.
Well, it ended up getting him in trouble, but it showed that that's not exactly what we're looking for. It didn't end up working out in a negative way. There's the finish right there. Palm to palm, putting that Dan Severn squeeze on him.
Throwing that flag back at the officials. All right, Stephen Aiken standing by with Derek Rayfield.
I'm here with Derek Rodman. Derek, big win. Another 6 points for yourself. I think that might have tied you for third place right now. I'm not 100% sure.
You're correct.
Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Dude, I have some very unkind words for Heath. You know, they want Rodman in here until it's time for some Rodman-type activities, and they penalize me. You know, I don't get it.
Referee's going to referee, you know what I'm saying?
Hate the zebras.
Hey, they got to do their job sometimes too, man. You were still able to get 6 points, put it on the board for your team. Can we get another 6 tonight?
Oh, we definitely can, you know. Anything's possible when you got the power of the Lord on your side, you know. I don't know if I got that, but 6 is definitely possible.
Sounds good to me, Derek. We appreciate you, man. Derek Rayfield, everybody.
Living up to being a character on and off the mat, Derek Rayfield embodying different sort of version of Dennis Rodman, but still having success nonetheless. And my goodness, what can you say?
Dude, I love it.
Dude, he's an animal. Passionate, fun to watch. What an injection in week 2 into this season. I mean, he belongs. And look, right, we're at the top 3 now, Eggs. Immediately
tied for third.
Put himself, and you get yourself in that type of position as week 4 winds down. There's Keelan with the money bags. There we go.
Look. He's giving his money bags to Hoist. Oh,
That's
so
awesome.
He's going to let Hoist throw his money bags for the rest of the
How
night.
about submitting someone and having Hoist Gracie throw you some cash? That'll work.
That's a career highlight, all-time career highlight.
Hey, listen, if the camera guys don't get Hoist throwing a money bag on camera, I'm replacing the whole crew next week.
We're not included in that replacement, are we? We're part
Everybody.
of the crew?
Everybody's
geez.
clean.
All right. Get on it, boys. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll see if Hoist Gracie throws a money bag tonight here as PGF Season 8 continues.
You know, we talk about, I don't mean to interrupt you, we talk about the big for Rayfield, but that's huge for his team, too. Yeah. This is that matchup, Team Dollamur versus the Alabama Twisters. Huge team.
Yeah, and you mentioned, I mean, Rayfield comes in as a replacement player, finds himself on Andy Varela's team. He's obviously very comfortable and confident with Andy behind him, as that is something that happens with or without the PGF. Those guys are tight, and Rayfield coming out of his shell a bit. I love it.
It was wild because we saw kind of the same thing happen last week. The Twisters coming in hard and heavy with a big block, and all of a sudden Dollamur responds and pulls out in the lead again, and we saw the same thing happen. The Twisters had the lead for just a moment, and Dollamur now is pulling away again. Now they're 14 up on them.
It happened so fast.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned it's going to be moving day, and, you know, we've moved throughout the season. We're at week number 4. And it's only going to get better from here. So without further delay, let's go back out to the mat. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Spencer Ortiz.
Spencer Ortiz, the biggest underdog on the fight card tonight against Dom Mejia. Plus 700 for Spencer Ortiz. Mejia coming back at minus 2,000.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's a big number. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 5 grappler of the season, the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
The Dominator currently has 3 kills in 4 matches. That's a 75% kill rate.
And by the way, if you're on the fantasy, we have some serious statistical analysis that happens on each of the athletes' pages. You can get all of those stats, fantasy.pgf.world. It's free to play.
Gotta think for Dom, this is a big, big match for his team right now.
It's a big match for him. It's a big match for his team, too.
It's wild that we just saw one replacement player, Derek Rayfield, that's now put himself tied for 3rd. And then we have Dominic Mejia, 4th. Well, I guess technically it would be 5th because tied for 3rd. But
another replacement player, and you know, I mean, he's been shining with his opportunity here, and now he's going to have an opportunity with Neon Belly.
Uh-oh, this is how the downhill trajectory begins. Past the guard. Dom not rushing, gets all the way. Look, this is just absolute beautiful jiu-jitsu here by Dom Mejia. You see how he weaves that hand through? He's going to try to peel out that wrist, try to work towards a head and arm choke. Spencer keeping his right frame across the hip, trying to create a little bit of space, but Dom flattening him out, and now Spencer getting the shot clock. He's trying to bump and move, trying this kipping escape, but Dom's locking him up. And if this penalty does come, the flag will fly, but the position will stay.
Play on!
Flag comes in, penalty called, they play on.
Ferreira telling him to step on the feet and separate him, sorry.
I was just going to say, very patient here for Mejia. He's got a lot of time to work.
Ha, little wink to the camera.
Uh-oh. This is a big problem.
Head and
Look
arm.
at this nice technique. Spencer able to turn and face him. He's keeping his hips off the ground right now. Dom definitely has the kind of squeeze that can push through that. But as long as Spencer can kind of keep bridged up and facing that choke, he's got a chance to survive. It's very tight, though. It's very tight.
There's the tap. Big kill. Dom Mejia keeping that kill streak high as he gets a win and 6 points for himself and the Alabama Twisters.
And that confident stroll, 80% now, Egg.
Looking like the rightful favorite with the big number and the money bag. Hoist through it. We'll get to that in a second. Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
Amazing stuff there for Dom Mejia, getting that submission in the money bag thrown by the legend Hoist Gracie. Dom standing by as he cracks open a Once Upon a Coconut. Stephen Aiken.
Standing here with Dom Mejia, Another 6 points for yourself. Climbing up right to the top of that leaderboard in just a very short amount of time. Tell me how you're feeling.
Man, I'm feeling good. I've been having fun out here. My goal is to only hit kills if I can. And I think I've been showing that so far, 4 of them so far. Pretty sure I have like 25 or 26 points of this now. So, man, I feel great. I feel like I've done what I came here to do. And I'm going to keep showing it next week as well.
Man, we're really glad that you're here, Dom, putting on these great performances for us. Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the messages and everything. It's meant a ton. And I'm just having fun out here, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
Dom Mejia, everybody. Thanks, brother.
Hey, Steven, ask him how he felt getting that money back from Hoist right there. How did that feel for him?
Dom, they want one more question from you. The commission wants to know how you feel getting that money back from Hoist Gracie himself.
Oh, man, I've watched Hoist since I was 3 years old. My dad would put it on the TV, and I've seen Hoist for more in my life than I've probably seen some of my parents, to be honest. So it means a lot. It means a lot for him to be here watching that and for me to hit such a pure jiu-jitsu, slow, controlled, methodical kind of finish.
Yeah, beautiful jiu-jitsu, by the way, Dom, for sure, man. Thank you, brother.
I'm trying to find a parallel in sports where you achieve something and then the king of that sport congratulates you, and I can't find one. Hoist Gracie giving you a money bag for an effective, beautiful submission. It doesn't get any better than that.
What a crazy moment.
Unbelievable. I'm a little bit speechless in terms of having Hoist in the building. Starstruck, you can be sure. But for the Twisters, this team competition has so much juice for me. So it's hard for me not to be very happy with the result of that match for the team competition because... Gosh,
keeps it tight.
It is, and the New Hope Kings, dare I say. I know they haven't had an opportunity to compete in a few minutes, but they are not in the mix quite at this moment.
It was wild. Rayfield came out with a kill, put 6 points on the team Dollamour's side, and Dominic Mejia answers right back, 6 of their own. Punch and counter punch. Dollamur and Twisters back and forth at each other.
All right. Our night continues. Back to more action. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Let's hear it for Mike John.
Mike John, big night so far with the kill over Jordan Worth. Looked to do some damage to Jordan's ribs. We'll see how he holds up. A rematch here coming up against Matt Masch, a draw in their last match.
We'll reignite the rivalry, Stephen, for the walk.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 8 grappler of the season. Let's hear it for Matt Masch.
Matt Masch getting a break in his first match this week. I said at the beginning of the day that I think he's going to have a big day. Mike John, though, appears to be healthy, and he's dangerous. But he's Matt Masch is a CJJ world champion, so he can be dangerous as well.
Mike John owns the CJJ World Championship in the team duel. He's utilized that stage to shine as well. He's hoping to shine here against a fellow CJJ vet here in Matt Masch.
Yeah, these guys went 6 minutes last week as well. No submissions.
Uh-oh. Masch's cooking.
John able to get free. Masch staying right on him, though.
Gave him no room to breathe.
Masch has a great Aoki lock.
And interesting note, Matt's coach from his home flew down to be here tonight. Mike Wacker over there on the sideline. You can hear him. He's very vocal.
Oh, I was wondering who that was. He's into it.
A little picture-in-picture there. Nice. Nice touch. Masch through the guard. Nice, good patience there by Mike John. Let him go to that knee on belly, give him a little off balance and recover back to the feet. Got to be careful, Matt will fly. If you try to tie up with him at the head too long, Matt will fly. And we know that Mike John will tie up.
Oh, yeah.
Like what we saw in season 6 with Mike John when he was here. That's where Canuto hit that insane, one of the best jiu-jitsu highlights of all time, that flying armbar.
Yeah, it looked like Ramina Sato.
Mike tries to shake him out of there with the 2-on-1. Matt looking for a duck.
Shot clock's on, Mike. Shot clock's on.
Uh-oh. Matt working towards an underhook. Mike takes the shot. Headed for the couches.
The lamp took a shot there, too.
No, the shot clock resets whenever I pause the timer, so just give me 1 sec.
But we're just going to wind it down.
You got to reset the clock. That happens in sports.
Yep. Mike's starting to press forward now, working for that front head. Mike takes a step back there. That's not going to get rid of the shot clock. He changes position, though, but it didn't really do anything for him, and so it didn't move the match forward action-wise.
So Masch going to get a look at the back here in this penalty position.
Mike recovers. Still got Masch pushing on him, though. John clears him out. Masch getting in behind the hips. Gets into a leg drag position. Trying to collect the upper body. Mike got to be careful here. He doesn't expose a darce. There's the front headlock. Let's see what Masch does with it. Uses his knee to clear the arm out of the way. Matt's dangerous here. Trying to drop him into an anaconda, rolls through, arm in guillotine attempt. It's not quite there. He has to reset it back to the front head, switches to the back position now. Nice work by Matt Masch, chaining his offense together. Mike John staying alive in there, though.
Nicely done by Masch to get both hooks. Body triangle here in play for Masch.
Still plenty of time to work, too.
3 minutes down, 3 to go.
Looks like Matt may be thinking about reaching across and attacking the arm, the bottom arm, the right arm of Mike John.
John reaching down, trying to peel that left hook away.
A little separation created. Nice job by Mike John. Survives a very dangerous position.
2.5 minutes for John to go back on offense.
Masch spinning through, showing off his guard, tries to enter the legs. John tries to counter. Separated. Oh, Mike John rolls through, attacks the back. Masch comes up passing aggressively. Nice, good action from both athletes. Masch through the guard now. Another good opportunity. Around into his front headlock again. Tries to roll through, post on his head, keeps the knee on belly. Strong position now. Doesn't have the choke anymore, though. Nice recovery, good survival again by Mike John, back to the feet. Matt giving him no space to work. Mike shoots in, caught in a front headlock again. And he spent, it feels like half the match stuck in Matt Masch's front headlock game. Nice job. Again, though, Masch offering no opportunity to take a breath. Right on him with the passing.
Just under a minute left.
Matt rushes back to the center.
Yeah, we build Masch as being a high output player, and he's living up to that billing here in this match with Mike John.
Two underhooks. This is a good passing position for Masch. Nice job by Mike John. Gets his knee back on the inside and recovers his guard. Masch retreats to the bottom. Now Mike's going to try out his passing for the last minute. Masch attacks him for it. Ends up on top. He's in a ham sandwich trap.
Look at the leg here from Masch. Nothing there.
Just constant attack from Masch. Omoplata now from Mike John. Sweeps him over with it. Masch attacks the leg in response. Not there. Time winding down. Great match. That was a really fun matchup.
Time expired, I believe, so
yes,
we'll go ahead and make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
It was a great match. It was exciting, but you can see the frustration on both of them because we talked about it's the bubble time. Every match where you don't score points, you just kind of feel it slipping away from you. Masch is still there. He's number 8, but people are catching up.
12 minutes between those two competitors with no points last couple weeks. So good even match, man. Masch was minus 200. Mike John come back plus 150. So Vegas knew it was a tight one. One more match here in this part of the block with Dollamur and the Twisters. One I've been looking forward to. Really circled for me all season.
What you got?
Papadelos, Olivo.
Ooh. I mean, that's a playoff match right there. That's number 1 and number 2.
Question about it.
Ooh. I love it. Narratives continue to flow on here.
And only 2 points separate the two as well.
Wow.
So Olivo,
it's really a battle for first place right now.
Chris Olivo, 29 points. Papadelos with 31. A break by Olivo puts him in the lead, and it's points that Christos didn't score. It's a big shift. It would be small points,
right?
But it would be a big shift.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so table set. Let's get to it. Stephen Aiken for the introductions.
We're ready for our final match for this team matchup. Making his way to the mats, representing Team Dollamur, your number 1 grappler of the season. Let's hear it for Christos Papadelos.
Papadelos, man, is number 1. 7 submissions in 10 matches. Hasn't been defeated yet. He will meet his match here, though, you can be sure. He is favored, though, minus 300. Olivo coming back plus 200.
Christos Papadelos ready to take the mat for the second time tonight here in Las Vegas. Time for his opponent's walk. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 2 athlete of the season. Give it up for Kris Olivo.
Olivo has had 7 straight breaks. He is inevitable, but maybe not against Papadelos. But another important thing is that right now, both these teams, Team Dollamur and the Twisters, are tied for this block at 6 points. So if either one of these players can put points on the board, they can get an extra block point for their whole team. Of course, the Kings might have something to say about that, hopefully for themselves, when they get a chance at the Thunders.
They better. They better if they want to stay in the hunt.
That's right.
TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is the site of Season 8 of PGF World. It's number 1, Christos Papadelos, against number 2, Chris Olivo.
So back in February, when we had the PGF Season 8 Las Vegas qualifier, there was a team duel there, and they faced each other at that point in time. It was a back and forth, a leg lock battle, very respectful. I mean, they had a lot of respect for each other's games, ultimately end up in a draw.
Oh, Christos is in on the first entry. Decides to try to wrestle up with it. Olivo shoves him back down, has a seat. It's like he just shoved him down for fun. Then they had a little something to say about it.
Yeah.
They're talking back and forth, but they're having fun with each other.
Minute into this one, we've seen a lot of submissions here in week 4. None have come in under a minute.
I mean, you mentioned before that this has playoff implications, and I think the whole room senses it. That's why it's so quiet.
Yeah, this room is literally standing room only, and you could hear a pin drop in here, dude.
It's almost like we're taking on the demeanor of these two athletes. They both compete with these poker faces, these calm faces. Just hope we get to see this again September 10th somewhere along the road.
They're both calm, but I think Oliva's got the intimidating calmness about him. That stare, I mean, I'm never going to forget how he enters this PGF match.
It's a slow pace, but neither guy been able to find something that he really likes just yet to take a risk on. But rest assured, Christos grabs an ankle or a front headlock. Same thing for Olivo. Ankle, front headlock. They're very similar games.
It's that calm before the storm, though, I think. You know, it's number 1 versus number 2. You're going to feel that anxiety and nervousness. Maybe,
oh, here's a false reap attempt. Oh, here's that Juni lock attempt. That's the one that Hoffa hit against, who did he hit it on in week 1? CJ Murdoch hit that rolling Juni lock against the leg drag. Christos showed it, and Olivo had to respect it.
Shot clock's on, Kris. Shot clock's on.
Olivo on the shot clock.
Oh, he grabs the leg. He drags Landon in. Oh, Kris is very strong here, dude. Kris is very strong here. Got to watch out for the counter leg locks of Christos, though. Nice work. Christos able to evade. Christos had the, I mean, he had the bite that he wanted right there. He had him dragged in.
And a lot of that entry, you know, might have been the shot clock ticking in the background.
You can hear when that shot clock comes on, the lights start flashing, like the crowd reacts.
Yeah.
It's,
Shot clock's on, Christos. Shot clock's on.
uh-oh. Christos cartwheels, but finishes in the guard. And look at this, Olivo getting into his rubber guard. But Christos already shown that he deals with the rubber guard magnificently.
Might get hit with a shot clock here, though.
I think he's gonna.
And there it is. So now Olivo will have a look at the back here in this penalty position.
Just doing the cartwheel wasn't enough to reset the shot clock, and I think that was the right call. Just creating movement is not, like, don't create movement, create action.
Yep, progression. You know, after that match he had against Dom Lobo, where he escaped the rubber guard so many times, he did a little video on the method of how you do it. And I've loved that about the PGF this season, is that when a PGF competitor hits a neat technique, they'll then, you know, put it on their socials and show people how to do it. I think that's really great interaction and content for everyone.
Once upon a time, Brian Ebersol got an indefinite suspension from the California State Athletic Commission for doing a cartwheel pass because the commission was like, that ain't real.
Oh, wait.
They thought the fight was a work.
Oh. I thought you, okay.
Just because he went for a cartwheel pass.
Christos trying to buck up and create some movement, try to stop that shot clock from coming on. So far, so good. Olivo, as soon as I say that, he's back on the clock, and he turns to his knees and resets the shot clock.
He exposed his back. Shot clock's on, Christos. Shot clock's on.
Papadelos back on the shot clock.
Shot clock's off.
And so there, that's 2 examples in a row. Why did that reset the shot clock? He exposed his back.
Right.
You heard that come, maybe you heard that come from the table. He exposed his back. What else? Like, that's about as much as you can do is create an opportunity for the other guy.
Coming up on the final 45 seconds of the match.
Uh-oh. Christos was thinking about switching off to the head and arm choke. Now thinking about it back take, back into the north-south again.
Shot clock's on, Christos.
There's the back exposure, and that's why it resets. Olivo took advantage of it that time and got to the back. That's why it resets the clock. It moves the action forward. Whether the guy capitalized on it or not.
Not a lot of time to work on the...
Time expires, but Olivo gave Papadelos something to think about. Number 1 and number 2 go the distance. We might see them once again before the season is all over, but this one ends in a draw. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Stephen, let's talk to these two guys right here. It's such a high-profile match, such big implications on the playoff race. I'd like to talk to both of them. Yes.
We'll let Stephen get into position as he's going to try to grab a chat with the Twisters' Chris Olivo and Team Dollamur's Christos Papadelos.
And then that means they are currently, those teams are tied for this block.
Okay, and how many matches left in the block?
Well, we have the whole team
I'm
duel.
sorry, that was the last match of their
yes.
matchup, though.
Yes.
So they ended up tied with how many points?
Just 6.
6 apiece.
Indeed.
Okay. All right. Stephen Aiken standing by with our 2 athletes.
Here with Chris Olivo. Chris, tough match. Number 1 guy versus the number 2 guy. Shades of what we might see here in the playoffs. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
I feel good, man. Christos is a stud. I wish I would have gotten that back sooner. I think I would have finished, but it is what it is. I knew he was going to be good. We fought before, and it went to a draw last time, so overall, good.
How do you think about his strategy to get the shot clock turned off by just rolling over and giving his back and stuff? Do you think that's a good strategy?
Yeah, I think it was smart. You know, he's hard to kill. Very annoying. But, you know, it's just something I got to work on more if I want to kill him. So eventually, you will be killed. So, yeah.
Chris, we appreciate it, man. Anything you want to say to the people at home?
Man, shout out to Alabama Twisters. Hey, shout out to my boys that I play Fortnite with. Renato, Glizzy Gang, you already know what it is. And shout out to all the sponsors here today. Appreciate everybody tuning in. This won't be it. I got another one, so excited to put some more points on the board.
Appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Oh, little 3-man hug? No? Okay. I tried. Here with my buddy Christos, Papadelos. Christos, still up there in the number 1 spot. I know you're super frustrated and disappointed with that performance, though. No? You look disappointed. Oh, that's your happy face? Okay. Well, tell the people what they need to know then, because I'm wrong.
Steven, I said at the draft that I knew how to play and manipulate this game of PGF better than anyone on this roster. Everyone laughed at me. Everyone said I was talking for too long. Well, here I am. Who's number 1 on the board? You know, it's not a matter of who has the best jiu-jitsu. Kris has great jiu-jitsu, but it doesn't matter here. It matters who's better at playing the PGF game, and I'm the best guy here at that, as the scoreboard reads. So it's just another match. I got one more tough match, and Anthony Gojani, my good friend, last. So just gonna go get ready for that. And yeah, that's about it. Thanks, Kris, for the match.
Anything for the folks at home?
Thank you guys for tuning in every week and constant message cheering me on. Yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here.
All right, Christos, we appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Christos Papadelos, everybody.
A man, a few words. Christos Papadelos, Stephen Aiken alludes to maybe he'd be upset with his performance, but he basically just said, scoreboard, son. I'm number 1.
I like it. I love the confidence, too. And he's right. He's right. This is not a measurement of who has the best jiu-jitsu. It's not what it's even intended to do. Like, we created this rule set. We created an action-packed, fast-paced rule set. Who can use their jiu-jitsu to win this rule set that we created?
And it's fun. It's exciting. It's entertaining. And we're in the 4th week of this thing, and the matches from here on out only get bigger and more important as we watch our bubble. I believe we've got another team matchup right around the corner. So let's get to it. Stephen Aiken getting back into position for our second team matchup of the second block.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our second team matchup of this block. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Jonathan Wilson with a little grimy face for the camera. Looked really good in his first match tonight, a draw against Landon Elmore. He's a 4-1 underdog here against Anthony Molina Valdes.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 6 athlete of the season, Anthony Molina Valdes.
Yeah, he was number 1 after day 1. Had some success throughout the week, but found himself on the wrong side of a loss. First block. Gotta say, Officer Grimy better watch his feetsies.
Yeah, Molina Valdes, you know, Egg, I know he was sort of a must start today. Some matchups and some, you know, opportunity there, but Sergio Ardila as a plus 200 underdog took care of him in the first block.
Sampling in the chat says Officer Castaway, and I liked that.
Yeah, that's it. That is it.
I think if Conscious Keelan and Gordon Ryan had a baby, it would be named Officer Grimy. No? Any backup on that?
Yeah, no, I laughed.
I actually thought that was Keelan until just right this minute. Molina points at him after that little duck attempt.
He apologized for it.
Well, he apologized again.
Yeah.
What a nice caveman. Molina tried to step in. Grimy definitely feels like he has the advantage on the feet here. He's pushing Molina around the map.
Oh, he's just making him angry. Look at Molina's face.
And this is Molina's world here. Very good leg locker. If he can catch Jonathan trying to pass, standing like this, he's going to get a shot, and here's his shot. However, having said that, we saw how well Wilson navigated the leg locks of Landon Elmore earlier. He consistently smashed the knees together and passed or evaded this position. Molina a little bit bigger and stronger, though, maybe able to create a little bit more movement out of Wilson, off-balance him a little more, create a little bit larger of a window of exposure.
Shot clock's on, Jonathan. Shot clock's on.
Wilson resets the shot clock, keeping that activity high, but leaves it a leg behind in the process. And again, Molina, gable grip. He has the top leg woven through.
Grimy, getting grimy, covering the mouth of Molina Valdes.
You know, TJ, that just looks to me like a classic case of doing what you got to do.
There's nothing wrong with grimy.
Yeah.
Drag your opponent through the mud.
Tries to counter with the darts. That's the Matt Elkins special. He's the man at that technique. Oh, he's honking the nose. He honked the nose. That, hey, listen, where I'm from, that's 6. You honk a man's nose while you got him pinned to the ground.
Halfway point, 3 down, 3 to go.
Wilson has done a great job navigating the leg lock game of 2 of the most dangerous leg lockers that we have here on the roster, in Elmore and Anthony Molina Valdes so far today. And man, you got to think, if you're Molina, you got to score these points for your squad.
No
the Kings need this one. Here's the entry by Molina. Again, shut down by Wilson and right into his passing. Molina gets his leg through there. That's a lot of pressure on the leg, but he's using the bottom leg as a frame on the hip. Looking to clear some space. Brings the knee around in front. Wilson has to reset. Uh-oh. Okay, into this reverse close guard. Let's see if he can get the exposure that he needs here. A lot of people call this the donkey guard. That's what they used to call it. Now it's fashionable to call it reverse closed guard. Hey, I know it looks crazy, but this is a dangerous spot for Wilson. You see, he tries to keep his weight heavy back there on his legs, because if the legs become light, then you see what Molina wants to drag that foot over into the center and start to apply a toe hold style pressures. A couple of different grips you can do. Here it is.
A block.
Exactly, Egg, the A block.
Wilson in a tough spot on the clock.
Trying.
On the clock, being attacked, switching off now. Molina, Wilson survives so far, gets the underhooks, nice. Wow. Survives it.
And I was able to reset the clock.
Great job by Wilson, navigating a very dangerous spot. Wilson just flying through. Try to fly a knee cut. Here's the pass. He's going to take a run at it.
And that's the match. We go 6, no points awarded. Wilson frustrating the New Hope Kings, not allowing them to get any points. We'll go ahead and make this one official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, a draw there between these two, and looking at the Tropic Thunders, really not a factor in the team standings, but between Officer Grimy and John Chandler, those guys, they're frustrating the teams that stand in front of them and denying them any points and not going away easy.
Yeah, Sapili looks like he's pretty pleased with their effort, you know, at least. And look, the New Hope Kings, they're going to be favored in these 4 matches here to close out this block. But Egg, what? Dollamur and Twisters both tied at 6. Is that accurate with the block?
That's correct.
Yeah, so, you know, the New Hope Kings got to start putting some points on the board. You know Drysdale ready for them to make some magic.
They need this one. They need this one for their team. Hey, I want to shout out in the super chat here, Tater Tot gives $4.99 in the super chat and says, let's groom TJ DeSantis. And I don't know exactly what that means.
Could mean a lot of different things.
But
it's a good verb.
I'm in favor
groom.
of it.
So don't take offense. That's a good one. Some love.
I was a groom once.
There you go.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. I still don't know what that means.
They just like the 80-pound weight loss.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
they just want, you know, new look. Maybe they want a little beard.
Dude, we should wear wigs like Eddie almost had us wear wigs.
I thought we were getting wigs in Mexico.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Eddie, if you're watching this, we're ready.
Yeah. I mean, look at us. We don't have any hair.
And the Kings are 32 points behind Team Dollamur now.
Nothing on the board all night, right?
Yeah.
But, dude, imagine, though, what 3 chokes could do.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah. 18 points
right back
there,
in the game.
All right, without further ado, back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for JJ Bowers.
No disrespect to JJ Bowers, but for $6,600, the biggest draft pick on the Tropic Thunders, you got to think he's some big part of why they are where they are right now. Was killed by Derek Rayfield earlier tonight. Looked a little bit shaky after that, but he's a tough competitor. He'll bounce back.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 10 athlete of the season, Anthony Go Johnny.
Go Johnny just showed another part of himself last week and really had a great moment with that rear naked choke of Matt Masch. Unfortunately, he ran into the Dominator in block 1. But this has to be a chance for him to get a submission.
What is Go Johnny doing with that slap bump
He's
air
just
thing?
having a good time, dude. He's just waiting to intercept one.
Yeah.
JJ has to be very careful here. Man, if Go Johnny can drag him down into his closed guard game, I mean, Go Johnny has shown several times he is so dangerous in these spots where you typically find yourself resting or not feeling threatened at least. Gojani has proven over and over he's so dangerous in these spots. And look at this, trying to jump onto the far side arm.
Ooh. So is that going to be called like an excessive slam? All right, penalty there.
Now they can challenge the legality of the technique if they don't want him to be DQ'd.
Okay, so
sounds like a DQ could be on the table.
Oh, a DQ would definitely be on the table. It was a slam, but I think they called it. I'm not sure.
The ruling on the mat is a disqualification to a slam, but we have a challenge coming to that ruling.
You're challenging the legality of the move, correct? Okay, let's watch it.
So they're going to take a look at the legality of the move. Gojani trying to step across the body.
So for me, I'm not making this call. I was just about to say it's really about whether he tries to return him to the mat with force right here. And I think just on the first look at the replay, it's pretty obvious that that was a slam.
Gojani goes up.
He drops all of his weight on top.
He drove him to the ground. I don't think they're going to get that one back.
Did Bowers kick out his legs on the mat return there when they go down?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if he just dumped him, that'd be something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he'd just shaken him off.
Yeah.
So I'm not the one making this call, but to me, that's like an obvious DQ in the rule set.
I think we're seeing a young man's frustration. I mean, Jason kind of talked about it. He went for so much and just hasn't put up the points that he'd want. He's had some great matches as far as jiu-jitsu, but
to me, it's the kicking out of the legs that is sort of the issue there, right? I mean, you're trying to make gravity take full force both two bodies.
It's an obvious slam. It's an obvious slam. I mean, we'll see what the referee. They ruled it a slam, so they're going to need evidence that overturns that. There's nothing that overturns that being a slam.
If there was a prop on the season at the start of who gets slammed, Gojani was probably on the short list of gentlemen to maybe go for the ride.
I mean, JJ's fired up, but he knows the rules. He's fired up. He's advocating for himself, but, I mean, there's no question about it, in my opinion.
Look at it again here.
Yeah. Summit Fighting Championship in the chat said, just think of the AI ground explosion animation you could make post-edit. Yeah, somebody do that one up and tag us.
And it'd be something if Gojani had him locked up and that pulled him off his feet, but that's not what happened.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a slam, dude. It's a slam. I mean, the ruling on the mat is already that it was a slam, and so they're looking for maybe a reason to not disqualify this guy right now, but they're not going to find it. I mean, if they change that into a penalty, I would be stunned, and I would yell at them tonight at dinner because it's wrong.
I hear you.
Because, I mean, it comes down to, what, malicious intent and trying to hurt the opponent?
It's not even about malicious intent. It's just, look, dude, we're already asking these guys to come out here and play 15 matches with heel hooks.
Right.
Dude. So why take an unnecessary – because they would have just made Gojani let it go. He got lifted. They would have just made him let it go and respect the slam. But instead, JJ chose to drive him back down. I mean, it's in the rule set. He can complain about it. He can be upset about it, and I get it. It's sports. Your emotions are high. Just got done with the match. Let's go out here. It looks like we got an official ruling from Weird Al Yankovic here.
Here with referee Heath. Heath, the ruling on the mat was a slam. How do you guys rule?
After further review, the ruling on the mat stands. Disqualification via illegal techniques. 2 points will be awarded to New Hope Kings and Anthony Gojani.
It's the right call. I mean, the Thunder's sideline, they don't like it. Hey, they don't like it, but it is what it is. That's totally the right call by the rule set.
Yeah, so 2 points in the books here for Anthony Gojani as JJ Bowers is DQ'd.
Your winner by disqualification, representing New Hope Kings, Anthony Gojani.
And those couple points will help Go Johnny. Certainly could potentially help the Kings in the block if they can get a couple breaks or even one kill. They'll pick up the block.
You got upset fans here, B-Mac. Obviously some supporters for J.J. Bowers and the Tropic Thunders, but you're right. It's a rule. You can't break the rules.
Listen, you're going to get upset sometimes. It's tough out there, you know. You're going to get upset, and you're not going to like the calls that the referees make. But listen, if you're looking for a ruling from a guy who made the rules, that was a DQ. I mean, there's just no way around it. There's no way around it.
All right, time for our next matchup here in Las Vegas. It is week number 4 of PGF World Season 8, and Stephen Aiken is standing by.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for CJ Murdoch.
CJ Murdoch been one of my favorite people to get to know this week. Hasn't always been the easiest season for him. Tough loss to Christos Papadelos earlier tonight. Not going to get much easier here with Jett Thompson. Murdoch, the dog here, plus 225. Thompson designated the favorite, minus 350.
And real quick, Egg, where's Thompson in the leaderboard right now?
Thompson is currently at 9th place, tied for 9th with Go Johnny after Go Johnny just got those 2. So he's on the outside looking in.
See if he can change his fortune in this one. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 9 grappler of the season. Give it up for Jett Thompson.
Now, we saw last week he won 2 DQ matches by just holding people's back with that body triangle and then got a kill on that last block, really coming alive for the Kings and for the number 1 draft pick. Let's see if he can put some more points on the board for the Kings.
Well, looks like these guys have great respect for one another, but
they've been staying in the house together all season.
Like to see some aggression out of Jett.
He's got to have it, man. Right now he's on the outside looking in at the playoffs, which is insane to think about. Ooh, Jett getting into his body lock passing. Getting those hips high, trying this tripod back. Look at that. Oh, my God. Just a thing of beauty, dude. Jett Thompson. Make sure we got that one on the replay.
A lot of time to work here for Thompson from Mount.
A lot of time. And there's that replay right there in the bottom corner of the screen. Look at this tripod passing by Jett Thompson. Just gorgeous jiu-jitsu.
Murdoch now on the shot clock.
He's trying. Jett locking him down. CJ trying, dude. Just not able to push. They're going to let him.
They play on for the shot clock penalty.
CJ gets that elbow back across. He ends up with the penalty, but he ends up out of the position. Excellent survival, and from a terrible spot for CJ Murdoch.
See what he can do here inside this guard.
And this is where Jett created that back attack against Jonathan Wilson at the end of last week's matches to get his first 6. Here it is again. Watch this. There it is again. Oh, my God. Dude, that play by Jett Thompson. Yo, if you're watching in the chat at home, put that on your study reel. I mean, that is awesome. Take that one. Take the same play he made against Jonathan Wilson, and let's see if Jett Thompson can take this and put 6 on the board. Huge for him. Huge for the New Hope Kings.
Let's go for that short choke grip.
Oh, he could have something here. There's that back take again at the bottom of your screen. CJ surviving, but I don't think he's going to make it much longer right here.
Tighter.
It's sinking in. The space is closing on CJ Murdoch. He got it.
Nicely done, Jett Thompson.
Huge.
Big kill for him and the New Hope Kings. 6 points on the board. Nice sign of respect between these two gentlemen who have been friendly throughout this competition on and off the mat. But this meeting belongs to Jett Thompson. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Jett Thompson.
On the bubble, Jett Thompson billed as the #1 player coming into Season 8. And down the stretch, he's doing everything he can to earn his way into the playoffs. BMAC, walk us through some of that ending action, maybe as we see Jett Thompson score 6 big ones.
I mean, I would love to take another look at that back attack. That's like one of the highlights of the whole season for me. I love that play. We're actually going to go to Jett right here, though,
Okay.
but I would love to get a look at that after.
All right, Steven standing by with Jett Thompson.
Here with Jett Thompson. Jett, big 6 points on the board for yourself right there. Tell us about that back take that you've been using. What is that?
Just a shoulder pinch back take from close guard. I'd say it's been my bread and butter this whole season, so maybe your instruction will come in soon.
Is that something new you added for this season?
I wouldn't say I added it for this season, but I definitely developed it more for this season.
Awesome, man. You got 6 more points on the board, putting yourself solidly in the playoff hunt. What can we expect from you later on tonight?
More chokes.
6 more points. Jett, we appreciate it, man. What do you want to say to the folks at home?
I love everybody supporting me. I love CJ. He's my guy. And thank you to PGF. This is an amazing event.
Thank you, Jett. We appreciate it, brother. Jett Thompson, everybody.
It's been a long season for Jett Thompson as his season started slow, but he's done everything in his power to get back in the mix, and 6 points going to go a long way in his effort into securing a playoff spot.
And that moves him up to number 6. And it also makes sure that the Twisters and Team Dollamur do not get the block between Johnny's 2 and his 6. They at least have it. Or possibly the opposing party here too. But
Thunders could make it interesting. So, BMAC, Jordan Worth looked like the rib was a problem. Is he going to be competing here or no?
No, we're not going to see him here. We're going to get Michael Haynes Moeller, who's been chomping at the bits, and he's almost been in a couple of times now. He almost got in for Nick Soft last week, and then he actually was on for the Thunder a couple of days ago. Team Mika Sabili makes the call. He's like, we actually want to put Worth, we want to pick up Worth off of free agency if he's available. They put him in there. He's injured first match, so Moeller finally gets a shot.
All right. Egg, how well you know this guy Moeller? Put you on the spot. You
thanks,
know
I appreciate
that.
that.
Hey, that's all right.
I mean, I've only spent like hours and hours on everyone else.
Well,
Brandon, help me out
luckily,
here.
we don't have time to hear about it because Steven's ready to go.
All right, let's go out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's make some noise for Jordan Worth.
Jordan Worth, formerly of the Alabama Twisters.
Yeah, this is not going to be Jordan Worth, though. This is going to be Michael Haynes Moeller. It's Michael Moeller.
Okay, sorry. We have a replacement for Jordan. It is Michael Moeller.
Michael Moeller stepping in here for the Tropic Thunders. Coach Mika, he's been here before. Correct me if I'm wrong. They didn't have any injuries last season, right?
Yeah, the New Hope Kings had no injuries last season. The New Hope Kings have no injuries again this season.
Must be something about stem cells.
I don't know if they're like preemptively jacking them up with stem cells or what.
All right, time for his opponent's walk, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 8 grappler of this season, Dom Lobo.
Dom Lowe, Mr. Irrelevant, has had a great season. I mean, as far as for how much he went for, he's been the most efficient pickup by any coach this season. Look at that, Michael Haynes Moeller, a brown belt under Robert Drysdale out of Zenith Jiu Jitsu.
Egg, where's Lobo sit in the playoff individual standings?
Oh, Moeller pulls guard, tries to get on the legs right away. This is kind of an unknown here. I mean, it's Lobo. We've seen multiple times now this season, and we know what he brings to the table. Moeller really throwing a wrench in right here. Hard to know where he's got his strengths and where he's got his weaknesses.
Now, Jason Dom hasn't been putting any points on the board, so now he finds himself tied for 8th with Matt Masch. Masch, pardon me.
Yeah, don't ever say Matt Masch again. I know that's the right way to say his name, but it's Matt Masch, baby. We're in the PGF, we mash.
As I said, Jason, Dom Lobo, not putting many points on the board, finds himself tied with Matt Masch.
There we go. Now you get the picture.
Sports.
Uh-oh, now this could be a problem. Okay, excellent. Good job by Moeller recognizing that Dom was starting to pull him down in a position that he felt comfortable in. Pulls out of there, just not gonna stay and find out what Dom's guard's like. Oh, this is the spot here. Dom gets that overhook. Let's see how Moeller responds. Dom still got some work to do to pull that posture down. Dom now getting into his meat hook, and he's going to start breaking the posture and cutting an angle. Michael holding on to the body lock in response. He's thinking about trying to lift him. You see Dom reach back with his left hand to hold onto the leg to pull him back down.
Halfway through the shot clock, more than that, 3/4 through.
Look at this.
So the shot clock going to expire. I mean, you're inside the rubber guard here of Dom Lobo. Does Lobo want to give this up?
Probably not, but we've seen, I say probably not, maybe. I think he's gotten more points from the penalty position than anybody in the season so far, though.
Yes.
So once he gets a shot at the back, if he gets a whiff of it, he tends to put 6 on the board.
It's kind of the point you made that, you know, he plays guard by choice, but he's actually a great wrestler.
And a very good attacker and controller of the back position. Moeller trying to skip out of there, though. Got to watch out there. The triangle coming over the top. He's already sort of lost the back position, but you can see how much flexibility and dexterity Dom has through his legs. He's got the gift wrap, but he doesn't quite have the angle that he's hoping for. Moeller hanging on to that right leg. He does not want it to come around in figure 4. Dom shaking him, trying to clear the foot. Oh, this is getting precarious here. Rear triangle. Turns it into a break, and he's got it. Dom Lobo, points on the board for Dom, stays in the playoff race, and puts the Kings into a much better position.
Yes.
3 points go to Dom Lobo to make it official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
Lobo getting the break. 3 points to his total. And it looked like he was maybe trying to set up that rear triangle, decided to go for the break, and I think at this point, nice little money bag for Dom Lobo.
On the mat for Dom.
I mean, that is going to lessen the sting of maybe not going for the extra 3 with the kill. A little money bag and points in the bank. That's a nice little night here, shaping up for Dom Lobo in his second match as he gets his first sub of the night and very important points in his overall goal. B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Well, I really thought he was going to try to push for 6 right there, but he opted to just go ahead and take the sure thing, which, you know, we saw go Johnny earlier, maybe in his first or second match of the season. He didn't make that choice, and he didn't score. And so, I'd like to see him, if I was his coach, maybe play for the 6 for a little bit longer. He never really even tried for the 6. He just saw the opportunity and took the 3. And listen, it's points on the board, and you need points on the board right now. And it's a dub, and it's money in the bank. It's a win for Lobo.
He's standing by with our Stephen Aiken.
Here with Dom Lobo. Dom, 3 more points on the board. Put yourself up there at the top of the leaderboard, man. It's been exciting to watch you all season long. Tell me how you're feeling after that big win.
Feeling good, I wanted to go for the kill, but I felt him starting to roll out, so I just ended up going for the break, because rather get points than no points at all.
Take the 3 instead of the 6 at that point. Did you think you had a chance at the 6 if you would have held out just a little bit longer, maybe?
Probably. If I were to adjust my hips a little bit, I probably would have gotten it, because I usually finish with just the triangle, not with the arm. But like I said, points for points.
Dom, you're putting the New Hope Kings back in the hunt here for your team. Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
I want to say thank you for everybody that's come and support us and me, especially my training partners and my friends and family at 10th Planet Orange and 10th Planet headquarters. I want to give a shout out to my coaches, John Cho, Mike John, even though he's on a different team, Eddie Bravo, and Avi Cohn.
Hey, we appreciate it, Dom. Thank you so much, man.
Tom Lobo getting the break and 3 points for himself and the New Hope Kings. And, you know, what can you say? Points are points.
I got something to say.
Let's hear it.
Can we make a petition in the chat to never call him Mr. Irrelevant ever again? I know that that's the way it shook out in the draft, but I think at this point he has lost that moniker.
I agree with that, but Ed, don't you think we use it as a term of endearment?
Yeah. I'm just creating a little talking point.
No, I hear
right
you.
here,
You're
baby.
right.
Hey,
But
check out that.
That was
pick.
pretty nice,
dude.
Check out
And
that pick, dude.
whenever Keelan throws a money bag, it just has a little more juice. I got to be honest with you. But Dom Lobo, we talked to him about Mr. Irrelevant, so at least he knows where we're coming from. But yeah, from this point further, Commish, eliminated.
We got to call him Mr. Relevant. We got to call him the point man. We could call him the baker. His mom over here bringing us cookies and all kinds of sweet treats, dude.
But here's something really wild. At the beginning of this day, Anthony Molina found himself in the 4th place, and now he's on the bubble, almost out of the playoffs. And it just shows how you have to constantly put up points.
Yo, and all of this has tightened up quite a bit here.
Without question. I was talking about the top 3 earlier, talking about them being locks. That very well may be the case, but a lot of movement. Week 5 is going to be insane in terms of this playoff picture.
Rayfield, Mejia, Thompson surging up the board. Dom talking with his coach for this season, Robert Drysdale. Drysdale's just been phenomenal. All the feedback that we've heard about just like the little things we catch from Drysdale in his behind-the-scenes moments, what we hear from him on the mats, like he's been awesome, dude. He's been
unbelievable.
awesome.
If you saw in the documentary, he had these guys out, training, doing some, calisthenics, and I love it. Can watch this guy. And, it's interesting. I think he's rubbed off on some of the other coaches here, too, as well, a little bit. But, you see a lot of these coaches. This was a new rule set for him. He had never coached in something like this.
You're right.
And you could tell he's all in.
He came to the Vegas qualifier, and we had like a little mini season at the Vegas qualifier, and he coached one of the teams at the mini season, and that's, I think, what pushed him over the edge. Like, oh, this is interesting.
The seed was planted.
Yeah.
Well, it's growing into a pretty fun team and a fun playoff chase and final points chase for the New Hope Kings. All right, one more final matchup here in our second block. We go out to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final matchup for block number 2. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
So respectfully, I'll say 4 straight draws for John Chandler, which matters given he appeared to be somewhat of an easier out early on in the season. He's a plus 150 underdog here against Juan Martinez, the 5th.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, Juan Martinez.
We've talked about how the Season 4 veteran has made just great leaps and bounds in his jiu-jitsu since that time. It just hasn't gotten him any points this season. He's still showing great jiu-jitsu. He just can't find that submission.
Dude, did you guys check out when John Chandler got over here close to the booth? He looked at us, and he had this smile on his face like he knew something that nobody else knew. And he might.
I just can't say enough about what last week meant to him. I talked to him outside the venue after with his mom was here last week, and something clicked for him.
Juan is going to have the kind of game, though, that could drag Chandler into problems. So Chandler is so aggressive that here's a nice waiter sweep attempt maybe. Oh, he's going to go for this footlock. Okay, he's dragging John down into a game. I mean, if you're scouting John Chandler, this is the game that you're thinking that we got to play against him, is this leg lock game. There's a lot of pressure here from Juan. We've seen him use this position earlier in the season against CJ Murdoch specifically. He was able to create a lot of movement out of CJ from this spot. Chandler, tough as nails though, keeping weight in the foot, stopping Juan from creating the off balances that he wants. But if Juan can make that foot light, maybe tip John Chandler over towards his own right, then I think, oh, here's the sweep, and now drops him down to a hip. Juan can start to drive pressure here. Weight comes off the foot. That's when it becomes vulnerable. As long as that leg stays heavy, Chandler's okay. Juan wants to dig. Breaks him down to a hip again. Not the grip that Juan needs, though, to create breaking pressure yet. Making a switch now. He's got a much better grip here. Chandler keeping weight on the foot. Trying to put that weight down heavy, and he does. Starts to move through, evades the position, attacks the back of Martinez.
Wow. He just has a different poise when his legs are in vulnerable positions than he did in weeks 1 and 2.
And that's the product of going through this PGF marathon.
I agree.
Yeah, that was one of the objectives that we had when we were, oh, look out for this triangle, though. Okay, he's in the closed guard. I thought he had kicked that left leg
Maybe
up and past the shoulder, but.
I'm going to say maybe a look at the back here for Martinez, but he settles back in bottom position.
Towards the gate guard.
John is just action-packed, dude.
Passes guard here is Chandler.
Good recovery. Chandler trying to roll past the guard, and he does. And if you're Chandler, this has got to be the spot for you, this Darce choke.
Halfway through the match, 3 down, 3 to go. Chandler in on the
sitting
leg.
back on the leg.
Shot clock on for Juan Martinez.
You better do something. You don't want John on your back.
Yeah, it took the words out of my mouth.
Here comes the flag, and we're going to get reset here. Chandler going to get a look from the penalty position. Touch over, 2.5 minutes remain in the match.
There's a big moment here for Chandler.
And Chandler earned this position, going through a lot of precarious situations with Martinez. I mean, this is a byproduct of his evolution.
Cardio Johnny, we hear someone say from the crowd.
Chandler trying to chase this back, but he's going to lose it. He's still got a grip around the waist, now around the knees, and Juan recovers. Chandler puts the heat on right away.
Yeah, just great frame by Juan there. John Chandler recently improved to 3-0 in his amateur MMA career. Partially explains the cardio.
Shout out in the chat, Harps555 dropping 20 bucks in there for Dom Lobo. He says he got shafted at the draft. He's from my hometown. Put this towards the bill.
Love it. With Juan Martinez, I just feel like the whole season just hasn't bounced his way. You know, just things just aren't happening for him. But Chandler, it's hard for me not to talk about him after his week 1, the second match against Jett Thompson, which was a draw, I believe. He said he'd never been more nervous for a Jiu Jitsu match in his life. And he just doesn't look like that kid to me anymore.
I totally agree with that. I mean, I feel like no matter what happens on the scoreboard, on the leaderboard with John Chandler and the Tropic Thunders this season, he's in a different place career trajectory-wise once the PGF ends.
Bingo.
And I know Chandler had some experience coming into the season here at PGF, but going through a full season, you know, I think there's some intimidation factor about this room. The couches, the PGF vibe. It's definitely a place you want to aspire to be, and Chandler's, you know, a lot more at home in this environment.
Well put.
Oh, nice job by Juan. Chandler's like, nah, son. Oh! I mean, Juan's trying. He shot another triangle at him there. Ends up with his guard passed for it. Chandler trying to get into this knee on belly. Camps in. Juan framing, recovering his guard. Chandler changing sides. Moving around the guard on the other side. Look at Chandler. Now all the way to the mount. If you're Chandler, you just gotta send it, dude.
Inside the final 30 seconds here of the match, full mount, enjoyed here by John Chandler.
20 seconds.
Shot clock called, they play on. Final moments, taking off, we go the distance. No points, but another solid performance. Going through some tricky situations was John Chandler. He got some opportunities at offense of his own, but no points awarded. Stephen Aiken, make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, that one wraps up our second block here at PGF World Week 4 here in Season 8. And, yeah, one final block left tonight. And the bubble, really every standings that we have, I mean, we're keeping our eyes on it because everything is playing a factor right now.
Yeah, every single time we have a match, something shifts pretty dramatically.
It's tough to keep up, you know, when you're sitting here, especially with a headset and you're talking. It must be fun to follow this from home. I know Egg's all over it. I'm really happy for the New Hope Kings there to sort of keep this within striking distance.
Yeah, they end up winning that block, right?
That's right.
Talk
the Kings
to us,
won the block. They have 11 points, so they win the block, and that helps, you know, bring them a little bit closer to those lead 2 teams who pulled away in that first block. So right now, you know, you have Team Dollamur has 86 points. The Twisters just 8 points behind them at 78. Now the Kings, you know, within somewhat striking distance at 65. And of course, unfortunately, the Thunders still back down there with 15.
Real quick, I'm putting you on the spot here, Egg, and you know, trying to recall my memory. We see a lot of grappling; it kind of runs together. But we saw, I think Mejia hit a kill on Gojani earlier that was somewhat questionable. If that were reversed, Egg, do we know what sort of factor that would play?
The commish held up 3 fingers as soon as he saw that. You know what I mean? At least your instinct.
So they'd have 75 as opposed to 78. So that'd be, what, 13 points as opposed to 8.
Then that wouldn't separate a team block victory or anything like that?
It would have, yeah.
Oh, yes, you're right. It would have, because well, but that one would affect the team points, because that's kind of a common misconception. So the block points are essentially a bonus point for the individuals of the team. We talk about it as a team because it helps build cohesiveness, because you have a real reason to really cheer for your teammates, and I think that's a wonderful thing, and that makes this such a great team sport. But it would be kind of like a self-licking ice cream cone if you okay, but you know, the team won, so then the individuals get points, and then the team gets more points. It's
but that would play a factor in the individual rankings, no?
Yeah.
Yes, it would have. Yes.
Okay.
You want me to roll back all those too?
No, that's okay.
No, don't do that. But just something to think about as we move forward, because I mean, it sounds like something that could very well get reduced to 3 points.
I don't foresee that happening.
No?
I mean, look, I'm definitely going to look at it, and if it needs some sort of adjustment,
Well, that's
then
true,
we'll check it out.
you said it. We looked at the replay. There wasn't really indisputable evidence upon further look. You are right.
And my instinct was that was 3. So.
All right.
One thing I just want to say about this team competition, you know, the Tropic Thunders, and I said this last week, they are building a great culture with that team. As we are trying to create franchises and we're building sports, regardless of their position on the leaderboard, I'm just seeing a lot of dynamics that I really like, especially for a team that may not be in contention to still bring it every week. Mika Sapili really seems thrilled with the development of Chandler as just one guy. So shout out to the Thunders for still showing up.
Absolutely. All right, team matches have wrapped up here in our second block, and before we move on with our night, let's take a little breath and moment to check in with Alex Wendling, who's standing by with Sergio Ardilla.
The Alabama Twisters are up next, and Sergio Ardilla is in the building, and we were just arguing. We got the Atlanta boys here. I was like, American Top Team? Is it Apex? But Sergio, tell me, what is this guy doing with you right now? That's Owen Jones right here.
Yeah, we're about to start calling him Oscar Ardilla. He's going to be the 3rd brother. Wash is going to start speaking Spanish pretty soon, and we're trying to bring him over to ATT. But we're still working out the details.
Ernesto Rivera is going to be feeling very threatened if you come in as the third brother. But Owen Jones, a.k.a. Craig Jones' long-lost cousin, going to be competing at CJI for Team Europe. You're here to show your support. Now he has another match coming up against John Chandler. What is your message to him?
Yeah, I mean, smoke it, man. Don't disgrace the law firm, you know. If you're in any accident, yeah, shout the boy. But I think he's going to smoke him up. Light work. That's it.
When it comes to this PGF environment, what do you think about it?
I mean, I love the open bar, you know, shout out the open bar, but no, I think it's a good vibe. Obviously, there's a lot of compares, a lot of hungry guys up and coming. You know, Sergio just has to big brother a few of them, let them know their place. I think that's what we're here to do.
Do you think it was your involvement as a free agent that scared off Owen Jones from competing in this bracket himself?
Yeah, even before that, he saw my name on there. We had a couple matches at the gym, and yeah, he didn't want to mess with that. I might call him out after this win, honestly.
I saw his name added to the group chat. I was like, man, that's a rough one.
We cannot wait to see what you do out there, Sergio. We're going to let them warm up in the back and get ready for much more action coming up here at PGF Season 8.
Thanks so much, Alex. Sergio Ardila keeping it loose in the back as he's got one more assignment before the night is over. One more final block here in Las Vegas. Everything matters so much more as every match passes by. And without further ado, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back and start block number 3 here on match night number 4, live in Las Vegas.
It's been a long night. Black skies glowing. We're losing light. Where am I going? Black skies glowing.
It's always sunny here in Las Vegas, so the New Hope Kings got the suns out, guns out tank top.
Raphael, Ferreira to the mats.
We are back here, mat side in Las Vegas. It is week number 4 of PGF World Season 8. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead. And, you know, it doesn't surprise us, but it is crazy how much movement we get on the leaderboards when we get to this point of the season. And, yeah, I think we're going to take a look at some of those standings here. Are we going out there, BMAC?
I think we're going to go out here. It's a little special presentation, actually.
All right. All right, Rafa Ferreira standing by as he's been putting in work all season long.
Can we get everyone to pull in a little tighter around the mats, please, everybody? Everybody get close to the mats now, quickly.
Just a reminder, Season 2 competitor, Stephen Aiken out there, no one should want to mess with him.
Where we at?
The
Come
dream's
on,
a
come on,
nightmare.
come on. Y'all got to pay attention here. Y'all going to make the lady mad. Nobody likes that. I don't even know what we're doing. Hoffa.
To the office, you know, they're like, Raphael Ferreira to the main office. Somebody's in trouble.
Yeah, that wasn't my voice calling you up here either. I don't know what's going on. The state is out here.
The state?
I think the state.
Go, Johnny, you called them, bro? Where is this guy? I'm just kidding.
Oh, that was a bad joke. I didn't even mean that. But
No, I'm messing around.
I think this has something to do with an alleged birthday.
Oh, no.
Allegedly. So, happy birthday, young man.
I'm officially an adult, and there was nowhere else I would rather be on my first day of being an adult rather than the Professional Grappling Federation. Now can you be a professional if you're not 18? Now I'm like a professional and I'm an adult, so I can vote. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Grown man stuff. We look forward to more from you tonight, Hoffa. Don't eat all that cake.
Why not?
Just not right now.
Okay, later.
Later.
Papadelos celebrating a birthday here mid-season at PGF World Season 8. And he's right, he can vote, but at 18 years old, I don't really know much else you can do in the city of Las Vegas. I mean, he's working it out.
Kid blows my mind. 18 years old, calling yourself an adult? Jeez, we are some old adults up here, boys, I tell you that.
I mean, he's a man on the mat and on the mic as well. I love hearing him talk. He's always got something to say. And something tells me that Raphael, he had his fair share of calls to the principal's office back in the day. He's a character.
Not a chance. I think the kid,
so?
oh no, I think
was
the kid
well
was a
behaved?
saint. But when we think about Hoffa, we've talked about the star power, but as we creep toward the playoff picture, right? He has some work to do if he's going to find himself in the postseason egg. Is that accurate?
Yeah, currently he's in 11th place.
11th?
It's dangerous. So even though he's just must-see TV, he's down there with 14 points. We're talking a little bit during the break. You know, we had the top three that were just pulling away from everyone, but there's a substantial amount of these competitors that are just putting points on the board today, and now it's getting kind of bunched up at the top.
I mean, you're looking at nothing but big game players, guys. Yeah. Everybody in this top 8, you know, they're making a hard charge, and you know, looking at number 8, Molina, you know, 10 points separates him from number 4, but look at that, from 5 to 1. I mean, we're all within a kill away essentially from catapulting, you know, leaps and bounds of contenders.
Dude, I'm looking at that 4 through. Can we go back to the last one real quick? Hit me with that stand. Yeah, look at that. 4, 5, 6 right there. Rayfield, Mejia, Thompson. Racking up chokes and surging up the board. Landon, Olivo, Papadelos still at the top, racking up 3 points at a time. You could even see 1 or 2 of these guys pop up above those guys before the end of the night. A lot of things change.
You know, and it's interesting. You talk about Lobo not going for the kill there, taking the 3 points for the break. It'll be interesting to see when it's all said and done how, you know, because 7, 8, those guys can be on the bubble as well. A lot of moving parts here. And for a guy like Hoffa, right at 14 points, right, kills are prioritized here, right? A few breaks might not put you in there with 4 matches to go.
And here's the thing, we're not seeing those guys right outside either.
Yeah.
So we right in, you know, in the wings, Masch still there with 17 points. Anthony Gojani with 16. Hoffa right there with 14. You know, he puts a kill out there. He's right in the mix as well. Any one of those 3 guys with a kill or stringing a couple breaks together could dislodge some of these guys. No one is safe.
So here's the official team standings here. Dollamur right now up 8 points. Them and the Twisters both have created a little distance between themselves and the Kings. The Thunders, it is what it is. They're kind of sitting on the outside looking in right now. What are some of the key matchups that we're going to see in this third block that are going to really have an impact on what happens in this team standing right here?
It's a really good question. You know, in the first block, I hate to say it, or the first part of block 3, you have the Tropic Thunder. So obviously there's opportunity for the Alabama Twisters to create some distance where the Team Dollamur and New Hope Kings will be going against each other in the second half of the block. For me, there's certain one matchup that jumps out at me. I don't know how. Sergio Ardilla and John Chandler, I just can't wait to see those guys wrestle. But Ardilla, I don't think either one's in the playoff picture, so that's probably a bad example. But Bowers Ferreira is interesting. Hoffa has an opportunity there, perhaps.
Yeah. All right, let's crack
Can we
this
look
thing
at the bubble list real quick? Do we have that list available or no? Maybe we don't.
Yeah, Egghead's got it right there in front
You got
of
the
him.
egg?
Oh, there it is.
Okay, there we go. So Masch in 9, Gojani at 10. Only 2 points separating those
so
guys.
Gojani faces Papadelos, so that potentially has some juice. And, you know, all the matchups between Team Dollamur and New Hope Kings will be of interest because New Hope Kings is still in the mix.
I just like the fact that you brought up BMAC. We don't know who's going to walk out of match day 4 here in the #1 spot. Right now it's Papadelos, but it literally could be anybody in the top 4 or 5.
It can change very, very fast because those 4 through 6 spots are putting 6 at a time on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what happens. All right, the stage is set. Block 3 coming up right now. It is PGF World Season 8 live in a secret location here in Las Vegas, Nevada. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, BMAC, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, and this guy's Bobby both of them. The Dream, Stephen A.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our third and final block of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 9 competitor of the season. Make some noise for Matt Masch.
Good night for Matt Masch so far. I think he's fluctuated in terms of the leaderboard throughout this season, but a draw and a break tonight. We're looking to finish strong here as a minus 260, excuse me, plus 115 here against CJ Murdoch.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for CJ Murdoch.
Yeah, the KG veteran has suffered a break and a kill tonight. And right now, Matt Masch is a dangerous person because he's the first person out looking in. And he knows he has to get points if he wants to be amongst the top 8.
Essentially, we were all surprised Matt Masch was a slight underdog when he faced Gojani. I'm definitely surprised that Murdoch is the designated favorite here, unless I've made a mistake, but.
Also, too, I think momentum is a big thing. Momentum really not on the side of anyone on the Tropic Thunders. So if there's a time for Masch to smash, it'd be right now. Murdoch ready to go. It's our first matchup of our first team matchup here in this third and final block. 4th week of PGF World Season 8. We are underway. Masch representing the Alabama Twisters. Murdoch representing the Tropic Thunders.
Whoa. Oh, man. I'm surprised, dude.
Was that a close to DQ?
I mean, it was dangerously close.
Did it have anything to do with the fact that he didn't secure the guard?
Maybe. That was...
In the eye of the beholder, I guess.
It's past now. It's gone now. But you could tell on Matt's reaction that he knew he had made a big mistake, or that would have been a crucial mistake.
Would the coach be able to challenge a non-call?
No.
They can only challenge calls.
Yeah. Masch pulls into a leg lock attempt. Now into his passing here. Putting pressure down on Murdoch's guard, smashing those knees together. He wants to back step out of it. Pummels on the inside. Watch the hip activity. This is nice work by Masch so far. CJ framing him out of there. Nice job. Good guard work there by CJ, keeping Masch from completing the pass, but Masch right back into his passing.
Shot clock's on, CJ. Shot clock's on.
Murdoch here on the shot clock.
Shot clock's off.
With the back exposure, the shot clock goes by the wayside.
There's Masch moving into the back attack now. CJ turns on him and recovers. Nice job. CJ staying active, refusing to settle. Uh-oh. Masch sitting back on the inside heel hook attempt. CJ pulls the leg out. Masch back up into his passing and around the corner. Back exposure. Let's see what Masch can do with it. CJ rolls through. Masch trying to climb the body. Secures that far side grip. Masch has to bail. CJ attacks the leg on the exit. Masch has to roll to clear the knee, and he does.
Nice defensive work on display there by Masch. We get a reset here in the center.
Masch threatening back and forth between his guard passing and his leg locks, making CJ worry about action coming from two directions at once. He doesn't know which way Masch is going to go. He's got him all tied up right now.
Shot clock's on, CJ, shot clock's on.
Murdoch once again on the shot clock.
Masch tying him up, trying to force him to do something crazy to turn this shot clock off.
Shot clock's off.
Uh-oh. Thought he might have had some Kimura working again. Masch sits backwards, attacking the legs. Masch hits this row drag, passes the guard. CJ framing him out. Masch blocking the hips, going to stop the guard recovery.
Shot clock's on, CJ, shot clock's on. Shot clock's off.
Uh-oh, Masch starting to cook a little bit. Trying to roll through for the Anaconda. CJ brings him all the way out to the other side. Matt brings him back to the other side so he can get into his offense, looking for this Peruvian necktie. Now switches off to a Darce. Inverted here, it's a Masch. Masch gonna send it. He's got plenty of time to try to work this. We've seen CJ already this season survive a very deep Darce attempt. I believe it was, I actually can't remember who it was, but I remember watching him survive it.
See if he can survive this one from Matt Masch. Back to his feet goes Murdoch. Return to the mat.
This one's tight.
This would be a
CJ in
huge
pure
kill.
survival mode. Oh, he does survive. This is the chance for CJ to push and attack right here.
Masch takes a seat. Touch over a minute remains here in the match.
Masch changing sides, back and forth with his guard passing.
Shot clock's on, CJ, shot clock's on.
Murdoch on the shot clock for what feels like the 5th time in this match, and now trying to get a look at that leg here is Masch. Going to get a reset here with 28 seconds left in the match. False start.
Hold on, PJ, wait.
Okay, hold on. There's some kind of council going on over here at the officials table.
Well, every time he stops the clock, it resets the shot clock, so he needs to let the shot clock go down.
I see. I was thinking that maybe there was some question about whether the shot clock actually did reset or not. Because CJ, when the shot clock turned on, he was on bottom position, and he switched and got back to top position.
Okay.
I mean,
I thought it reset then. But
I would think so, right? But let's see what they do. Again, I don't make that call anymore. Only 28 seconds left in the match. Well, let's see what they do with it here. Oh, they're just going to restart him on the... Okay. Interesting.
Shot clock off.
CJ gonna push right here at the end.
6 minutes in the books. An aggressive match by Matt Masch, but able to survive is CJ Murdoch. needed points unable to be captured by the Alabama Twisters rep and Masch. To make this one official, to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
And you hear Masch's local coach say you dominated the whole match. Well, it's not jiu-jitsu, right? It's the
Doesn't
PGF
matter.
game.
Doesn't matter. See, come on.
He's sweaty. He needs to go get him a Once Upon a Coconut. Proud sponsor of the Tropic Thunders.
Did you hear what he said?
What did he say?
I
Just talking about how much better he's become this season, or maybe everybody. I don't know
he
what
said, just think about how much better I'm going to be after this season.
It's profound, and what an incredible human being that dude is.
And we see some guys get better in the season. I mean, a lot of the grapplers that are taking the mat today, I think they're better versions of themselves than they were on match day one.
I think CJ's a bit, we talked a lot about John Chandler. I think CJ Murdoch is a big reason for John Chandler's development. I think
100%.
On the mats, but also mentally. I think CJ, we joke about his age, right? He's a lot younger than us, but dude does have some experience under him to share with the younger competitors.
But think about that, too. That's the same in stick and ball sports. When you're a young guy on the come up, you get to a team with a legendary or just even a wily veteran. You iron sharpens iron, and somebody that is maybe a little bit longer in the tooth can have a profound impact on a player's career development. And I think CJ Murdoch is doing quite well for himself in that department and everyone that has trained with him on the Tropic Thunders. All right, our night continues. We are in block number 3. Let's go back out to the mats with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 2 athlete of the season. Make some noise for Kris Olivo.
Kris Olivo making the walk. He is minus 1,000 tonight here against Officer Grimy. Have to think this is a big spot for the Twisters here to try and gain a little bit of space on Dollamur. But Wilson has proved to be tough tonight.
And a top 5 all-time PGF mat entrance for me is Kris Olivo's walk. That crawl, the death stare into the camera. I love it. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders, Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
As we said, just a completely different player this week as opposed to last week. Talk about there's somewhat of a, I wouldn't say hangover, but somewhat like that getting into the PGF in this rule set, but he's really shined today.
See how he can fare against the big favorite in the Alabama Twisters rep, Kris Olivos. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, the commish, the man they call Egghead, live here in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 8.
Oh, Kris is going to be hunting for 4 right here. But, man, Wilson has been remarkably resilient against the leg attacks so far tonight. He's faced off against Elmore, and then who was the second one? Molina, Valdes, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. 2
of the best leg lockers here in this roster. This might be the other best leg locker in the roster, though, Kris Olivo, and Kris has got a lot more than that in the bag as well. Be interesting to see if at any point he starts to think in terms of 6, or if it's just steady, get what I can get.
Talking about Olivo's run here, he had his break streak snapped last time out, now trying to start another one.
Wilson reacting well to this so far. Here's a nice straight ankle lock, getting a nice reaction out of Grimy. Oh, Kris getting belly down with it. There's the pressure. There it is.
Inevitable.
Back in the break column once again, Kris Olivo. 3 points for him and the Alabama Twisters. Nice way to finish the night for the man who is sitting very close to the top of the leaderboard. Let's make it official, Stephen Aiken.
Your winner, with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kris Olivo.
Now that puts him on top. He's 1 point above Papadelos right now.
Number 1 spot for Kris Olivo. We'll see how long he can hang on to it. BMAC, walk us through the end.
What do I keep saying, Jay? You don't train, but what do you know about the straight ankle lock now?
Oh, he's putting me on the spot.
3 points of contact.
Okay, there you go.
3 points of contact, and you see it right here. He's got a lot of pressure, but when does the tap come? Boom. Knees go to the ground. Head goes to the ground. Extension comes.
Don't feel bad about not getting that one right, Jason. I've called jiu-jitsu for literally 10 years, and that finally came to fruition of me understanding that 3-point contact this season with the PGF. We've seen it time and time again. And BMAC, you're right. Those 3 points of contact to the ground, it's lights out almost every time.
Yeah, just about.
It's going to be very interesting to see how things shake out. I don't want to fast forward to the postseason. We got Olivo, Papadelos. I know Elmore's in there. Olivo and Papadelos, neither one has lost. We joke about the word inevitable, but gosh, it feels inevitable that he's going to find the break in these matches. I mean, how many? Okay,
I think it's 8 out of 9.
There you go.
8 out of the last 9.
Yeah, I mean, the best players will be undeniable, and Chris Olivo, more often than not, is undeniable when it comes to those breaks, and a really important one for him to finish off his match day 4. All right, our third block continues. Back to the Dream, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Raphael Ferreira.
Birthday boy.
Happy birthday, kid. So Rafa turns 18 today. This may be his best opportunity here against J.J. Bowers. He's minus 260, but J.J. Bowers is tough, man. And I think that it's been an interesting night for Bowers, so it'll be interesting to see if Rafa can get himself back in the playoff mix here.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Give it up for J.J. Bowers.
So JJ suffered a triangle loss in his first match, and then had the DQ against Gojani in the second. Again, I think showing some frustration with his season.
I mean, he should feel frustrated, dude. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to say anything bad. I love JJ, but man, they spent a lot of money. They used him as the anchor for their team. I believe he's got 3 points on the board, and not just that, he's been a source of points for the other teams. They've been farming points off of JJ.
Great point. That's the rub.
Hey! Oh, but Rafa finishes on top of the position. Oh my, these two boys are gonna go at it. Rafa working into an anaconda choke. Oh my God, this could be the first 7 of the season if he can find it. Nobody has finished a choke under a minute yet here in season 8.
Got about 35 seconds to wrap this one up and get that elbow genie point.
Kicking through for the darts. JJ's like, not on me, you're not.
Seems like JJ's just had a problem getting into his front headlock game.
Flying towards the arm lock, nothing there. You know, I mean, that's the thing about JJ, is his best attack, and the thing that he is known for the best is his anaconda choke, right? That's 6. All he's got to be just exactly what you said, man. He's not finding his positions. Oh, arm drag by Rafa. All the way around to the back. JJ keeping it moving. He's going to have to now fight off this arm lock attack from Rafael Ferreira. Switching back to a triangle, back to the arm again. Watch the backside arm now. JJ navigates it perfectly. I mean, you find yourself rooting for JJ, like something good to happen for the young man. Ends up on top, past the guard, but with Rafa attacking his head. Rafa moving his hips out to the side. Uh-oh, onto an anaconda choke, and wouldn't that be crazy? He uses JJ's infamous anaconda choke to beat him and put him out of here. Rafa has a very good anaconda choke as well. JJ's up on his side. He's not really in a spot to survive it. Rafa putting the squeeze down. Rafa's gonna send it right here. He's trying to tighten it up.
Really selling out for this choke here is Rafa Ferreira.
JJ trying to survive.
How taxing on the arms is this, B-Mac?
It's very taxing on the arms. You saw Rafa make that adjustment there. He's been squeezing, but it's not. He has a bell on it. He's going to stay on the front head attack, though. He just, look, he recinches it. Back into it. Now using it to switch to the crucifix. JJ finds his way to the top with it, though. Hoffa switching off attack to attack. This is the Hoffa we've been used to seeing.
So he clears the belt line there.
Listen, Hoffa just fired up. Just like, watch me do my thing.
It's amazing. And JJ looks poised and confident here to me. Good job surviving there.
Okay, so we are going to get a restart, and they're saying because he had the back, he doesn't lose the position.
That is the right call. Like, that really shouldn't have been a reset, but I think he was just worried that JJ was going to make that, like, go slam. I mean, after what we just saw after the last match. But this is the correct call. No, he cannot slam him. He cannot slam him.
So we're going to restart here on the feet.
I think he should know that at this point.
Hoffa, just the way he's able to change positions mid-air, that's crazy.
Playing to the crowd.
Little slap boxing. That'll make a great clip for the gram.
Oh, trying to send it here is Ferreira.
Anything under the nose is the neck.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Hoffa Ferreira. He's earned his cake with that sub. A kill to end his night. Runs right over his coach, Renato Canuto. They got to be proud of their charge. And he's trying to make a charge for the playoffs here. And 6 big points for himself as he rounds out his 4th day of competition. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner, representing the Alabama Twisters, with a kill, Raphael Ferreira.
And with that, he's in 8th place. He's in the playoffs.
Oh, here comes the money bag.
bag.
Off the sideline. I believe that was Hoist Gracie throwing the money bag out. Oh, it was Heather. Heather said, get off of me.
Get you a little bit of
All right, standing by,
hydration
Steve.
fluid right there, my boy. Man, I see you up here every night.
Yeah.
All the time.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun for me. How you feeling?
I'm glad I'm having a blast. Man, win or lose, you gotta be grateful. You gotta have fun. Look, I'm trying to lose every match with a smile. I consider a draw a loss because, I mean, when these guys are running, man, I gotta be able to catch them, you know what I mean? But hey, we're down, but we're not out. We're gonna qualify. We're going for it. There's 6 more. Wait till next week. We're coming for it, baby.
Hoffa, man, you're one of the most exciting guys I've seen in a long time. I can't wait for next week to see you again. What do you want to say to the people?
I told you guys, they can run or they can bang it out. I won't slow down. I have the most exciting matches in the PGF, baby.
Raphael Ferreira and the Alabama Twisters making a statement. Thank you, brother.
What a way to end match day 4 for Hoffa, celebrating a birthday this week and a highlight reel standing rear naked choke for his troubles.
Oh, my goodness. And JJ tried to shake him out of there, but it was just inevitable. There it is.
And with those 6 points, the Twisters have put up 30 points tonight already. Already last week, those 30 points were the most points a team had put up in one night in modern PGF history. So they've done the 2 most already.
And in block 1, they dominated, right? But then Dollamur, once they got their opportunity, they certainly retained their position. So it'll be interesting to see once they can sort of get back in there. But, man, what you said about J.J. Bowers is really true. He's lost 8 of 12 matches he's been submitted. Do you know what I mean? And that's big for $6,600 to lead a team.
That's tough, bro. That's tough. He's been submitted 8 out of 12. Wow.
No one saw that coming on draft day.
No. There's been a lot of shakeups since draft day. A lot of shakeups.
But I'm happy Hoffa's back in the playoff picture because it sort of feels
exciting
like
when
season
he's
8
there.
may, no disrespect to anyone else, season 8 feels like maybe Hoffa needs to find his way into the 8-man bracket.
I mean, Hoffa.
Look at this.
Look at it. Twisters here in top position, just by a point, though.
It just keeps swinging back and forth. Wow.
So much fun, dude.
Feels like election night.
And there you go, Hoffa. Now he's on the bubble, but he is in. Huge.
For now. Who knows what's going to happen? Because look right there. Creeping. Masch. Go Johnny. Oh, they got Raphael at number 11 there, so I don't think that's actually
No,
accurate.
because Anthony Molina Valdes, again, who started at number
there
4
it goes.
today.
There's
there
the
we go.
update.
On the outside looking in. And he started at 4th place today. Wild.
All right, we're still not done as we are inside our 3rd block here in Las Vegas. We're going to go back to the mat for more action. Here's Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Sergio Ardilla.
Sergio Ardilla, 1-1 on the night. A win, a loss. Broke Anthony Molina Valdes, was killed by Derek Rayfield. Gonna be a strong matchup of a couple wrestlers here.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for John Chandler.
It's interesting. We're so happy, and he's so different, and he's exciting now, but he's still got 5 draws.
Right.
For last week and today.
And he's got his hands full right here, dude. Sergio can play this game that Chandler wants to play. Now we'll see how Sergio chooses to play it, because he's been coming out hunting for legs as his primary offensive weapon so far.
Ardilla minus 180. Chandler coming back plus 140.
Yeah, Sergio's tied for 14th place with 8 points. He's got to be trying for a kill here.
Yeah, Sergio comes out, sits to his guard, wants to attack the legs. And it's the right play against Chandler. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sergio trading off to the outside heel hook now. Yeah, he got it.
And
4.
Break with the elbow genie point for Sergio Ardilla. Not the kill that would have brought 7 under a minute, but 4 big points nonetheless to end his day as he racks them up for himself in the Alabama Twisters. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Sergio Ardilla.
You know, even if he doesn't end up in the postseason, he's been a nice addition to this Twisters squad. May help them win the whole thing.
See the end here, B-Mac?
Straight ankle lock. He got it during the roll there. Sergio got that powerful, old school straight ankle lock too. Look at him pass it to the outside here. Reach through, wrap, goes back to this regular Ashi. He's hunting to dig the heel, ends up getting the straight ankle grip. And again, that's his 2nd time just finishing with that old school straight ankle lock from Ashi Garami. Sergio got that power lock, boy.
Look here at Ardilla on the outside looking in at the number 12 position, 12 points. But 4 just picked up right there. And let's go out to the mat as Ardilla standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with the man who just put his team in number 1 place, Sergio Ardilla, 4 points. Tell me how you're feeling after that big win.
Feeling great. Number 1, we've been head-to-head with the other, Dollamur. And yeah, feels good to finally get us over the top.
You jumped in late. You've been battling with some really tough guys right off the rip. You got 1 more week left next week. Tell me what you're going to do.
Man, I've been fighting the refs out here, so the whole stalling one from close guard is insane. I mean, this is like classic first class type thing. If you're on bottom close guard and you lock your legs, you're the one stalling. I mean, it's clear. So yeah, I'm out here battling my opponents and the rest, but it is what it is. Still got 1 more week trying to get on the leaderboard. And yeah, make sure the Alabama Twisters keep winning.
It is what it is, Sergio, and we're glad that you're here, man, competing for us at the PGF. What do you want to say to the folks at home?
Thanks for tuning in. Love being on the Alabama Twissies. And yeah, I'll be back next week.
Thank you, Sergio. We appreciate it, brother.
Sergio Ardilla ending his day here with a nice 4-point break, getting it inside the minute. And
Dude,
solid.
You know what that does for me? That shows me that Sergio got the experience he needed to play the PGF rule set this week. He needed that buffer week, though, to kind of adjust to the rules. Comes out, and he understood the assignment with Chandler, too, huh?
100%.
Well, that's the scouting report.
And physically, he was strong enough to take Chandler to places maybe other guys couldn't tonight.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot going on here on the leaderboard with the Twisters and Team Dollamur being the front runners. You know, talk about that game. Papadelos, he started the night by saying he's gamed this system here at PGF. And I think that's really important, BMAC, because this isn't your typical tournament. This isn't a tournament at all. It's a league, and you have to have a league mindset to play this game and be effective, and more importantly, walk away with the points and the strategy to get those points.
Well, still a lot of action left. It's going to be a lot of movement. Go ahead, Egg. You got something?
Yeah, just Ardillo there. I mean, he got the 4 points. Again, that's smart. It's old Elijah Carlton move. Like, hey, this guy's really tough. Probably not going to get the kill. Let me get that 4-pointer. But that takes him up to 12 points. He's only 8 points out of that 8th position. So still within striking distance.
Striking distance, but a lot. His night is done. He's only got 3 matches left.
That's right.
That's crazy to think about. Some guys only have 3 matches left this season. Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Thanks to our sponsors, the Grappling Growth Initiative, helping us out here at Season 8 and making these guys feel right at home here in Las Vegas as they're deep into this marathon. Season 8 continues, and our action does as well. Let's go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, your number 5 athlete of the season, the Dominator, Dom Mejia.
You know, we can talk about Chris Olivo, we can talk about Papadelos, Elmore, Ferreira. In Vegas, this guy may be the favorite to win the whole thing right now. 4 kills in 5 matches. Dominic Mejia, the Dominator, is the biggest thing yet in Season 8 for me.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Michael Moeller.
Don't know a whole lot about him other than he's a brown belt and Zenith Jiu Jitsu under Robert Drysdale right there. So local guy, has a bit of a home field advantage. However, he's going to need every advantage he can get against the Dominator.
You know, he's on that backup quarterback tickle, right? One match tonight, he's in the wings in the back. This is the second match, so big test here.
Twisters up by 4 right now in the team standings. A 6-pointer from Mejia puts them up double digits.
Twisters currently have 13 for the block.
I mean, that's a good block already.
It's been a big day for the Twisters, and they started out aggressive and a lot of points racked up.
Yeah, well, let's don't get ahead of ourselves. Whatever happens in this block, Dollamur's going to be thundering into that last matchup of the block, of the day, of the week.
Gosh, you know, the Tropic Thunders just continue to be, I hate to say it, an easy out on the schedule. It's, 15 points. They've been at 15 points, dare I say, since.
Oh, Mejia's sitting back looking for 3 right here. Or maybe actually looking for 4. Whee, that foot slip. You see that big hip in? Whee. Surprised to see him sit back and give it that much.
Shot clock's on, Michael. Shot clock's on.
Moeller on the shot clock.
Shot clock's off.
Mejia again going to sit back for this ankle lock. Wants to turn and face it, turn it into a heel hook maybe. Moeller keeping his left hand on the inside. Look at Mejia spin through. Uses it to sweep. Nice. Moeller back at the feet though. Slick move by Dom, but got nothing for it. Moeller, of course, replacing Jordan Worth, who was replacing Nick Soff. Then Jordan came in off the free agent list to join the Thunders and then got a rib injury in his matchup against Mike John in that rematch. So they ended up going basically 1-1, or not basically, they ended up going 1-1 on the season. But Jordan out at least for the rest of tonight. Moeller entering his spot, trying to help do something to jumpstart the Thunders. And right now, hanging in there with the Dominator.
It's really strange though because the Dominator's been a kill machine, and he's currently in 5th place with 26.
Oh, Wojlock, he got it. 3.
3 points. Dom was saying that Moeller maybe tapped earlier
So there is a challenge flag out there. Is he saying that he tapped inside the minute? Is that what he's trying to say?
I think that's what he might be trying to make the argument for. Renato Canuto has thrown his challenge flag.
Oh, interesting.
Haynes Moeller looks surprised, so we'll see.
So is this something that is challengeable? Because, as I said earlier, you can challenge a call, but can you challenge a non-call? Can you challenge a non-tap?
I've never had anybody challenge it before.
I mean, you can challenge anything, whether or not they want to hear your
We have had
case.
moments where we may have thought we've seen a tap.
But it's because the fight was called,
Because
right?
it was, because we had Buehringer versus David Evers in
Right.
season 6.
But the fight was
because it was
the match was stopped
because it was
thought
called.
it was
There
a tap.
was a call, and they looked at the replay, but not the non-call.
I'm thinking that it's going to be hard to go back and retroactively award the extra point.
We got to search all through it, and
Well,
whether or not you can
just
see
is
it.
difficult, but just is it?
I like challenging a call. Challenging a non-call, that's where we start to get in the weeds a little bit.
Yeah, I think so too. You guys talk amongst yourselves here. I want to speak with the referees and just hear what they're thinking about right here.
The commish is going to go do some commish things
I'm
here.
not going
get
to
some-
interfere. I just
all
want
right.
to find out.
I like it. Our man on the ground. And I'm trying to think, Jason, in the NFL, you can't challenge a pass interference call that wasn't called.
No, I mean, challenging a call that wasn't made, no. But I do believe there was a moment this season, but I failed to remember the example where we saw perhaps what looked to be a phantom tap, but it wasn't called. So it was a moot point. Nothing you can do about something that is not
Right.
called. But in this situation,
Well, I think we're paying attention to it because the challenge flag did come in. I mean, it's at least creating a conversation with the officials here, but I mean, you got to go back and search through the entire match to that point to try to figure out where they were talking.
Just a minute, because that was the point, is that they thought he did within the minute. And as a Saints fan who feels really angry still about 2016 and a lack of passing interference call on the Rams that was egregious.
Come on, don't you have no
that's a
grounds to
great
talk?
example, though.
No, that's fine.
Thank you.
2010, Brett Favre, there was a bounty. I don't want to talk about it. Saints.
Oh, a bounty for hurting a quarterback. It's called football. Sack the quarterback. Football.
You're mean. Jeez.
Football. Football's mean.
All right, referee Heath, the challenge on the mat was that there was a submission earlier in the match.
Yes, the Twisters challenged a submission on Dominic's first ankle lock. There was insufficient evidence to overturn the call on the mat, which was no tap. So the ruling on the mat stands.
Thank you, Heath.
Raquel tried to challenge the challenge.
She's one to do that.
She already lost her flag. It's too late.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Dom Mejia.
Regardless, that's 16 points for the block. That's huge.
Yeah, it's more points to an already huge day for the Twisters.
I mean, they've scored 37 points today. That is the most by one team in PGF modern history.
Wow. They've scored how many points today?
37.
Holy cow.
Yeah, the second was them last week with 30.
Wow.
So they're an all-time team here when it comes to production on the mat and getting points. And you can see it here one more time. Mejia getting the break. This is some action earlier in the match. But, yeah, big way for Mejia, who, for Jason Anik, is maybe the storyline to keep your eye on. You like him as he marches through the latter half of the season.
I certainly do, and but that Twisters roster though, those 5 names on the Alabama Twisters, that is a strong squad the way that's shaken out.
Absolutely. All right, let's go back to the mat. Our third block continues with Stephen A.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Spencer Ortiz.
Andy Varela's guy, Spencer Ortiz, final match of the night. This is actually a rematch from a week 3 draw with Jett Thompson. He is plus 200. Thompson comes back as the minus 300 favorite.
Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Jett Thompson.
Jett Thompson currently finding himself in 6th place with 22 points. And not to fact check you, but it was technically a DQ win for Jett. It was one of those 2 matches where he got that body triangle on his back, and Spencer just could not get away.
Ah, yes,
but at the
thank
same
you.
time, Jett had that problem. He just couldn't finish either.
Thank you.
We'll see if he can now.
Thompson surging up the leaderboard.
Drysdale was in his ear before he made the walk. I'd love to have that mic'd up.
Jett looks aggressive.
Yep.
Jett looks aggressive. Spencer got to be very careful here. Jett has so many traps from this position. His Aoki lock game, his shotgun arm bar, his back takes if he can drag you down into that closed guard with maybe one of the signature moves of this season, that, what did he call it, a shoulder pinch? Uh-oh. Jett trying to hang on to that leg. Digs underneath him. This is his spot right here. He gets the underhook with his right arm. Turns it into a Choi bar. There you go. I mean, he's just got it's a launching pad once he gets to that spot.
And Spencer better watch out. He's just kind of circling around.
Now
to the top
Thompson
position.
comes up on top.
There's that passing again. Oh, my God. Underhook, tripod, smash, and cut through the guard. Spence under the press here.
See the frustration in Spencer right now.
Shot clock expires. We'll get a reset here in the center. Thompson will set up on the back here in this penalty position. We'll see if he can capture it.
Just as a reminder, Jett won the last match between these two because Spencer had accrued 3 stalling penalties. And even though it went to a draw, that was a DQ for Spencer and got 2 points for Jett.
Yeah, that's the way the rule set works. If you get 3 stalling penalties, and let's not call them stalling, let's call them inactivity penalties during the match, then we allow the match to continue, but if it does end up going to a draw.
And, I mean, for Ortiz, it's got to feel like deja vu all over again because he's already had 1 shot clock violation, and we're still pretty early on in the match. Oh, there's a tap. Big kill for Jett Thompson.
Enormous. The Kings needed that one, and Jett needed that one.
I think Jett Thompson reminding everybody in this field why he was the #1 drafted player for his New Hope Kings. And he ends his day with a big kill, 6 points on the board. Steven, make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Jett Thompson.
What a journey it's been thus far throughout Season 8 for Jett Thompson. He came in with a high billing, and it was hard for him to show that was just deserved at the beginning, and now he's on a mission, and yeah, big kill to end his match day 4.
Full-blown Dan Severn body triangle, palm to palm, belly down. I mean, that was nasty, dude. That was a lot of pressure.
I tell you what, yeah, and he's looking like the #1 overall pick right now. You think about the top 8 is going to be ruthless. You know, I mentioned 4 guys earlier tonight. I didn't even mention his name. And for the Alabama Twisters, you can be sure that's a good result in the first match of this half of the block.
Absolutely.
As you can see right there, that launches him up to 3rd place.
Yeah, he's on the podium now. Not only in the playoff picture, but on the podium in the top 3. Twisters at 90 points, Team Dollamur at 86. New Hope Kings have some work cut out for them, and they try to continue that work here in this 3rd and final block. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, make some noise for Mike John.
Mike John with the kill earlier tonight of Jordan Worth, put him out. Draw against Matt Masch. Slight underdog here, plus 150, gets Anthony Molina Valdes.
Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Anthony Molina Valdes.
And I'll say I was wrong. I said you needed to have him on your fantasy team. and he had 3 very winnable matches in the lineup. He's not found any success yet. If he wants to get back in the playoff picture, he's got to get some now.
He needs this one, and unfortunately for him, he's got Mike John across from him. Mike is a tough customer, brother, and he can put you in a lot of danger.
He's got great guillotines. He's got great triangles. And I remember, the qualifier for season 6, he took out a bunch of people with his leg locks.
Yeah, and he's a good leg locker. I think you would have to say Valdes probably the better of the 2 leg lockers, but it's not a big deficiency for Mike John. Oh, as soon as I say that, Molina, you know he's been the bonus man.
There it is.
All season long. 31 seconds. Anthony Molina Valdes. That's another big 4 for the Kings.
I'm telling you. New Hope Kings not done.
They're surging here in this 3rd and final block. Let's make this one official. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Molina Valdes.
Well, the Lion for the New Hope Kings been sleeping a little bit as of late, but they're waking up here in this 3rd and final block on match day 4, and big break here inside a minute.
You know, I was saying that I thought Molina Valdes, just as I was saying it, that he probably had the advantage in the leg lock game. 4 points. He got there quick.
Stephen will chat with Anthony.
I'm here with the winner, Anthony Molina Valdes from Team New Hope Kings. Tell me how you're feeling after getting that big 4-point win.
I feel really good. Shout out to Mike John. He's actually one of the cooler guys on the season. We stay at the Grappling Growth House. Thank you, by the way, Grappling Growth. Shut up, Jen. Yeah, I'm pretty upset at my performance the last 2 weeks. But, we made some points today. I should have made some points the last 2. Again, I'm pretty upset with my performance in general. But yeah, I don't know. I saw how I got bumped off of the final 8. So I really needed to lock in today.
Yeah.
This last one, at least, I mean.
You were number 9 going into that last match. I'm not sure yet if that put you into number 8 or not, but you're one of the most exciting grapplers of the season, no matter what the points say. So thank you for coming out here and putting it down, Anthony. What do you want to say to the folks at home?
Just thanks, everybody, for helping me train. Thanks, everybody, for supporting me. Thank you to New Hope Regeneration, Dollamur, Epic Roll, and Once Upon a Coconut. Thank you very much for sponsoring this event and giving me an opportunity to compete.
Thank you, Anthony. We appreciate it. Anthony Molina Valdes, everybody.
Tough start to his day, but able to rack up some points in his final appearance here on match day 4. New Hope Kings now with 75 points, just 11 behind Team Dollamur.
They just won't go away.
And I tell you, 10 quick points right there, egg in the first 2 matches, and immediately change things for week 5 for me.
You'll notice Anthony Molina Valdes, he went from 4th to 9th, now to 7th, back in the picture again.
Yeah, and momentum is a big thing in sports. He talked about, the last 2 weeks haven't really gone his way. For Anthony Molina Valdes, a very big win for him in his final match here on match day 4, and he needs to try to carry that momentum into a very important and unprecedented match day 5 of this regular season.
Hoffa and Masch looking up. Couple strong names at 9 and 10 on the bubble there.
Yeah, they're within striking distance. Don't sleep on these guys.
All right, more action to be had here in Las Vegas. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Your number 2 athlete of the season. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
Papadelos, certainly one of the favorites, undefeated on the season, has finished 7 of his 12 matches. Pretty big favorite here over Gojani, minus 500, looking to pick Team Dollamur up in this final block.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Make some noise for Anthony Gojani.
Anthony Gojani coming out as somewhat of a troll at the beginning of the season. I think got a lot of more fans. Showing some great jiu-jitsu, just hasn't put up any points tonight. And we know he's friends with Papadelos. They appreciate each other, but Papadelos is still going to try to break him.
It's not often I get to correct Egghead. Granted, he didn't get them, earn them by a kill or a break. He did get 2 points with the DQ.
Pardon me, you're very correct. And everyone does love correcting me. You're right.
Go Johnny.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. You got, I'm sorry to
No, you're
interrupt
good.
you there, but, man, anytime Christos touches the head, the warning signs start flashing. But, hey, anytime Go Johnny gets to the closed guard, the warning signs start flashing. Both of these guys have a couple of positions where they're going to really have opportunity to put points on the board.
Both men disengaged. Restart back on the feet.
Go Johnny's unique. He's fun to watch. You know, he's been, and a lot of the trolling, I think, was in good fun. I think he's a good man inside there. And, you know, he's had some nice moments maybe where he has a nice upset over Masch early in the season. So he's had some big moments.
Another interesting question is that right now the Twisters lead the block with 16 points, but Team Dollamur still has their 3 best players. Christos right now, Elmore, then Rayfield.
Uh-oh. Landon Christos looking for something. Ends up getting to this reverse closed guard position. He's very good with this A block. Got to watch out. Christos definitely in position to get a finish right here. Just needs to secure a couple of more steps. There's the first one that he needs. He got it.
Wow.
Looked at you right in the camera after, too.
A block. Shout out to Abe the Mountain.
Dude, Papadelos really is on another level at times in there.
Feeling right at home as he ends his day with 3 points with the break. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
3 more points for him and his team. I think that's probably going to put him back in first place. Take a look at the end here, B-Mac. Walk us through.
Well, he got into that reverse close guard position. He got to the top with it, but he really wanted to be on the bottom so that he could access the feet. Once the feet become light, look, he locked it up, stared at the camera. He knew. He knew exactly what was going on. And so did Go Johnny. Go Johnny, to his credit, he didn't wait around to find out how far his ankle would push. He knew he was caught, and there was no getting out. It was the right call.
Points on the board for Team Dollamur, now 14 points ahead of the New Hope Kings and just 1 point behind the Alabama Twisters, and Papadelos back in that top spot, Egg.
You're correct, sir.
And he's created some distance between himself and his teammate Landon Elmore now. Landon still yet to see him in this block, but check that out. 3 different teams now represented at the top of the leaderboard.
And then the bubble. Ferreira sitting in that top bubble spot. 9 will not get you in. Masch at 10, 3 points behind. Hoffa, Go Johnny, who we just saw at 16. Sergio Ardila still trying to make something happen in that number 12 spot. All right, let's make some more action happen. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 5 athlete of the season. Make some noise for the big slime, Landon Elmore.
Definitely think Landon Elmore is going to be heard from when this thing is all said and done. Just been a big part of the whole season. The big slime. Taking on Juan Martinez the 5th.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Juan Martinez.
Well, Martinez with 1 loss and 1 draw on the day.
1 loss and 1 draw. Is that what you said?
Only 1 of each.
Okay.
For Juan the 5th.
I got to think Landon's just licking his chops right here. He's got 4 on his heart.
Well, and for Juan, who may not be in the playoff picture, an enormous opportunity to help his team.
And Juan moving backwards. He can sense the urgency and the aggression from Elmore. Goes for the throw. Oh, nice. Sends Landon into the couches over there.
Restart here on the feet.
underneath, looking to lock up a leg. He's got a grip, and you know that this can change very quick.
No elbow GD point.
The 4 is out of question, but there is the 3.
Egg knew it was
Just missed the 4.
Big Slime looking slick to end his match day number 4. 3 points for him. And, man, those points not only important for him, but, again, it separates Dollamur away from the New Hope Kings and further establishes Landon Elmore as a major player here in Season 8. Let's go out to – officials are conferring here. They're trying to make sure it wasn't an elbow genie point.
It was not.
It was not.
It was not.
I was paying attention.
Egg was on it.
He was.
I mean, they're going to check it just to be sure, which is, you know, that's fine. That's the right thing to do. Coach Casey calling for the 4 over there.
So they're going to
– No, it was pretty clear as we were watching it. It was pretty obvious.
take a look at the replay and confirm.
Andy throwing his challenge flag, getting some love from the Big Slime.
So this final match coming up, Derek Rayfield, Dominic, Lobo. Love it for match 30.
Eddie Bravo hates it. He doesn't like 10-on-10 violence, and that's what we got there with those two.
With which two?
What is it, Dom Lobo?
Lobo and Derek Rodman.
Oh, yeah, that's coming
Rayfield
up.
plus 115, Lobo minus 155.
10-on-10 crime.
Egg, where do we stand in terms of the block?
So unless Rayfield comes out here and gets a 7, he'd have to get a kill within a minute. Well, I mean, we'll see if this is overturned, but he would have to get a kill within a minute to tie them up with the Twisters, because the Twisters have 16. Currently, the Dollamur has 6. We'll see if it becomes 7, but it really shouldn't. It should
Yeah,
be
no,
just 6.
I don't think there's any way that they're going to find an extra point in there.
So, again, Rayfield, and he's exciting. Who knows? He might, throw up a flying triangle, and he can do it.
2 kills so far tonight.
Yeah.
Another 6. I mean, that would be the first 18, right?
Yes, it would.
Be
I'm
the
just
first
saying,
18-pointer of the season.
but he wouldn't be able to tie the Twisters for the block.
Correct.
That's all. That's the only difference.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
saying.
right.
Officials still conferring here about the official time of the stoppage.
Interesting. So
Did they not? Did they start
apparently,
the clock early?
maybe there was some kind of. You can go out there and explain it. Yeah, you don't have to talk to me about it. Tell everybody.
Well, I don't believe the clock was on our screen
I was watching
at the
over
time, and Egg was keeping his eye on the clock.
I think
on
they
the
feel like there might have been a mistake on one of the resets with the time.
All right. Well, Stephen
is
Aiken's standing by
possible.
with Weird Al.
Here with head referee Heath. You guys were taking some time there to look at something. What are you guys doing?
We reviewed the play because when the boys went out of bounds over here in the couch, the timer didn't stop, so we wanted to time it to make sure it was right, and sure enough, this was a 4-point break.
Wow.
Wow.
Huge. The Big Slime.
So the big day gets bigger for Landon Elmore. Let's go ahead and now make it official with Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Gut punch for the New Hope Kings, who want to close that gap with themselves and Team Dollamur. They knew they dropped 3. Turns out they dropped 4.
Man, that's another one of those like shin-breaking style locks from Landon Elmore, the same one he put Noah Gutierrez out with.
Look at that. Dollamur now in the top spot.
Yeah, 4th elbow genie for Elmore on the season. And I tell you what, no matter how this shakes out, as Week 5 begins, Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters are going to be neck and neck.
Elmore sitting in that 3rd spot as far as the individual standings are concerned. And now the Big Slime standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with the Big Slime, Landon Elmore, your 4th win in under a minute this season. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, man. Did you think you got that one in under a minute?
No, not at all. I was just complaining to them over there that I didn't get it. And then Coach Casey was like, you got it. I was like, did I? So I'm really happy I got that. I put the team in 1st place, put me in 3rd, so I'm feeling good.
Man, you're looking really good on the mats, too. Every time you touch somebody's legs, they're either running for the hills or they're tapping for their lives. What do you want to say to the folks at home about it?
No, just thank you for everybody for supporting me and watching me. My parents flew all the way from Houston to be here to watch me, so shout out to them. Shout out to Team Dollamur. Shout out to my family, friends, the Baileys, for letting me stay in their house this whole 5 weeks. Really appreciate that. And yeah, I'm here to stay in the lead. I had a little bit of off day today, but we all have our days. I hit my stride at the very end. I'm looking to keep it.
Thank you so much, Landon. We appreciate it. See you back next Wednesday.
Landon
Elmore,
Elmore,
everybody.
getting it done here. 4-point break to end his day 4 competition. And yeah, big slime impacting in a big way. And yeah, Team Dollamur in that top spot. And they're not exactly done quite yet.
I'm rechecking the math, and I believe Dollamur is actually still 1 point behind.
Oh.
Because if I look that they started the day, Dollamur did with 65. They've put up 28 points so far, puts them at 93. Whereas the Twister started the day at 57. They put up 37 points, as we discussed earlier. That puts them at 94. I've checked both my spreadsheets. I'll look some more, but.
When he starts talking about numbers, I just wait for him to get to the
Dude,
end of the
my eyes
answer.
just start.
Like,
Oh, I just blindly agree with pretty much everything Egg says about numbers.
20-pound brain. He's usually right. All right, let's go back to Stephen Aiken for more action here at match day 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final match of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, your number 5 athlete of the season. Make some noise for Derek Rayfield.
Rayfield's had quite a season. 5 finishes in his 9 fights. Couple kills tonight on the board. Let's see if he can finish it strong, rocking that Dennis Rodman jersey.
Trying to go perfect. We'll see if Rayfield can make it happen. Stephen Aiken for the walk of his opponent.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, your number 8 grappler of the season. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
Well, you just heard it. He's right there on that bubble with 21 points. He got broken earlier by Olivo, got his own arm bar in the 2nd round, and we'll see what can happen right now.
2 10th Planet standouts, 2 owners of some of the most viral clips you'll see. Derek Rayfield with that double buggy, Dom Lobo with that 20+ million view go-go plotter from earlier this year.
Oh yeah, both of these guys, I've been in the room and caught highlights on my phone of them that went for over 6 million views on my channel. Like, both of these guys are like highlight machines. Uh-oh, Rayfield lacing that leg around in front, or he wants to. Dom shutting him down right now. There comes the first leg. Oh my, we saw him get Go Johnny with this earlier in the season. A beautiful play that he made too against Go Johnny. Locked up both legs and then attacked the straight ankle lock, forced a reaction on the other leg, turned it into an outside heel hook. Here it is.
Lobo on the run here.
I think he's okay right there. Oh, now he's got it.
Beautifully done. What a big day for Derek Rayfield. 4 points as he submits Dom Lobo, and he came in as a replacement player. Guys, he's a serious factor as we head down the stretch. What a statement made. To make it official, Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing Team Dollamur, Derek Rayfield.
And that win pushes Dollamur back into the first place.
Here's the end, B-Mac. Walk us through. You thought he was going to be okay.
Well, his knee had almost slipped, but Derek did a great job of regathering the knee line and continuing to keep breaking pressure on, which is what allowed that. And do you not love Derek's celebrations, dude?
Oh, yeah.
He just gets up. He's always got something.
Yeah, he got hit for an unsportsmanlike
That was
earlier
for
tonight.
mid-match.
Right, yeah. But, you know, it's been quite a night for him, and it ends on a positive note. And he's going to close it out by talking to Stephen Aiken.
Here with Derek Rayfield Rodman, bringing havoc to the night here, putting your team at the top of the leaderboard to close it out. Tell me how you're feeling knowing that you're leaving here number 1.
You know, like I said, I'm a Rodman. I'm a team player. I know we needed 4 to win that duel. I don't know what if we won the block or not, but 4 was needed, so I put 4 up, and you know, now everyone just enjoy the open bar while it's still here. Make sure you tip your bartender. Get your boy a drink.
Hey, big players make big plays, Derek. Thank you so much for being a part of this season. What do you want to say to the folks at home?
I got nieces watching at home. Peyton, Emerson, Riley, Sailor. Yeah, all you guys. Love you guys.
Hey, we appreciate you, Derek. Thank you so much, man. Derek Rayfield, everybody.
And then that's how our week is going to close out with Team Dollamur on top, 97 points. That top spot, as BMAC mentioned, secured by Rayfield's 4-point break there at the end. They got a little bit of a cushion over the Alabama Twisters. 3 points ahead of them is Dollamur. New Hope Kings still trying to claw their way back in third with 75, and the Tropic Thunders rounding it out, having a very tough season to say the least. But man, what a night it was. I mean, at the top of the show, Jason, you said it was going to be moving night. I didn't expect it was going to be moving constantly
all night,
through the night. I mean, this is exhausting. I don't like to move.
Well, you know, and you see Team Dollamur still holding down that #1 spot. But my hope going into this season was that going into week 5, there would be a lot of juice, and there most certainly is. I think New Hope Kings is still going to be up against it to try to really get themselves into that mix, but it is a 2-team race, and the top 8 in the playoff standing is going to be wide open. You are going to be able to talk about the bubble all night in a week.
This is wild, man. This is wild. There's your bubble watch right there. Ferreira on the outside looking in. Masch on the outside looking in. That go Johnny, Sergio. I mean, Sergio, all of these guys have had pretty good seasons.
Yeah.
No doubt. None of these guys have had bad showings. They all came out here and have made good names for themselves in the PGF, but they're going to be sitting outside the playoffs, watching from home maybe, or maybe watching from the couches as of right now.
And that top 8 also very important as well, because that dictates the seedings in the playoffs.
That's right. That's right. So if we'll go back to the actual leaderboard there.
And when we do,
Can you take me back to the leaderboard?
We need to add the team point for the Twisters, or the block point for the Twisters, because the Twisters all just got 1 extra point. So I'll just walk you down through it. Papadelos is in the lead with 34 points.
Give me the individual leaderboard right here. Yeah, there we go. So I want us actually look at what the matchups would be. Like, we know who's there, but it would be 1 versus 8. So you'd be looking right now, you'd be looking Papadelos versus Lobo. It'd be Chris Olivo versus Molina. And so Christos and Chris Olivo on opposite sides of the bracket. That'd be your chalk finals right there. Elmore versus Thompson.
How about that, round 1?
And then Rayfield Mejia, round 1. Oh, brother.
And this is not going to look like it does right now.
No, there's going to be a lot of movement.
But that top 8 is going to be, I think, very deep. No matter, these top 3 guys, Papadelos, Olivo, and Elmore, have stayed there. But all those guys, 4 through 12, are, vaunted challengers.
Hey, and this would be a good time for me to go ahead. We haven't been talking about it too much, but on the playoff night on September 10th, we're going to give away a ladies' title, 145-pound belt.
Nice.
Katie Bohenik is going to take on Zayuda Cousins. And that's going to be a fire match. We're going to determine who's the 145-pound ladies champion of the PGF as well.
And that's coming up September 10th, but we still have 1 more week ahead of us in this regular season, an unprecedented 5th regular match day here. And tonight was pretty crazy, guys. Next time,
I knew it was going to be, man.
It's going to be as crazy, and we're also going to be, saying farewell to those who do not make the playoffs.
And we will be naming a team champion next week, correct?
That's right. We will know who gets the team bonus money. Ooh, it just makes me want
to throw the glasses on.
It's just, I can't help it sometimes, boy.
I wish you could. All right, let's throw it over to Alex Wendling, who's standing by with a man who's very near the top of the leaderboard, Chris Olivo.
At the end of day 4, we were just on pgf.world.com to look over some of the scores. And right now, Alabama Twisters are down by 3, trailing Team Dollamur. Kris, what are your overall thoughts about your team performance today?
I think we did pretty good. There were some opportunities that I think we could have focused on a little bit more that slipped out of our fingertips, but overall, we're keeping it close. It's going to come down to this final week, and that's when it's going to be decided who comes out on top. So, we got to go head-to-head with those guys today, and we tied in that block, and then last time we tied in the block too. So it's a matter of who they're doing or who they're fighting. That's not us, where they're coming up ahead. So I'm excited for this next week.
And right now you are in that second position behind Christos Papadelos. When he got the leg lock that put him in the #1 spot, you weren't even watching. You were just enjoying the time here at PGF. So you're just focused on you, yourself, and I for the rest of this training camp.
100%. It's me versus me, Alex. I know that Christos is going to do well. I've been more consistent than him, as in I've subbed more people than him, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to check the stats, but I'm like 90% sure I've been more consistent. But he's managed to get off a couple chokes that have kept him slightly above me, but we've been going back and forth. I was in first place for like 5 minutes today, and then he got another finish. So hats off to him, he's good. If you watch our match, I kind of dominated the entire match, but you know, name of the game is submission. If you can't get one, it doesn't matter.
And you are no stranger to the magic of PGF. You've experienced PGF 7, and recently we hit 100K subscribers on YouTube. A lot of people loving this Wednesday night jiu-jitsu. So for you, how special is it to not only put on the performances that you're doing, but seeing PGF level up to the levels it is right now?
It's extremely satisfying. You know, I knew that ultimately this organization was going to grow. Last season I came in undersized, and so I just accepted the opportunity, because at the end of the day, you know, you're going to miss all the shots you don't take. And this season I came in a little oversized and made a good weight cut, but I knew that was going to make the difference in my performance, because nobody's holding me down. And so I've been able to go out there and get some points on the board, and hopefully I've contributed to, you know, more people watching. So I'm trying to be as exciting as I can, guys.
And with the potential of the playoffs and potentially going up, and teammate of yours, Dominic Mejia, I know you're not focused on that for now, but what are your focuses on when it comes to that playoff and the potential matchups you're going to get?
The nice thing about the playoff is we have the EBI overtime. I feel like I'll sub a lot of people there, because I'm not going to let them get out of the back in situations like that. And so you won't just be able to stall me out. I know I've got the strength and size advantage over most people here. I'm pretty sure it's probably everybody. I feel like I'm the strongest person in this bracket. And so while it's not my focus, I'm taking it one day at a time and thinking about next week. It's something that I'm keeping top of mind at the same time, and knowing who I'm going to fight. And so I'm ready for anybody. I don't care.
This is the hometown hero right here. He has a gym called Potential Jiu-Jitsu. How likely is it that you're going to be in your own gym using that ice bath and sauna tomorrow for recovery?
Oh, 100%. I use it every day. So I'm going to be in there. I might go there tonight. Who knows? And then hit that ice bath. I'm over 33, and so recovery is very important to me. So, yeah, I do the cold plunge every day. I sauna multiple times a week, and so I feel like it makes the difference, and that's one of the advantages I have.
TJ, BMAC, we might be able to extend an invitation to you guys for that ice bath action going on. Thank you so much, Kris. We'll see you next week.
Thanks, Alex. I don't need the invite, though. I'm from Minnesota. I'm done with the cold. We don't do that anymore. But, yeah, big day for Chris Olivo. Again, a guy flirting with that top position. He said he had first place for about 5 minutes, and there were a lot of people in different spaces tonight for about 5 minutes. A lot of big moving. And, yeah, I mean, the stage is set. This fifth day, so incredibly important. Anything you guys are looking forward to in our final match today?
I just want to say one thing about what Olivo just said, because for my novice jiu-jitsu eyes, I really do believe his size and strength is a real advantage here. I think a lot of what he said, you know, you saw him at 205 in Season 7, obviously a different conversation. But I do believe when it's said and done, that may be the difference. But, hey, he's going to have to face guys like Jett Thompson, so I can't wait to look at the schedule next week, because while there's been a lot of movement here, every move that happens next week is going to be paramount.
Yeah, Jett Thompson, he's been through the ringer, you know, slow start, but he's surged up the leaderboard right where everyone thought he would be, but he's still, you know, got to stay strong through this finish, and we'll see what happens for Jett's match day 5 coming up. Egg?
I'm excited to see where Derek Rayfield, Mr. Rodman, and the Dominator, Dom Mejia, end up. They both started mid-season, and now they're in spots 4 and 5. Man, what if they'd started at the beginning of the season? And where will they end up? I mean, either way, we already talked about the top 8. There's going to be fireworks come September 10th. I'm pumped for it.
All right. B-Mac, any closing words?
Just thank you guys for the support. Honestly, you know, we're working really hard on this. We're all making a lot of sacrifices to try to put out the best show that we can. And, you know, I hate to end on a cliffhanger, Teach.
Okay.
But I got major news that's going to drop for you guys next week. Major news.
I'm not doing jiu-jitsu.
You might be. It'd be involuntary, though.
I mean, let's not even talk about that. You've tried to force that upon me multiple times.
I'm going to strangle you.
I'm going to jump out of here before I fall asleep. For BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, I'm TJ DeSantis. Now, time to throw over to Rafa Esparza and the PGF Post Show here live in Las Vegas.
What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Esparza, thanking you for sticking around. We've got a hell of a show. You don't want to go anywhere. This is the official PGF Post Show. And coming up tonight, we've got Sergio Ardilla, Mike John, and Jett Thompson. Ladies and gents, you don't want to miss it. Welcome to the official PGF Post Show. What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Esparza. We have a hell of a show. Let's not waste any time. Let's bring on our guest because he's just right over that way, this way. Ladies and gents, we're going to bring on somebody who has roared back to the competition, a good friend, a longtime friend of the show, one Mike John. Mike, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing very well, Mr. Esparza. Thank you so much.
So listen, brother, it has not been a fun time in the injury world, I know. I'm going to move you up, and I want you to sit with your full posture. Because right now, listen, brother, you got to stand tall. You got to sit up tall because you came back roaring back with your patented attack, a guillotine. And in the guillotine, it wasn't even the submission that we were thinking it was. Right. You ended up breaking Jordan Wirth's rib. Right. And to me, I know you're good, but the pressure I was expecting was to come from the neck. So tell us through what was going through your mind and what was the emotions when that happened, sir.
I mean, I kind of felt it right after he tapped. Like, it felt like just something shifted. I felt it like on my right hamstring. I feel something kind of shift around. It's not something that normally happens, but I guess it can happen, you know, because we're crunching pretty hard to the left and your hips stay in place, your head moves somewhere it shouldn't, you know, and maybe your ribs popped. But it was just, man, that was a pretty high emotion match because he tapped me like 3 weeks earlier, and like I was almost afraid to go to the guillotine because it's like the last time it didn't work, right? So I was like, do I do this again? I washed it a couple times. I had a couple of adjustments I was going to try and make, and I'm glad it worked out well. I'm glad I made the right call there because I was almost like, man, do I try and like break the leg that Christos went on a couple weeks ago? Because that seems like a pretty safe call too. But as we were rolling, naturally I just found the head, and everything else kind of just worked out really well.
And that is more attuned to what your game normally is. The hard part is sometimes you wonder if you pull the trigger because you got caught the same way.
Yeah. I was almost afraid. I was driving here just like, okay, do I do the same thing? Because it failed me last time. But it's like, well, like if you have a good guillotine, let's see if you were the guy you say you are, you know. Yeah. Let's see if we can finish this, you know. So it was a good reinforcement.
It just took a second because when I saw you going for this guillotine, I just thought, oh, well, deja vu. Yeah. You found your way back there, but this time you kept your balance and such good pressure that as a result of that. And I know that you and Jordan, you had this reverse of roles because when he ended up tapping you, he had this look like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Yeah. And then reverse-wise, you realize like you want to get this tap, you want to get that one back, but you for sure don't want to bring him out of the competition.
You never want to hurt your friends, right? Like, yeah, for sure, this is a game about getting kills and trying to solve the puzzle that each person kind of presents itself, but you never actually want to hurt your friends. Especially, I've known Jordan for years, you know, almost like 10 years at this point. That was our third match with each other, so it's just you never want to hurt anybody. And then also we're getting paid for this, you know. If you get hurt, you're in the injury reserve, and then it's just like, where do you go from there? And it's just, you put him in a weird spot because now he's got to be out for 3 games or 3 matches minimum, right? So he's going to lose 2 matches tonight and 1 next week. So he's only really going to, I don't know, it's sad. It's
right.
Yeah.
Right. However, having said that, he was an injured reserve who came in and became kind of a member of 2 different teams. So he's had more matches than some other injured reserve folks, but we wish him a speedy recovery. The one thing I can say that I saw that made me feel a little bit better because I get nervous for you guys is I'm pretty sure I saw him with drink in hand.
I think I saw that too.
Okay.
I think a lot of the guys are taking advantage of the open bar here.
They are, but I saw him like holding, you know, like he had an ice pack there and was just like, okay, okay, for sure, but was still like, ah. And I go, well, I think he's okay.
It seems like he's in good spirits. You know, I'm sure it'll hurt worse tomorrow, but as of right now, it seems like he's doing it okay. And, you know, it's just, that's good, right? I mean, as long as you're mentally happy, you went out there, it's nothing bad. I didn't try to do that to him. He knows that, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah. And again, it's a great sportsman moment. You mentioned having to sit out. There's where confusion lied. While I watched last week's behind-the-scenes documentary, you had mentioned it was a team decision to actually sit you out.
Yeah.
What was your feeling when you were ready to come back in and they were sitting you out?
Man, that is a good one, right? So initially, like most athletes, sometimes I have a hard time seeing the bigger picture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Coach, I'm ready, put me in. And he's like, all right, for sure. And then we go through a couple team practices, and you know, I do notice a difference between how I was training last week compared to this week, and just in terms of intensity, in terms of what I can do with my legs. So Andy kind of made the call to bench me, which I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of heated at first. I was like, it's kind of, I don't really like being benched unless it's my call, you know. But I think he was right. I think he made the right call there, just because then I had another week to heal up, not go through a gauntlet. Coming back this week a lot stronger, a lot better. My leg pummeling feels so much better. So at first, I didn't like it at all.
He needs more testosterone.
You need
Testosterone 2.0.
Testosterone. So you're pointing this at you. What
Yes. He needs more testosterone. He's the man, but he needs more testosterone.
Can he be meaner?
Meaner, aggressive.
Can I just say this? The shirt. Coach Casey called this very fancy negligee that you were wearing here. What did you have to say to Coach Casey after he said that to you, sir?
I pull most girls out of this whole building.
Hey, this dude is like Prince. He may look like this, but they going home with him a little bit later. So I'm just saying.
I could literally close my eyes and just pull the most amount of bitches in this whole building. So I don't care what it doesn't matter.
By the way, this is my favorite.
Way, I want my John to fucking get some fucking kills.
Hey, but he got one today, right?
Yeah, one.
One.
I need three.
But are you guys not in first place?
I don't give a fuck what place you're in. This is for him.
This is for him. Okay.
This is for him. I don't give a fuck about if I win.
I don't think that's true. I think you do give a fuck if you win.
No,
but
I do.
But for today, we're in a good place.
But like for their personal experience, I think they deserve for them the most important. Like they deserve for them.
I mean,
so
listen.
It's like someone's pushing you out of bounds. Like, bitch, fuck no. You're not pushing me out of bounds. I'm pushing you out of bounds.
I mean,
that type of shit.
Here's the good news. You're a game competitor, so you've been there and you know what it takes to actually make these things happen. And the good news is the team's winning, and a couple more kills, I think you could easily change the fate of how things go next week, sir. So nothing is out of the realm of possibility. But Andy, I'm going to let you get back to partying, my man. Please, enjoy your night.
Get me out of here, because I'll fuck everything.
But no. I know what I'm doing. I'm cutting this man off. Hey, this dude's cut off. We're done. But next time I get to go drink with this dude because he looks like he has a very don't do that to the camera. Oh my goodness. Sir, this is a family-friendly show. I just want to make sure we're good here. Woo!
He hijacked that. Was pretty funny.
He did. Yeah. But listen,
my God.
Brother, what are you grabbing there? We don't need to see any part of that. All right. So here's the good news.
That was good.
You think that'll viral? I'm taking a few moments to make sure we're clean here.
Let's collect our thoughts.
Let's just say this, guys. Feel better about your alcohol intake and tolerance because you saw what it's like when you're too skinny and it goes to your head. We love you, Andy Varela, but that dude be a lightweight in the drinking arts.
I think he's been here for like 6 hours in all fairness.
He has been here for 6 hours. However, I think it's the shots that have caught up to him. Anyway, we're getting back to you, sir. So he brings up some good points in his inebriation. But one thing that he brought up was that, yes, he is looking for the best of his team, but now he really wants the best for you. So that's got to be a good place to take it from last week where you felt like, damn, he's not looking out for you, but for the team.
Yeah.
But now that the team is at a good place and you're back on the roster, that's an amazing feeling. But I want to return to where I wanted to go initially before we got hijacked. Last week, you still ended up going. So even though they were like, hey, we're going to bench you.
That is true.
You then showed up. And there was a little bit of an issue I had. But I want you to first tell me what it felt like when they said, hey, Mike, we need you to go in.
I mean, I always bring all my gear to most tournaments I go to, just in case.
Okay.
You know, you never know, Raph, right?
You never know.
You never know.
Yeah, yeah.
Cyborg could be there, needs an opponent, right? And it's like, obviously, I don't hope that. But last week, I brought all my gear, and then it was like one of those things, am I going to go? Am I not going to go? Okay, third block's coming up, probably not going to go. Put my gear in my car, went to go chill, and Brady comes up to me and goes, yo, Mike Sean, my back's really hurting. And I was like, no worries, big guy, you got this. Tomorrow will be the real test, you know? And he's like, and like I didn't pick up on it. I'm so stupid. I didn't pick up on it. And then like 10 minutes later, Andy's like, hey man, you're in. I'm like, huh? He's like, you're in. I'm like, what the fuck? I have Coach Casey calling me, yo, you're in. Get your shit. I'm like, uh-oh. So I think I had like 4 chocolate coconuts, 3 brownies. I was not ready, you know, despite.
It was the brownies that you started coming up to me, and you were like, I didn't know what was going to go in. I was eating brownies.
I know,
that was so bad. And I go, bro, you're on call. You can't just be eating brownies, sir.
It was one of those things like I feel like they took me out because I thought I was too broken to compete. That's literally what I thought. I was like, all right, well, whatever, I'm chilling then. You know, I was on the couch. I was drinking coconut water. I was eating brownies. I was shouting absurd things. You know?
Did you take advantage of the bar though?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm not much of a drinker, if I to be honest.
Okay, which is fine, and I'm glad to hear that because you look like a lightweight as well.
If I'm honest, I'm the exact opposite person when I drink, and I don't like when that happens.
Really?
Yeah, I'm such a mean, sarcastic.
Really?
Yeah,
but that's how you are to me in real life without drinking.
But there's a little bit of fun, and there's a little bit like I would never go too far with it, in my opinion.
But
right?
if you're drinking,
but if there's drinking, there's just not a lot of regard for that kind of
listen,
stuff. So
that's perfectly fair. I think people need to know their limits.
Yeah.
As long as you're a fun drunk and responsible, it's usually okay.
I'm fun. I'm not responsible.
Uh-oh. Yeah. All right, good to know. But having said that, I run into you, and the amount of sympathy that I had for you when you go, but I'm fat now.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, shut the fuck up, bro. You went from being like, I wish they would play me to like, but I'm fat. No, leave me alone.
Different mindset.
And then I thought, all right, well, we're going to see what you're like. And I knew you would be in a good place this week because last week you looked in a very, very good place when you came back in. Like, you looked where I was confident you could come back and make a difference again.
I felt good against Matt Masch. I actually had a match against Matt Masch last year at a WNO qualifier, and I think 8 minutes in, I think he armbarred me, so I was kind of like, oh my god, I got to get this back a little bit. 6 minutes, I mean, I say that, but I think it's gonna be hard to submit me in 6 minutes, you know, unless you're Anthony Molina, unfortunately. I just knew I just had to keep up the pace with him.
Yeah.
Like he's super tough, he's super explosive. I feel like his style is kind of more meant for like MMA, combat jiu-jitsu, if I had to be honest with you. But I just knew I just had to keep my frames in and I'll be okay.
He's just mean and nasty with his game, and yet I don't see you back down. And then you had another match with him today.
Yeah, and
I thought that was kind of wild. Like, what was going through your head when you said, "Oh, I gotta do this again now"?
I tried to steal a page out of Molina's book with the single leg X to Ashi, but I just couldn't get it off a little bit. I was kind of working that a little bit last week, but I had more confidence. I'm like, okay, this fool couldn't tap me when I had 4 chocolate coconuts and 4 brownies, was not ready. And I was like, okay, this week I had my eggs and my ground beef, you know. I had my coconut water, but no chocolate, just the organic one.
Good.
Lightly, like a couple hours ago, I might add. And then I was just feeling better overall, just mentally and everything. I just feel really good, you know? So I was like, okay, I just got to find a way to get on the neck. He actually blasted me in the opening 10 seconds last week, and I was ready for it this week. Never happened, you know? So he's probably smart.
I mean, the best laid plan, sir. It is difficult because he is a tricky guy, and he puts on a good pace. What I liked was you did that, but you started the day with that mounted guillotine. You went into that. The end of the day, not where we want to be, but next week, you have a chance to do it all over again. We will see you back here next week, correct?
I'll be there next week, yeah. It's I think I told you earlier, it's weird, right, for like breaks, because like you don't want to be like a huge sissy and like tap early to a break. But then again, you see where you wait too long and you get catastrophically broken. Sorry, Noah, you know, but it just happens and you're out for the whole season. So it's just like, what do? You just got to be smart. I think I tapped at the exact right time. I think it's just a little bit of torque, a little bit of stress on the knee, but I'll be back next week, so good to go.
Good to hear, because I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I don't know how many reserves we have left. And also, I just have to ask this, because this is the first time this has really ever come up, especially now with injured reserves. Next week you'll be back, but was there a moment when you got nervous about your place? Because before, you just were a part of the crew. You're a part of the team.
Yeah.
now that you had some of these guys who are as good as they are, was there ever a doubt like, oh man, they might try to replace me?
Yeah, 100%, right? Like the issue, like there's a couple guys in the house who have that issue. You know, Jordan too, not even in the house, but like the best player is going to play.
Yeah.
And that's all, in every sport, that's all that really matters. So it's like, yeah, it's like, that's why I was itching to get out there so quickly so I could guarantee my spot on the team. But luckily, Andy was like, listen, bro, I have until Friday to make a decision. After Friday, if you're still in the IR, you go to the free agency. I promise that won't happen. And I was like, all right, for sure. You're telling me like that, I trust you, you know?
And hey, that's some good faith between you and the coach because not everybody had that. Some people were a little bit up in the air. And I was waiting on Monday to get the word so that we could even go on air and say, here's what's happening. And I was still nervously waiting, so
Actually, I got a call from Brandon, I think, like last Tuesday, and he's like, hey, Mike, how do you feel? I'm like, good. He's like, do you want to compete? And I was like, yeah, obviously. And he's like, well, do you want to, like, kind of, like, force yourself in the free agency? He's like, I guarantee someone will pick you up in, like, a day. You can compete tomorrow. And I was like, man, I almost wanted to, yeah, but it's like, nah, just trust the process, trust your team. Like, let's not forget there's a team prize, there's stem cells, the allure of winning the event. So it's just like, I think I made the right call, just kind of sitting out and trusting my team.
Okay. I don't want to put too much in your head, but like 11th, 12th-ish place, you're right on the bubble. Okay. So, what are you predicting for week 5, sir?
I got to look at my matchups. I do have Anthony Gojani, and I did get like an RNC on him at the qualifiers a couple months ago. But he was standing with me. I'm not sure he does that again. So I am looking for a kill off him. That's 7 points. That puts me somewhere near the top 8, right? Then I have Dominic Mejia. My God, isn't that a test? I had a match with him a long time ago. I'm sure he's massively different since then. So that one I might have to play a little smart, you know, and make sure I don't give up points for my team and don't give him points at all in general kind of thing. So I'm curious about that. But, hey, maybe I just walk through everything and just do my best to just guillotine, 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 guillotine. I watched a match with him and Keith Tukorian for Polaris, and Keith did an amazing job of diving over the guard in front headlocks and kind of keep him in that, like, inverted north-south kind of for headlocking for a little bit. I think I can do that for 6 minutes. I just got to get a good warm-up. And then I'm not sure. Oh, my God. My last opponent is CJ Murdoch. If I had to be honest, he's probably my best friend in the house. Like, he's my boy, you know, like another, like, if we were near each other, he'd be one of my good friends, you know?
Bro, CJ came up to me. I told him I picked him on my fantasy team, and he was just like, I'm sorry, I couldn't get you points. And I was like, I haven't been disappointed in one of your matches.
Yeah, he's
like,
a gangster.
Win or lose at being old at 36, this dude is holding it down in a way that I'm like, bro, these are quality-ass matches you're going. Yeah. You hold your head up high, young man, and you fucking go out there. So I'm proud of him, and I'm proud of you, and I have to say, if that is where we are next week, I feel just come back, do your game, and let the cards fall where they may. But you look like you're well positioned with a good team right now, sir. So it might be a nail biter in terms of team events.
Yeah.
But I feel like we'll be able to see some good work out of you left.
I think so too. Two matches I'm really comfortable with. One match I'm a little worried about, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, sir, talk to the people. That's your camera. Let them know where they can find you.
Ooh, so MikeJohn45, MYKEJAWN45 on Instagram. I'm at Tempe Orange. And I do want to say thank you to Grappling Growth Initiative. They got me a whole place to stay for the whole 5 weeks I'm here. You ever driven back and forth to Vegas once a week? Truly terrible. But with the Grappling Growth Initiative, not us. So thank you so much. And then obviously all my students, my mom, my grandma, my girlfriend, everybody, thank you so much. My students help me watch my dogs. I got 2 dogs that are fucking at home, and I have people wash them every day. So thank you so much. And thank you, PGF.
Appreciate you, sir. Hey, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for our good friend, Mike John. Speaking of good friends, please enjoy your night, sir. We're bringing on a longtime friend of the show, at least here for the PGF. This man is a menace. I'm happy to have him back. He has roared back, haters. He has roared back on the point system. And I know, you've been asking yourself, oh, is Jett Thompson not going to show up? Is your number 1 pick not going to put points on the board? Currently positioned very well on the points board, but not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. One Jett Thompson. Jett, how you feeling, brother?
Feeling pretty good about tonight.
Hey, as you should, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have been doing great work. Here's the weird part. We did some statistics, and we ran how many times you were in controlling positions, and it was very high. So it's not like you weren't winning these matches.
Yeah.
It's just we weren't getting points from you. And as a result, people start being like, I'm worried about Jett. I don't know what's going on. So what was going through your mind as people were starting to put out that maybe who didn't know your capabilities or who are unfamiliar with the scoring system here?
Yeah. Well, last week going into it, I was definitely like, dang, I gotta get some points, you know? And I think till last week, I'd only scored like 2 points off the DQ on week 2. But yeah, bro, I'm feeling on top of the world now. I was definitely like nervous walking in last week. This week I wasn't as nervous. I was like, all right, I'm gonna be on the playoffs now. I gotta get a few more. But I'm feeling great about it, and I think I'm going to finish the season top 3 next week.
Okay, all right, so you're putting that out. You're letting people know that's how you're going to finish, because if you stay like this, you will be in the playoffs, which is a very familiar place with you. And then let's see how people do with a back take that they can't get out of in certain overtime rules. I'm not going to say anything more than that. I'm just going to tell you guys a little bit of some behind-the-scenes baseball. I went to go train with you guys last week.
Yes, sir.
I got to experience what that control is. It's very good. It is not a fun place to be. And he was not going competition speed at me, so I was looking at this like, oh, this is the misery people go through. Like, this isn't fun. And I was in awe of it. I took away one of your small details that I said, oh, I'm going to do this. Went back, started working on my guys on that, and I said, hey, I need you to have this thing. And then I showed them the video of you because you had a back take. And I was so jealous / angry at you because you had that body lock last week. And then you almost broke dance into reversing your positioning. So you look like you were turning the way, and then you just reversed your position, and you had the back
with
take back again.
Officer Grimy?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was disgustingly cool because I go, I don't think my body works like that anymore. I'm in awe of it. How often are you hitting stuff like that? Because you're like glue on the back.
No, I hit that same back take on Matt Cox in the 185 main character bracket in November. But yeah, I mean, it's similar to the back take I've been doing, but instead of having the underhook, I have the overhook, and I'm inverting on the hip side, not the outside.
I mean, listen, I'm going to put it to you this way, dude. I'm in awe of it. You're going to be a back take hero for me. I'm going to try and just steal all your stuff. So get more ride time in there, sir. The only thing I will be a little bit angry about is Egghead has you in our fantasy league, so I'm torn. Like, I want you to do well, but I don't want Egg to do well. So if you ever see me, like, up at the booth as I'm doing graphics, you might see me kind of wince. Don't think I'm against you as a human being. I'm against Egg.
You're against Egg?
Just make it very clear, because it is very difficult when sometimes you're working on the fantasy leagues and you're just like, I really need these points, and I don't need him to score anything. But I hope he makes it to the playoffs. So anyway, I'm wishing you well. But as that's happening, did you pick up any of those naysayers, though? Because I know you mentally have a good place to be, and you've been here before. And people, they didn't know who you were in Season 6, and they learned very quickly who you were. Now they have a better idea of who you were, and maybe there was a little bit of pressure in terms of saying, like, can he perform and can he do that? Did you register any of that at any point?
Yeah, I definitely walked into week 1 and 2 with a lot more pressure on me, and it's a lot different coming in. I didn't have much of a camp going into this. I fractured my collarbone in April. So I literally, a week and a half before I flew here, I got cleared to train. And I flew to Ohio, and I trained with Dante and Max for a week and a half, whip me back into shape, and sit me out into PGF.
I remembered seeing people in the chat. This is my favorite thing that happens, by the way, is when people in the chat start saying, like, I've heard he's not been cleared. And I was like, I think I've heard you mind your own business. I'm like, I don't know that. And I go, and I don't, unless it's news and it's public.
Yeah.
I can't really confirm. So it usually has to come from you or the officials. So it has to come through that pipeline. Otherwise, like, let's say I went to go train with you last week and I have privileged knowledge. That's not stuff I can really report on. So when somebody's in the chat being like, oh, I heard this, and I go, you might know more than I do, But what are we doing here, fam? Like, let this kid just have his chance. Let's not put a target on his lower back or his knee or whatever's hurt.
Right.
So when they said the collarbone, I remembered being on air and going, maybe. I don't know. And they're just like, yeah, I heard he hasn't been training. And I go, I don't want to say that out loud more than just reading it and saying like, okay, sir, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
And then I saw you come back out here and I was like, oh, F this kid. He's already back to normal. Like, I don't see any form of that injury. I want to ask about the team dynamics. Getting to see you guys up close. We also got to get some food together. How were you feeling the day after with the spicy food? Because I was a little concerned about you, my friend.
I mean, it was rough. That grappling growth house bathroom, it gets some punishment, bro, and I was definitely part of that.
Because the stupid part to me was you gave me this look when you ordered your food, and I thought you were somebody because you're so tough and so aggressive in jiu-jitsu and competitive that I thought, oh, he can handle this. So you kind of gave me this like, yeah, and I go, yeah, you got that, bro. Yeah. You ordered, and on a 3 out of 5 spice scale, you started feeling it right away. And then as you were eating it, you looked at me like, hey, man, you kind of said I could handle this. And I go, no, don't put that on me, sir. I felt so bad. And I told my wife, and she goes, why did you do that to him? I was like, I thought he could do it. Oh, no. So you stormed through like a real champion, and you did end up eating.
I did eat all the curry.
All the curry. So mad respect to you, sir.
Thank you.
But the reason I bring that up is getting to see you guys train and getting to see you up close at dinner, and then more importantly, seeing some of the videos. You look like the camaraderie between the New Hope Kings is very strong. So how do you define the kind of relationship you forged with these 4 other guys?
Man, I mean, we're like brothers now. It's crazy. Our team, I feel like it's definitely the team with the most tism, and I love it, bro. I think that's what they were going for when they were drafting us. So,
you know, you might not be wrong. Let's make sure that those of you who are offended by that, whatever, I don't care. But I should say this. You all have crazy personalities that mesh really well together. And I didn't know that was going to be the case. Because when we were talking about it, I told you, I was like, you and Juan seem like such a chill level. Yeah. And the boys were like, nah, you don't know Jett as well. And I go, okay, fair. But then I looked over at Gojani and Ant, and I go, well, they're clearly crazy. And we all know that. So who have you bonded the most with out of the boys?
Man, I feel like both the Anthonys I've been. Yeah, I mean, the first like 2 or 3 weeks I was here, I was driving Aunt Molina around. He didn't have a car, and we were both staying at the grappling growth house. But yeah, then Johnny's just super cool, bro. It's weird because it's like we're from like all over the country, you know. So like Johnny's like the New York guy, then we got the Miami guy with and then Dom's from California, and Juan's like Colorado, and I'm Oklahoma. So it's like it's definitely like a blend of like every different like lifestyle you see in the country, and it's really cool to see between the guys.
And it's so weird because you have struck me as a person who is very like, because you're younger perhaps, like you came into season 6 with the mission. I don't know if the mission was to bond with people as much as being on the team. Yeah. Now, like, dude, I saw you fully immersed and having a blast and laughing, and you're doing all these videos where Johnny's like, I clearly caught him with this, and I go, oh my God, like you, when you're laughing there, I go, I didn't expect to see this side of you guys like that, but it's looking really cool, and getting to see it up close, I had a deep appreciation. So credit to Kevin and Travis being there and really like ushering in the first great franchise. And props to you guys, because they're the only team that has still remained from day one.
Yes, sir.
So
yeah,
props
I think we were definitely the best team that was drafted. I have no doubt in my mind that the New Hope Kings, if the people that were drafted stay drafted and they didn't bring in all these alternates, I have no doubt that the New Hope Kings was the best team there.
Somebody proposed this, okay? And I don't need to necessarily make this a committal answer. This is not putting you to any contracts or anything. But somebody proposed, because now there's a franchise. They said, could there be legacy players, meaning you stay on the team? Is that something you would ever consider with the New Hope Kings? Because you are somebody who travels between very many different weight classes all over the place. Is that something you would entertain and get your agent on the line to say, like, let's make this deal happen?
That would be sick.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I will say I don't know if I'm gonna do 155 again.
Thank God.
Yeah, if you're wanting me to do 155, you gotta pay me a lot of money, bro. I'm not coming back down here for cheap.
Listen, you've earned our respect for making it to 155. I just knew, thank God, they are only making you guys weigh in once. There was a part of the chat tonight, though, that was saying, like, I think they should weigh in multiple times. I'm like, you're trying to kill these boys. Like, my God. So, Jett, next week, one more week. It's looking good, but nothing is ever solidified. What can you promise us for next week, the final week of action, sir?
I mean, I've gotten better every week I was here, so next week's the last week, so it'll be the best me possible.
I love it. And I think you've been pretty accurate on that. You've been steadily getting better. And I want to make it very clear that even though when you weren't getting points and you were having these dominant matches, you were really not putting in bad performances and bad matches. And it's so hard because I run the line of this. I don't like babying athletes, but I like being truthful to them. So when I see something like that, I'm like, it's just disappointing there's not points. But you should definitely be confident and proud of your performance, because I was like, dude, again, having experienced it, I was like, if people can't get out of your back take, like, you want to fight, man. I don't know how to tell people that. So you have a lot to be proud of. Well, sir, I wish you the best. Talk to the people, tell them where they can find you, and follow along with the antics of you and your newfound brothers, who are absolutely batshit insane.
Yes, sir. So go follow me on Instagram at Jett Thompson BJJ. Go buy my instructional on BJJ Fanatics, ankles, and Aokis. And thank you to my family. Thank you to my teammates, my coaches, everybody who had a role and put me here today. And thank you to New Hope Kings, my teammates. Another thank you to Grappling Growth for setting me up in a house here for 5 weeks. I don't know how I could have done it without y'all. And yeah, thank you to the whole PGF crew for putting on this amazing event. It's my favorite event in jiu-jitsu. Like, it's not even close how much I enjoy PGF compared to everything else.
I feel the same way, brother. And congratulations to you. I look forward to seeing you back next week. Stay out of this man's back control. And also, you said there might be a new DVD coming out, a new instructional now from all this.
Yes, sir. Let me know if y'all want the back takes DVD.
You want it. Trust me, you want it. So if you're out there, book this man, get him some more money, and then cut me 10% for doing this endorsement. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your night, my man.
Thank you, sir.
Great to see you, sir. All right, we got one more guest here. We could not find Sergio. He probably was chasing an ambulance somewhere, but instead we got somebody who has more points than him. So take that, Sergio. We got somebody right now. Let me just do a little check here. Beep, boop, bop, beep, boop. Number crunch. Oh, wait. You got the number 3 in the league on points, but the number 1 in your hearts.
Hey.
The man, the guy who hears voices in his head, one, Landon Elmore. Landon, how you doing, sir?
Doing good.
Welcome back. I mean,
I'm happy to be back.
I'm glad you're back. I want to be honest with you. You've had a good couple of days, and for me, it's been fun to watch you, but you are doing a kind of run right now that is, I don't want to say it's unprecedented, because we've had good talent here.
Of course, yeah.
But it is unique in this realm, because you look like you're pleasing the audience, you're having a blast, and every time you win, you and Christos are just going back and forth with each other. And really, I almost think this is almost a point off between you and him, and only one break separates you guys. So how has it been like to do this with your brother continuously?
It's honestly like really cool that you get that like friendship like that, and honestly makes the whole tournament like 100 times better.
And you think about this, there are some teams where you don't have a brother like that. You're in
Right.
competition with them. And I don't get that sense with you and him. I get this real good sense of like, damn, dude, like, those guys really do love each other and want to see each other succeed.
We do. I mean, I've known him for ever since I came to Austin. He let me stay with him, so I know he's always got my back. I got his back. So we'll always support each other.
Well, he's number 1 right now.
He is.
And that is... Well, hold on. The only small thing that I have seen competitive-wise is I've seen you, I've seen Dom, and I have seen Christos be like, yes, wait,
Can I explain why me and Christos are competitive with the points?
Please.
So we're living in the same house right now, and when we first came here, the agreement was whoever has the least points has to wash the dishes.
Really?
And it's always been me for these past 4 weeks. I'm always right behind him. So I'm stuck with the dishes for another week.
That's a good bet.
It is. He was like, look, when this starts, whoever has the least points out of us has to do the dishes. I was like, fine. Because in my head, I was like, I'll probably be like number 1. He'll be right below me. It was actually the opposite. So I was like, well, I'm doing the dishes.
But you were number 1 at multiple times.
I
It just
was,
went
but he
back and
overtook
forth.
me.
Did you ever consider yelling out the wrong advice? Like being like, oh no, cross Ashi. That's the right idea.
Honestly, yeah. I was like, I don't want to do the dishes again. Please.
However, this is interesting problems to have. Having said that, you and your team doing very well. You've had some structural changes. You had some people come in and out, but you guys have been consistent performers all the way through. Have you had a match that has been your favorite to watch that was not yours or Christos's?
I like watching, here, laugh at me. I like watching Derek a lot. He's just a funny guy. And I mostly like his post-match interviews just because they're so like interesting.
I'm with you on that. Yeah,
he's
absolutely.
Funny to watch. Who else? Obviously Rafa, but he's so exciting. I'm trying to think. I like Gojani. Gojani's my friend, so I'll say Gojani every time he does something good. I get super hyped for some reason because we're good friends. We hang out.
So why do you have this hesitancy to say Gojani? Is it just because of the persona that kind of exudes and that some of us who are here know the real person?
Yeah, like I know not many people likes him like coming up to the season because he was being the heel or whatever, but he's actually a really nice guy. So I'm gonna sound funny being like, oh, I love Gojani when everyone's like, I hate that guy.
I mean, he's a sweetheart.
He's
It's
a good
just
guy, yeah.
if you don't take it seriously, then he really is a lot of fun.
He is funny.
And I just tell people, I'm like, maybe sometimes they're just in their feels that they're not as funny as he is. Like a lot of people when they think they're funny and they hear this guy being like, oh yeah, look at this guy over here. This dude looking in from a crazy spot. He's not Albanian, and he does that.
That's a good Anthony
Thank you, sir.
impression.
You know what it is? I did it to him last week. He no-sold it, but I was like, it's good. I know
It's
it is.
good. I promise you it's good.
You just have to end the punchline with Albania, and you always have it
You're
down.
Anthony if you
That's it.
end with Albania.
But by the way, not for nothing, I don't know if you saw this, but your coach, Andy Varela, came and basically got in our faces here today.
Really?
No, but like in an adorable way.
Oh, in a
He's
funny
just
way.
like
Yeah.
lovable drunk right now.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
it's been great. But I have to tell you, one of my favorite moments has been watching you guys interact because he called you guys have put up memes of somebody else. So do you feel like you're a different duo? Like, because I saw Christos putting up some folks from the Miami Heat.
He did do that.
Okay. Do you feel you're more aligned with the Heat or with Kobe and Shaq?
Kobe and Shaq.
Okay, that's what I
I
thought
prefer
too.
more Kobe and Shaq.
That's
That was,
what I
I think Chris was using a photo he found, but I think that Kobe and Shaq is like very true.
Okay, let's talk about Christos for a second here, okay? His speech tonight, he was saying things. He was like, you guys doubted me when I was going for this money and this and this.
Oh, he was like, I was talking. I remember that.
And I was just like, bro, like, give it a rest. Just win more money bags. Having said that, on an incredible one, is the number 1 here today. But he's cutting this promo where he says, I know this game better than the rest of you. Okay? So I thought after week 1, we're going to create this video, but there was a moment where it looked like you were turning into Randy Orton because you were hearing voices in your head. So it was after you got the break and your like head swinging all
like,
around.
oh.
And I was like about to do the meme, but I go, I don't want to do it today because somebody got injured and that's not as funny to me. We will make that video.
What happened?
But if you're Randy Orton, I think he is Triple H because he's been saying how much he knows this game. He's like, I know this game better than everybody. I'm like, well, now I'm going to start calling him the game.
The game.
Do you feel like that's a good nickname
I
for
feel
him?
that is a good nickname. I feel like that's his main thing to say every time he wins. He's like, I know the game, I know the game, I know the game. I'm like,
Wait.
I know you know the game, brother. You know it better than everyone.
But it's just like he is doing his stock promo of like, I know the game better than anybody. And I go, I know wrestlers
It's
who
not
say
wrong,
this.
it's just funny.
He's undeniably good.
Yeah.
And it has been fun to watch you guys. How has the team camaraderie been? Because we got to see a little bit of the behind the scenes and we saw how you were saying how you guys have gelled. Christos was saying you guys have become like brothers over the time. Like, do you feel that same way behind the scenes when you guys are training like that?
Yeah, 100%. Like, went to hang out with Brady met his dog Pepper. You know, like we've been hanging out. You know, Spencer's a great guy. Mike's a great guy. Derek too. I just got to know Derek. Derek's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like coming into this season, I didn't know any of these people personally, and now I feel like I could come to Vegas and have a home, and I have some friends to hang out with too. So I never felt that way before.
Good for you, man. And the weird part is because it's such an individual event,
right?
You don't tend to feel this camaraderie. So I've been really happy for you guys finding what feels like camp friends that has a lot more stakes. Where you go, oh, right. You guys are actually becoming like actually sweetheart friends, and it's been fun to watch. But let's get some drama in. Let's talk about drama right now. Team Dollamur, how many points? Don't cheat.
If I had to say, with Derek, I think it's 97.
Mm-hmm. And then how many does the Alabama Twisters have?
94.
All of these kids are pretending not to know the score. This is what I want to give you some mess about. Because you guys go, oh, I think that puts me in first place. You know. Stop pretending.
I know, but I don't want to be like, I'm in first now. Like, I want to be
Why
like,
not?
I am.
Dude,
That's
if
not
I
my personality to be that way. I don't know.
See, I think the real personality, Randy Orton, I think somewhere deep in there, I think it's there. We just haven't unleashed it.
The voices in my head are telling me to say that. And I'm like, I can't say that.
But I've watched you guys go up and fade humility, and I just go, listen, all these dorks are trying to act, and I have very bad news for you guys. None of you are good actors. So when I see you go up there, and then Christos being like, I have to say, I think that actually, oh gosh, puts me at number one. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, you know you're number
Boo. So if you guys see me up there when I'm doing graphics, you will hear a very distinct boo coming from me. And I hope that you guys can tell why I'm booing you. Not because of your work.
I'm trying to feign humility.
All right. One thing we shouldn't be feigning. Your love of Better Call Saul. We talked about this off air. So proud of you. I love this so much. How did you get into that show?
Okay, so I watched Breaking Bad, and I would tell Christos all the time, like, Breaking Bad's the best show I've ever watched, And he was like, have you ever seen Better Call Saul? And I was like, no, I heard it's good, but there's no way it's better than Breaking Bad. And I'm on season 4 right now, and I'm kind of there right now. I'm kind of like, oh, this is better. I never thought I'd be there. Like, I was like, there's nothing will top that, like, ever.
Who's the best character on Better Call Saul?
Mike.
Mike? Yeah, Mike is pretty good. I'm a fan of Rhea, who is, like, she has a great trajectory and turnaround that happens, especially when she gets more control as it goes on. Bob Odenkirk, all-timer, like, what a performance, holds it down. But you got to watch the courtroom scene, and I was like, I wish I could go back and rewatch that.
That was pretty good.
I was just impressed because I didn't think you were gonna have that kind of game. So I'm gonna see if I can figure out what are your other top 3 TV shows, because you mentioned that as at the top. What are the other like top tier ones for you?
So you're gonna laugh at me, but I've only actually watched 3.
Oh my God!
Because I watched Breaking Bad, I watched Dexter, and I watched Better Call Saul. That's it.
Honestly, not bad
shows. I don't watch much TV. If someone will tell me to watch something, I'm like, sure, I'll watch it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, sir, let's talk about this next week. Big week.
Last week.
What are the predictions? What can you tell us to expect in week 5, sir?
I have some good matches. I have JJ, I have Chris Olivo, and I have Dom Lobo.
Those are some really good matches,
Some good
sir.
matches. I'm hoping to. The main goal is to put myself in first, just so I can not do the dishes for the last night, because I leave the very next day. So that night.
Well, hold on. You leave the very next day, so you take off before playoffs, if you make it, and then come back, right?
I'll come back like the 8th or something.
Okay. If that's the case, is there a wager if you win a higher placement than Christos for the season? Because think about this. He might have won the short term, but if you win and place better than him, do you have a wager for him?
I got this.
What's the wager you think you want to do with him?
I'll think about it.
Oh, you can't tell me I got this and then like, I don't know what it is.
I meant I got this as in like I'm going to do it, but like I don't have anything super crazy yet.
Okay, because dishes suck.
So
you just need to find something that's annoying enough that like hurts that part of his soul. So think about it like that.
You know how all the floor in Vegas is like black?
Yeah.
I'll be like, he cleaned the bottom of all my shoes.
God, sir. This dude's coming out with like evil Disney villain punishments. Like, what are we talking about? You wipe this clean before you go to the ball.
Yeah, for real.
All right, sir. That is the camera right there. Tell the people where they can find you and watch along with you guys and your hijinks.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube and Instagram at Landon BJJ. Thank you to my man Raph for the interview.
I got you, man.
Thank you to my sponsors, Level Black and Eric. Thank you to Team Dollamur. Thank you to Coach Andy. And most of all, thank you to PGF, because this is really cool.
Well, you should go enjoy the rest of your night, sir. This will not be the last time you and I chat.
Hey,
I pretty much can guarantee that because I feel like things are going to go well, and I look forward to seeing whatever remains for the next part of this process for you, sir. So go enjoy your night, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, Landon Elmore, your number 3, who unfortunately has to do the dishes tonight. I'm going to say this while look at this dude. Oh, man. This is a dangerous kid, everybody. All right, let's talk about this. We want to say thank you guys so much for watching all the action here at the PGF. That's going to conclude our coverage here for today. But if you want to keep up with us at the bullpen, you can find myself and Tim back here live on Friday afternoon. We'll disseminate some of the storylines and give you some updates that we find out, as well as breaking down even more of the action that happened and transgressed here. Plus, we will be back on Tuesday to do a live pre-show that we will then re-air before Wednesday. So if you miss it on Tuesday live, don't worry, we re-air it right before the proceedings take place. So you come here, you watch 30 matches, and then you know better because you're here right now. You stick around for the post-show where you find us talking with some of the best athletes that are out there. Ladies and gents, that's going to do it for us. My name again is Raph Esparza. I am of the Grappling Hour. My buddy Tim is of the Inside BJJ podcast. We appreciate you guys for hanging out with us, and go support these guys. These guys are killing it. They're doing great work. We love you. It's been a great day for grappling.
A great day for grappling.
We'll see you back on the mats.
I was willing to do anything I could to raise my chances of success. PGF's a great format because you have so many submissions happening. I knew that it was the perfect storm for me to perform. A lot of athletes out there don't have thousands of dollars at their disposal. It's awesome that there's organizations like the Grappling Growth Initiative who can help contribute and fund some of these athletes to perform their best.
I'm leaving at like 10. Maybe Zoe though. They've been trying to roll. We did last time. Okay. Yeah, ask him. Love you, dog.